Hello? Hello? Wow. Hello? 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 Penis. Sorry, I'm beginning. Penis. Hello, everybody. Good morning. What's up? Hello, hello, hello. Good morning. Good evening. I don't remember any of that song. I don't remember any of that song. Like, at all. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think I remember any of that song. Or borderline any of that song. Was that from Annie? The play? Good morning, good evening, good... I don't even know. I can't even think of any of it. I don't even know. But I'm going to start off the stream today with a little bit of haterade because I'm salty. I'm salty today. I mean, I'm always salty, right? It's Sodium City, so we're always salty. Always salty here. Today, I'm going to be salty at Ludwig's YouTube team. Or Ludwig himself. I don't know. Somebody deleted my comment from his YouTube video. One of his most recent YouTube videos. And I'm kind of pissed off about it. Because I don't know why they deleted it. It didn't make any sense. So I'm going to cover the YouTube video. And I'm going to fucking be pissed off about it. Like, actually kind of pissed off about it. No, I'm not actually pissed off about it. I just think it's pathetic and super, super pathetic that, number one, that you delete comments that aren't spam comments to begin with. Number one. Number two, I was like being encouraging and I was excited and I was like hype for it. And so I was being all like positive and shit. And so it was like, but then I asked a question because I never saw it before. I'll get into it here in a second. I'll wait for a couple people to get in. But yeah, it'll be the first video and then we'll get into the marathon. It should just be a quick video. But I was pissed. I'm like, what the fuck? More confused probably than anything else. I think it's a confusion thing more than anything else. I would say it's probably a confusion thing. I was like, this doesn't make any sense. So I don't know. But maybe it seemed like a negative comment or a snarky comment. Or something. Maybe. I don't think it did. I don't think it did. But maybe. I don't know. I was a little upset that it just got deleted for no reason. When it could have just had a simple answer. Like those yes-no answers. Just like, oh yeah. That's exactly what it is. Or, no. It's like completely different. I'd have been like, oh, interesting. I'm hype, regardless. Because I was hype regardless, and now I'm like, well, fuck you. I'm gonna, like, fuck you out of spite, dude. Like, so he's having a little event. I say little event. Like Ludwig puts on little events. That'd be ridiculous. Yo, what up, Adrian? Hola, hola. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. All those other fun things. Hello, hello, hello. So, let's get into it. I need to move this closer to me. To me. So this is Ludwig's video that I was talking about. All right. He deleted my comment on this. I don't know why. Honestly, I have no idea why. So we'll watch this video real quick.
When do we get Lovers vs. the World Part 2? So here's my plan. Next weekend, well, actually, so this Friday, it is
just a little
DreamCon. I'm going to DreamCon.
It's like a little just like start off of the... This must be old then. He's going to DreamCon now? This was yesterday. Is DreamCon this weekend? I thought it was like now. Like I thought it was happening right now. I didn't think it was like this coming weekend. I thought it was like happening this weekend. But maybe not.
I have been officially downgraded. And Mark Phillips is
RDC World 1. I love Mark. He's fucking hilarious.
Is fucking dodging my damned calls. I've been downgraded. Okay, last year I went to DreamCon. I competed in the Creator League basketball match. I am no longer participating in DreamCon basketball. I have been downgraded to participating in DreamCon volleyball.
Well, get a triple-double next time then, bitch.
3 rebounds, 0 turnovers. They didn't like it. I don't get why. It's a great stat line.
Wait, what?
0 turnovers. They saw my performance last year. 7 minutes played, 3 rebounds, 0 turnovers.
7 minutes played, 0 points, 0 assists, 3 rebounds. So they're all defensive rebounds? Because there's no way you get an offensive rebound and not get an assist or points off of that. Because if you get an offensive rebound, you're at the hoop. And you either draw a foul, and then you get 2 free throws. Or you just make an easy layup, right? Or he got his shot blocked and it got taken away. Because he's not showing his turnovers. Because depending on how many turnovers he had. He could be slimy about that. I don't know how many turnovers he had. What if he had like 30 turnovers? It's like, yeah, that's why he doesn't want you on the team. Because that's what I was at. I'd be like, fuck, motherfucker, you had 30 turnovers. That's why I don't want you on the goddamn basketball team. Go fuck yourself.
Turnovers. They didn't like it. I don't get why. It's a great stat line. But
that's a horrible stat line.
Alongside
that's L. L stats.
So that'll be this Friday at DreamCon. So if you guys are going to DreamCon, I'll be there. Right? We can hang out. Is DreamCon the YouTuber? The YouTube group RDC World has created an event called DreamCon. It's an annual anime convention hosted in Texas that is predominantly for
let's go
nerds, is how it's usually marketed. And me. Anyway, I'm going. I'm competing in volleyball.
How do you come to that conclusion?
I'm not a DEI hire or a token white friend. Okay? I'm invited because A, I rock a silky unlike many others. Yeah, you already know, man.
Sorry, I forgot about that.
And B, I'm a phenomenal choice for volleyball. So anyway, that's the game plan. So this Friday, I'm going
I forgot about that.
Saturday, chat. Elden Ring Night Reigns. It is a roguelite Elden Ring experience, and we're going to be playing it. Who is we? Me, Pookie, and Slime Onder Gaming are going to be playing this Saturday. I've heard it's not too hard to beat. I was thinking we'd do like a marathon stream to beat it, but apparently it's actually not that hard to get a good run with 3 people. I heard with 3, a good
it's
run.
multiplayer?
Like relatively, you can do it in a few hours. That's Saturday. Next weekend, the Switch 2
30 minutes run, 40 minutes?
Switch 2 comes out June 5th. And I see a lot of people all excited about playing it who are just forgetting that Nintendo has absolutely ass-blasted the consumer with insane pricing. And I feel like not enough people are like talking about that. So
I don't care about this stuff.
My own, I have purchased a Switch 2 and I'm going to be playing it for 24 hours.
I don't want to go over this boring shit that's irrelevant to what I was talking about, but I feel like I need to give them the watch time as respect.
And keeping all the money for myself.
Because I don't give a fuck about this.
Wrong what they're doing. And I'm not taking any sponsorship to do this. I'm playing on my own volition, on my own dime. I didn't say no to a sponsorship. I just wasn't offered one. But if I had gotten one, I probably would have thought about saying no.
Probably would have thought about saying no. He wouldn't have said no. He'll do anything for money. He's slimy.
So, I think my game plan is to do a 24-hour stream, though.
That's why one of his best friends' name is Slime.
I'm going to get a wheel. Every time I get 12th, I spin the wheel. Every time I get first, you guys have to give me 1 Twitch Prime, at least. Mario Kart World. I want to get good, really. That's the thing.
This is it.
I want to get good because
so I guess this is
we are
related.
doing Mario Kart June 21st.
Mario Kart.
Mario Kart World. It's an unsponsored event with no prize pool. I got to think of a cool prize for people. But that's the game plan. I'm getting 24 people to compete for Mario Kart World. And actually, chat, now, let's figure out my lists. Who should I invite to Mario Kart World? Off rip, I'm competing in this. This is one of the few events I will still compete in. All right, so we need somebody who can drive a car and can drink a beer. Emiru, I feel like there's no shot in hell Emmy knows how to drive well in Mario Kart. Emmy, are you good at Mario Kart?
Weapon upgrade.
She's too famous. Okay, it's a no to Emmy.
She's too famous.
I get it. It's AT&T.
We got big timed.
Chiblee, Squeaks. I don't think Squeaks can do it. I'll write him down though.
Chiblee.
Sea-Dog. I don't think Connor will be in town. Mango, of course, Mango. Of course, Mango. He is the. Of course,
Mango.
He's got to be invited. He has a chance of becoming the 3-time.
Goated.
Scans, Prezzo. Nick Yingling has asked for a 1-time position to enter.
Slime.
Doug. Aiden, I can ask Aiden. She responded. Wait, what the fuck?
And when I was just playing, like when it was me and Miz, I was consistently getting like 1st to 3rd in like the online lobbies.
Would you ever consider
Oh
a Mario Kart event where you must chug a beer and play the game? Dude, I ask at the worst times. I gotta be one of the worst chatters of all time.
Would you ever consider entering a Mario Kart tournament where you must chug a beer and play the game? What if I can't chug or play games? If that's fine, then sure, I'll
okay,
play.
she's out. Chat, she's out.
Okay, so I've never seen him do the Mario Kart thing. I don't know what it. I didn't know what it was about. Okay, so, but I know of something from way long ago that I copied because I thought it was a really fun idea. Okay, and it was called Drinking Games for Gamers. And it was called Mario Kart Drunk Driving. And so I asked, hey, is this like the Warp Zone's Mario Kart Drunk Driving? Or is this like the Warp Zone's Drinking Games for Gamers? Let's start over. I commented, hey, is this like the Warp Zone's Drinking Games for Gamers Mario Kart Drunk Driving? Because if so, this is going to be amazing because that is so much fun to do and it's so much fun to watch. And I would be so hype. That was my question. And the comment got deleted. I was fucking pissed. I'm like, why? Why would that comment get deleted? So this is what I was talking about.
Hey guys, Davis here. In the spirit of Alcohol's birthday, St. Patrick's Day, we've decided to launch our new education series, Drinking Games for Gamers! For our first episode,
this was so cool.
Favorites, Mario Kart Drunk Driving.
Yeah. Ingredients.
Beer and lots of it. Or for you ladies, Smirnoff Ice or Mike's Hard Lemonade will do just fine. 2. A hard alcohol of your choice. This is for the loser to drink at the end of the race.
It's so gross.
Either an N64 or a GameCube and a copy of Mario Kart.
Hey, what about the Wii?
We're real gamers here. No Wii version.
Real gamers who play the Wii. Maybe that's why it got deleted, because it was anti-Nintendo, and he is actually sponsored. Wait, no, because that was N64. Mario Kart is only Nintendo. What? No, that doesn't make sense.
The object of the game is to consume an entire beer before the race is over. The catch? You can't put your beer down until you've finished it.
Yeah.
There are a couple ways to accomplish this. Schroeder and
Which?
Odom are demonstrating the most common method. Drink while you drive. If you're feeling manly, you can do what Fish is doing and chug your beer before you drive. You do lose a little time up front, but all it takes is one blue shell and you're back in the race. And last but certainly not least, you can do as I do, the deep throat. Now this does free up your hands from the get-go, but it does do a number on your jaw. Punishment. Oh.
Oh. Oh, yeah. The
As in any
punishment.
drinking game, the loser is punished with a shot of hard alcohol, chased only by the shame of his own failure. If there are more players than controllers, the loser must then also swap out. And that's Mario Kart Drunk Driving.
Yeah.
Guaranteed to take you from 0 to drunk faster than a gold mushroom. Share it with your friends. Share it with your parents. Share it with your kids. And we'll see you next time on Drinking Games for Gamers!
Hey, it's so fun. Like, it's so fun it was really fun to play, and it's just really fun to watch. And so that's why I asked. I was like, hey, is this what it's like? And the comment got deleted. And I was very confused, and I was kind of pissed off about it.
She's out. She's so phenomenally out. It's like crazy how she's out. Beerio Kart is a very simple proposition. You have to be able to chug a beer and you have to be able to drive a cart. That is it. Okay? If you can't do either, you're out. You know what? Actually, Ray said she might be down. Will Neff, that could be interesting. Simple.
Yeah.
Tyler 1, be fucking for real for 1 minute. He would suck at both aspects. Elam, Wubby's a good call. I love a Wubby call. Wait, I do feel like hold up. Someone gave a good
Wubby's a good call.
IRL is kind of a low. That's kind of a good pull right there.
Ooh,
Peekaboo IRL is
Peekaboo.
dude, he's playing so much
creatures.
Does Peekaboo IRL live in Los Angeles?
I totally forgot about that. Oh, that's
I
right.
can't talk to someone when they're playing a league game. They're too locked in. Dude, his
Yeah,
haircut
you
looks
can't.
like he was just one of the best business majors at USC. I would trust that guy.
Yeah, that guy's crazy.
Yo, Ludwig, what's good, man? What's happening?
I'll just throw out the ask. He's winning this game, so he should be in a good mood.
You ever heard of Beer Report? I have. Wait, did we kill someone?
Okay, maybe it's completely different.
Holy shit. I can't believe this guy can actually kill me.
Dude, I distracted him and he died. Okay, I think it's maybe.
Guys, if you guys ever played Beer Kart, would you ever want to compete? Yo, that actually could be a lot of fun, but I actually am terrible at Mario Kart. I don't even know how would I even play that? Would I have to get like a Switch or something?
Yeah, switch to.
Oh god. Oh, we're getting Dragon. Yes.
Okay. All right. We'll write him down. We'll write him down, but it might.
We'll write him down as a fun.
To write him down. Kai, I think. Okay. I think we're getting a little lofty here. I could put in the.
Kai would be hilarious.
He would probably suck, and then B.
Yeah, he doesn't really play too many games. He plays some, but yeah, he rages a lot. He plays 2K games. But he's also not good, and he doesn't train. He doesn't like go to the lab. He just smashes his head against the wall and plays typically. But he doesn't ever like go to the lab and train and stuff like that. From what his roommates have said anyway. But yeah.
Probably say no, right? Both those things.
I also think he's anti-drinking and smoking and vaping on stream, if I'm not mistaken. Except when like Snoop Dogg came over, and I could be wrong about that, but I think he's like more like trying to get away from that, or he's like he doesn't do it himself, but he'll like kind of allow people to do it, but he just doesn't really want it on his stream. And that's probably for sponsor's sake though.
They're true. So we're kind of blowing an ask on something he wouldn't be that good at.
Okay, wait, he needs to ask Phantom. Phantom could do it. He should be asking fucking he should be asking fucking Grand Pooh Bear. Grand Pooh Bear has like an actual car, like the cars, like the game with the cars, like that will like fucking move and shit, like and he does the Formula One racing and stuff. Like he does like that actual shit.
Tens is good. Tens is a good pull. Michael,
And he's on the Red Bull team.
Tarek, I could not think of a worse gamer.
Anyway, so that was the question I asked, and then my comment got deleted. Wait, and then I asked why my comment got deleted? Because I was being all positive and supportive. Did they delete that comment too? Oh no, it didn't. Okay. Did I get a reply though? I didn't. Cringe. All right, whatever. Yeah. Either way, I was upset. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Agent? I don't know if Agent would do it. Oh, actually, yeah. Agent, I don't think would do it because Agent just did a weight loss stream and then he gained it all back. And right now I think Phantom is doing some weight loss thing, or he's doing like he's on a treadmill for 24 hours or something like that. Something crazy that's like impossible. Maybe not impossible, but it's not going to be fun for him. It's going to hurt his feet a lot. But yeah, he's actually like on a treadmill streaming. He's like walking the whole time. I would die after a while. Like I died just like standing up and stuff for a long time. But I think that's why he went to go work at a retail place for a while, because he worked at a cell phone place, or he was working a 9 to 5. I don't know if he's always working 9 to 5, but yeah, he was working a regular job for a while at a cell phone place. So he got used to standing up all day. So maybe it doesn't matter. But yeah, that's why I'm pretty much like exclusively standing up, or try to exclusively stand up. I have my chair that doesn't have a back, and it like wobbles and stuff, so that it's more of like a standing chair. So it's more of like a leaning chair than a standing chair. But yeah, so you're supposed to do this. This is how you sit on it. I don't even know if it shows right on the camera. But this is basically how you're supposed to sit on it. So I have that. And I try not to use it, but sometimes I do. Yeah, but anyway. That was the beginning. I don't want to watch anymore. Usually, I would give the creator full time or full watch time. And I just because I want to, but I'm not on that video. Fuck that video. Plus, I was just trying to make a point on that one thing. So we're gonna do a CJ Dachamp marathon. Because I said so. He doesn't have playlists. I'm actually kind of sad that he doesn't have playlists set up. For like his specific ones. Okay, so Wait, okay, so we can start with, where is it? We can do the most disrespectful moments in anime history. That's number 6. Most disrespectful. Okay, this is number 1. I don't even think I've watched this one. Oh yeah. So you always got to skip the beginning because his shit is... He'll have like spoilers at the beginning. Like that. But his intro is always fire. His intro is fire. It's just like the song and everything. Pimp named Slickback. No, not Slickback. A pimp named Slickback. Oh, I fucking love it. All right. Most disrespectful moments in anime history. My fair citizens of Sodium City. Let's get into the most disrespectful moments in anime history. Number 1, brought to you by CJ Dachamp. Because he may be one of the best anime YouTubers. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know all the anime YouTubers, but he may be the best one. Maybe. I don't know yet. We'll find out. Find out.
So as we know in anime,
Wait, can we... Hold on. Dude, this is so fire. Go get one hole!
so as we know in anime, could get very disrespectful. Like there are some characters out there that will do the most absolute outlandish, disrespectful that you will ever see in your life, and then you're just sitting there watching it.
What is that?
Like, damn. They really have to do that nigga like that? Like, there are so many disrespectful moments in anime. I was just saying,
That was disrespectful as fuck.
why not make a new series? The most disrespectful moments.
That shit was disrespectful. That fight.
I'm gonna lie, bro. There's so many moments out there. This series might be going for a long ass time. So here's how we're gonna do it.
There's
Everybody's gonna have 4 moments. Cause like I said earlier, there's
4
so many
moments?
disrespectful ass moments out there.
Just
I'm gonna
4?
have to put multiple in different videos. Cause I know some of y'all gonna be in the comments. Y'all gonna be like, "Hey, yo, CJ, where the f is that moment when that nigga beat the brakes off of that nigga, bro?" Like, I am on a personal mission myself to see every single ass whooping in history. Cause like, bro,
That's exactly how I would be. That's exactly how I would be. Wait, okay, hold on. Okay, anime list. I don't know how to work this site. I need to... Alright, whatever. I need to, like, add... anime. How do I do this? Okay, wait. Okay, no updates yet. Anime list updates. Edit list now. Okay, it is here. All anime. Nothing. Can I search one? One Piece. No, okay. So this just shows my list. Is there like dark mode? Because this is flashbang. Quick add. One Piece. I'm like, why is... I typed in One Piece and it's not even like the first one. I was like, hey. Why is it members? Are these like groups? Manga list, anime list. Statistics, history, export, log. Okay, list settings. List style and design. Can I get like anime and manga? Sure. Then it'll be at least dark mode. Ooh, the pink one. Save. Okay. Oh, damn, they got an API and everything? Okay, watch episodes and videos. Search. One Piece. Maybe Film Z. Okay. So I just click add. Okay, watching. Episodes watched. Okay. Yu Yu Hakusho. Add to list. Successfully added. Boom. Okay, we know how to do it. Okay, so if we see a good disrespectful moment, then I'll add it to my anime list so I can watch it. Like the whole anime. Cause oh wait, this is the fucking manga. God damn it. There's a Yu Yu Hakusho movie? Finished airing. Add to list. I can't believe there's 112 episodes. What did I think? Wait. Cancel. Wait. Completed. Select. Masterpiece. No. I mean, it was so good until they fucked up the ending. I'll still give it an 8. Anyway. Okay. So
I gotta add more niggas to the Black Air Force activity table, so why not? So everybody sit back, relax, grab some popcorn, get your toes sucked if you want to, goddammit, and shit, let's get it cracking. Alright, first up.
That's so apropos given the whole Glenn Greenwald thing that just came out like yesterday. Oh shit. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. But long story short, he got caught in a maid outfit. Not caught, I guess. But he got it wasn't really a sex tape, but basically it was a sex tape. He was nothing. He was in a maid outfit, and that was it. And he was like on the ground, like sucking a Brazilian or licking this Brazilian guy's toes. The Brazilian guy like spat on the floor, and he was like licking it up from the floor. And it showed him like sending the guy a shit ton of money. I think it was like $10,000 or something, but I think it was $10,000 in Brazilian currency. So I don't know what the actual conversion rate is, but it showed like the history, like he leaked all the history of PayPal, and it was like a fuck ton of things. So I was like, God damn.
A
Anyway.
future member of the Round Table of
Anyway.
Black Air Force Activity, Aizen. This man did some of the most disrespectful shit I've ever seen in an anime. This nigga stopped Ichigo's Bankai with a finger.
I've talked about this.
A fucking finger, nigga. He didn't even take the time out of his day to block it with his sword. Man said, fuck it. I only need a finger for your sorry ass. Then look at him and says, oh my. Man really just said, I tried to cut him in half at the waist. I guess my finger was too shallow. Bro. But nah. You know what was the most disrespectful part of this entire moment? Just feast your eyes on this real quick.
It doesn't make any sense.
This man stopped his theme song. He stopped the protagonist theme song.
You don't do that.
Oh my God. That's got to be one of the most disrespectful
The homie
things
don't
you
play
could ever
that.
do to a protagonist.
And
Stop
then
their theme song with a fucking finger. Like, because for real, like, they was gassing this man Ichigo up. I mean, he just beat Byakuya, they just rescued Rukia, so everything is going great, right? So you thinking nobody can stop my boy right now. He about to smack the shit out of this, oh, I take AP classes looking ass boy. This man Aizen really said cut the music, little nigga. Hey, yo, then after that, this man probably had the best exit of all time. This man just looks down at they ass.
That shit was crazy.
Y'all niggas ain't shit. This man takes off the glasses, slicks backs his hair.
Yeah, and all of a sudden he's like a Giga Chad.
Turns into a whole ass Chad. And I bet he played that shit too. And look
He's
at
just
him
like,
looking down at each other. Farewell, little nigga. By the way, everything that happens in this show, I planned that shit. Absolutely disrespectful, bruh. Hold on, let me do something real quick. And let me just squeeze him in right here. Act like nobody noticed.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right, moving on. Meliodas
That's
beating
just
the
fucking
shit out
crazy.
of this big ass purple glue stick. Like this one right here was just, bruh. I can't even describe how much.
I think I hear the new season of Bleach is really good. Like with the fighting scenes and everything. I hate Bleach. I hate Bleach. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. But apparently I have to add it to the list of things to watch. And I'll probably have to rewatch it from the beginning. Because I'm gonna start doing a lot of anime content. A lot more anime content. I say a lot more like I was doing some in the past, but I'm gonna be doing a lot of anime content. Probably not as good as him, but I mean, who can outdo Luffy picking his nose? Nobody, because Luffy OP. Nobody can fuck with Nika over here. But yeah, I don't like Bleach.
Disrespectful ass whooping this shit was. This man was beating his ass with the most sadistic smirk on his face. This man activated that Black Air Force energy and it was a wrap. Just absolutely tearing through this mutated form of Barney. Oh, bro, and this is where the disrespect began. He walked up to him with this straight ass face, patted him on the cheek, then slapped the shit out of his ass. God damn! Slapped his ass like a pimp slapping an ungrateful hoe. Like, yo, he did this shit with no effort. The nigga
Goddamn.
off the ground. I mean, this how this shit basically went down, bro. Roll the clip.
Holy shit. What?
Water down face, Barney. You should take pride in getting your ass beat by me, little nigga. Hello, Earth to dumbass. You're the one shrinking right now.
He's like on the ground already.
Ah, you're in denial. Well, let me slap the shit out of you.
You're in denial. Pimp named Slickback. Pimp named Slickback.
Now look
I
at
never
this.
learned how to do that dance.
So after Fraudulent has a sympathy segment, this man's like, all right, fine, I quit. Just kill me already. And then this man was like, say less. Fuck your backstory, nigga. Didn't give a fuck. He just killed him.
Fuck your backstory, no jutsu.
With a smile on his face. This man did not fall for that backstory.
How do you
no
look?
jutsu. Man said, fuck your sympathy, boy. Get that shit out of here, nigga. Then everybody's like, damn.
How, okay.
That backstory, no bullshit. Absolutely.
Backstory no bullshit. Okay. Backstory no bullshit is probably better than backstory no jutsu. I always use backstory no jutsu because it was always like a mind game trick, and it just like kind of evolved from Naruto, I think. Well, obviously, because I don't know. I think that I don't know. That's just what I think I remember it from like way back in the day. Anyway, but backstory no bullshit is probably better. I think I might start using that. That's funny as fuck.
Next up, High School of the Dead.
Wait, what is this from?
Fuck your backstory, nigga. Man, do it. Just off the grind for her. Him with shit. Act like nobody noticed and perfect. Alright, moving on. Meliodas beating the shit out of this big ass purple glue stick. Like this one right here was just wow. I can't even describe how much of a disrespectful ass whooping this shit.
Meliodas. Anime? Oh, Seven Deadly Sins. It did kind of look like Seven Deadly Sins anime. Or animation. I want to watch Seven Deadly Sins because of Escanor. Because Escanor is a fucking badass. But I heard he dies. And I've also heard the anime is fucking terrible. So let's watch it. Wait, is it Seven Deadly Sins? Oh, it's this. Okay. Finished airing. Oh, yeah, okay. Right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 7.62. Okay.
It was. This man was beating him on from High School of the Shit. Absolutely violated Barney in his final form. Alright, next up, High School of the Dead.
Oh.
Man, if you've seen this anime, you know exactly what's coming. So
Matrix titties?
zombies are attacking the school and shit, so my guy's like, shit, I gotta get my
That's
homies
not
out.
disrespectful,
So this dude
though.
busts up in the classroom, grabs Ray, and the boyfriend's like, hey, bro, what the hell are you doing? And he tells him that people just got killed at the gate, but of course she didn't believe him. So how did he make her believe it? Fuck it. So slap the shit out of her. He did this in front of the class and in front of her boyfriend, bro. Oh, no.
This is just like...
Man slapped the piss out of her. Man took a whole tactic out of nigga-lations. Like, this man been way too much future. Nigga was like, Hendrix, you got it.
I was like, he should have replayed the slap like 5 times.
Like, yo, nigga, you just got cucked in front of the whole class. Like, straight up NTR'd, bro. And then
He ain't doing shit.
nigga really just slapped the shit out of me. Like, look, let's just roll through what happened again real quick. Shit. Huh? Bitch, get the fuck up. Time to go. Damn, nigga. Hey, cool.
I never actually watched this
bro.
anime.
The fuck am I doing? Nigga, the ops is outside right now. Wait, what you
Ops is
bro? I just saw 2
outside.
niggas get iced out there, jit. The fuck, nigga, I ain't capping. Oh my gosh, what the fuck is happening right now? I'm not trying to have some of your bullshit. Shut the fuck up. Damn, you just really smacked the shit out of that bitch. Do that. Bitch, I told you to shut the fuck up. Damn, that nigga sexy for that. Oh, I got cooked. He's like, if she ain't got an AP, she don't belong to me. Damn, bro, niggas slapped the antennas off this bitch. And finally,
The
our last
antennas.
one is one of the most disrespectful moments.
All right, the only thing I remember from, because I actually never watched High School of the Dead, so I don't know why I say remember, but High School of the Dead Matrix boobs. This is the only thing that I know about this anime. Aim for the heads. It is so... This is the recoil of the muscle moves. Shoulder to gun. Lean into it. Aim around their chest. Damn. Alright, he's like... Is he gonna... He's like, oh, I'm out of ammo. Oh. Oh shit, they got backup? Dude, how can you fuck up so many times with the goddamn bullets? Okay, let me just... This wasn't even what I was talking about. But it is funny. Oh wait, it is, I think. Monka TOS. Yep, there we go. Bruh, bruh. This is the only thing I remember. Is like this scene. It's because it's the only thing I've seen from this whole anime. Yeah, High School of the Dead. I guess I should add it to my list. High School of the Dead. Does it have a good rating? I heard it was very good. It's got a 7. It's got Matrix titties. How does that have a 7? It's got so much fan service in just that one scene with like big tits. I would have assumed that with all the gooners out there that this would be like a 10.87, not a 7.06. That's crazy. I heard it was bad. You say it's really good? Huh. Anyway, whatever. I'll add it to my list.
In anime history, this nigga Kurapika brought a shovel to a fight. What? A fucking shovel.
This is disrespectful as fuck.
No, who the fuck?
He knew he was...
Shit? He brought a shovel so he could bury the nigga. Oh my god, bro. This man was on pure demon time. So he starts fighting this big ass Wolverine, Kaioken, caveman looking ass nigga.
He looks like a brawly type of motherfucker.
Like this shit was just pure torture. Motherfucker was determined to avenge his flame. And then Uvo was just at the point where like he just had to himself. Any last words before you die? Yeah. You look like a girl. God damn it.
Okay, any insult against crappy character? I mean, Kurapika, what, I don't know, crappy character. I always call him crappy character because I fucking hate him. I think he's like the shittiest character. But everybody says that he's a great character. But I hate him. I don't know. They spent way too much time focusing on him, and apparently they spend even more time on him in the manga. Like, the main character is like gone, like they have another whole arc with him. And like the main characters aren't even there. Like Gon and Killua like aren't even there. I recently rewatched Hunter x Hunter, the newer one. And I'm like, there's so much like pedophilia in this fucking goddamn anime. And it's like full of plot holes. I'm like, this is the shittiest anime. What the fuck? How do people think this is good? And I was like, the fight scenes are cool, but like the vast majority of the anime is just bad. And I'm like, how did the guy from Yu Yu Hakusho make this trash? Like, I don't understand. I just don't understand. Because the differences are just... They're so different. They're so different. But, like, everyone just masturbates over Hunter x Hunter. And I'm like, is that because you're a fucking... Like, I don't know. I have not seen Toriko. No, I have not.
My nigga later real quick.
It has cool moments. I'm not gonna lie. But
Called a body cuff. You did that, cuff? Damn right, the ops dead right in front of me. You want me to take the picture, nigga? Oh shit, nigga, we gotta throw a party for your ass. Shit, let me call up the blood real quick. Let me get some drinks over here. Let me get some bitches on our dicks. But nigga, ooh, it's gonna be a good ass night, boy. Hurry your ass so we can start. Alright, bet. Let me just bury the body real quick. Wait, the fuck? Bury? Nigga, how the fuck you gonna bury a body out there? Oh, I bought a shovel with me. Wait, what, nigga? You brought a shovel? What you got? Hell yeah, nigga, I came prepared as fuck. I already knew the nigga was gonna die, so I made preparations. Oh shit, nigga, you got ice in your veins, nigga. Alright, nigga, hurry your ass up.
that is ice cold. That's ice cold.
Think I will come prepared. I'm time to bury your big ass.
Thought I wouldn't come prepared. That's fair.
Shove this nigga in the ground, nigga, you know he just got clowned. Nigga, I know that shit hurt. Put your ass in the dirt, yeah. So yeah, that's basically the end for part 1 of the series. I mean, we got niggas breaking shovels, midgets slapping big ass niggas.
Yo, what up? Say my Jesus, how you doing?
Theme songs. So yeah, like I said, there's gonna be a lot more of these because this is just the beginning. Like there is some stuff out there that is even worse than this. So we're gonna have some fun with this. Anyways, that's it. So I guess I'll take my leave.
Oh yeah.
By the way, I forgot. We got merch now, yo. We got the Aaron drip. We got the drip. We got the drip. So yeah. Shit, but anyways, now I'm.
Let's go. Let's go, CJ. Let's go, CJ. All right. I'll throw it in chat. Make sure you give it a like. Make sure you definitely subscribe to his channel. He may be one of the best anime YouTubers. Possibly. That's possible. I'm not 100% sure. But that's what we're trying to find out. That is what we are here to find out. But yeah, thank you all for watching. I appreciate it. And if you haven't already, make sure you hit that fucking subscribe button down below. Hit that like button and comment down below if you have any good animes. And if you like Hunter x Hunter and you're going to try to convince me that it is a good anime, then let me know in the comment section below. So stay salty, and I'll see you in the next video. Over already? No, it was just recording a video. No, it was just recording the video. That was it. It was just for you two. We're going to the next one. It's a marathon. It's a marathon, but I'm breaking it into parts. Calm down, Ark. Jesus fuck. Shit. You're all, I think that Steins Gate is trash. What do you think? I have not watched Steins Gate, actually. I've heard that it's good. I have been told that I need to watch it. But yeah. And Death Note is also an anime you don't like? Interesting. I haven't watched Death Note in a really long time. I really liked it when it came out. But I could have been a bandwagoner, if that makes sense. Well, I mean, it should make sense. Because, I mean, I could have just been hopping on the bandwagon, being like, this is the best anime ever, you know? Oh, I'd never said that, but I thought it was really good. I just haven't seen it in a fucking minute. So I don't know. I don't remember. It's just I very recently saw Hunter x Hunter. Literally within the last 7 months. I don't know why I'm looking on that monitor for the date when the date is right here. It's also right there. Yeah, probably within the last 7 to 8 months, I watched Hunter x Hunter, the new one, and I just thought it was terrible. I don't know if I had to have watched the original. I had to have watched the original Hunter x Hunter. Because once I heard it was made by the same guy that did Yu Yu Hakusho, I was like obsessed with it. Because I loved Yu Yu Hakusho. Yu Yu Hakusho was probably my favorite anime. Until I watched Berserk. And then Berserk was my favorite anime. And then I started reading the manga for Berserk, and then I realized that the anime was missing so many things. And so as much as I want to love the anime for Berserk, like the original, I can't. I just can't like the anime. It's just missing so many things that are so important to the story as a whole. And the anime of the new Berserk that everyone hates because of the animation is the one that I actually like because it follows the story to the T and has the characters that are missing from the original Berserk, but it also isn't the same arc that they've redone like 58 million times. But yeah. All right. So we're going to start the second one. Are we ready? I thought your name was Style at first, but S4YLE, Style. Shit, I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm just gonna call it Style. So you got Style. I'm going with Style. I know that's not what it is. I like nicknames for everybody. You just have to deal with it. I get style points for it. Oh, it's a lie. Oh, it's a lie is backwards. Wait, is it? Wait. You mean Fox? No, wait, that's not the same Elias. No, one of my no, one of my best friends' name is Elias, but that's just not how he spells it. So I was like, oh. This is Elias. I think. I'm pretty sure. Is it Elias? I don't know. Am I stupid? I don't know now. What is it? No, I don't know. Wait, is it the Elias I know, or are you a different Elias? Did you change your name? Now you're fucking with me. Is Shura underrated? Do you know it? No. I don't think so. There's a lot of animes I don't know, but that's why I'm getting into it and doing a lot more. I'm going to be doing a lot more anime content because my anime stuff pretty much consists of like One Piece and Berserk. And then I've watched a few more here and there. But you're not the one I know? Okay. All right. Well, then I'm just going to call you Style because if my friend Elias actually comes in here, he's going to be like, why are you calling me that? He's like, why are you calling me by my real name and not like my Twitch name? All right. So I'm gonna start. This is basically going to be another recording of a YouTube video. So again, this is a marathon of CJ Dachamp. We're going to do the most disrespectful moments in anime history. This is the second one. So when I do like a closing, I'm not like closing the Twitch stream. It'll just be like a closing for the YouTube video, but that's it. So just let me make that clear ahead of time, or try to make that clear ahead of time. Anyway. Okay. Compose myself. Do I have enough drink? Maybe. All right. My fair citizens of Sodium City, welcome to another video with our great friend, CJ Dachamp. I say great friend as if we're friends and if I've ever talked to him or anything, but I haven't. So let's make that change. But this is the most disrespectful moments in anime history 2. He may be the best anime YouTuber, but we're going to find out because this is the marathon that everybody wanted. And so this is what we're doing. And let's see if he is actually the best anime YouTuber or if people are lying. Okay? And then we'll have to add a bunch of anime to the My Anime list because I have not watched a lot of anime. Did I close out of the list? I think I closed out of the list. Fuck. Wait.
Man literally picked up this big ass nigga with literally.
No. Okay. No, that was a spoiler of the video. Okay. So, the most disrespect, and this video's already fucking scuffed from the beginning, god damn it. But whatever. This is how we do it. This is what happens when you do shit live. I could restart it and restart the recording, but that's not what we do. We do it live. And we do it live on Twitch and Kick and YouTube all at the same time. So just look in the description below. Look at all the socials. Subscribe. Like the video. All that other good stuff. You will also see the original link to the video in there. It's all good. Anyway, let's get to it. Enough bullshit. I ramble too much. It's bad. Dude, his intro is so good.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is
I wish there was
finally
like
time for the
an
most
extended,
disrespectful moments in anime
long
history.
version
Now, you see, this one
of
is
his
gonna be a little
intro.
different. So usually we
Oh, it'd
have
be
multiple
so good.
characters from multiple animes in the video. But today, we're gonna be focusing on one character. Now I know some of y'all are probably wondering, CJ, why are you only focusing on one character?
Usually, there's only
Well,
been. This is the
how do I
second
put
one.
this? The man that we are about to talk about might damn well be the most disrespectful man in anime history. Ladies and gentlemen, Yujiro Hanma is a welcome black Air Force. Like, dog, this nigga's on demon timing 24/7. From slapping bitches to beating the fuck out of his own son. Nigga out here fighting a polar bear for fun. Like, this man's nickname is the strongest creature on Earth.
I have
They said creature
seen
instead of
most
human.
Baki season.
Look at this nigga! This man got 0.01% body fat. A jawline gifted from Jesus himself.
That shit was
His
crazy.
back is a literal second torso.
That shit was
You got a
crazy.
six-pack on your back, nigga. Yeah, I understand why they call him creature now. Like, if you get
No. Okay, when he was doing the splits, you didn't even see the crazy part. Yujiro. There. Yeah, okay. It's alright. I already looked it up once. Wait, does everything different smoking edition? What? He just took one bite and drank. What? What the fuck? He just lights another one. Okay, that wasn't even the scene. Where the fuck is the scene? Yujiro Hamna splits. That, why the fuck are you doing that? Splits. Here you go. Okay. Did you see that shit? He just. Whew. Wait for it.
そうですね。死刑囚5人の意図、思惑がわからない限り、はっきりとしたことは言えませんが、日本の警察の危機管理能力は非常に優秀ですし、FBI は今日死刑囚がなぜ東京へ。
That shit. That's fucking demon. That is crazy. That look right there. After he did a front flip and kicked out just the front ash of the cigarette. Are you fucking kidding? This guy is, yeah, he's crazy.
Is the Bigfoot's fat ass? You's literally just, I don't know, nigga. You just built different. Oh,
True.
Yeah, shit. Oh, but I can hear some of y'all already typing in the comment section right now. Hey, yo, CJ, why that nigga not at the round table yet, cuz? Listen. I know Yujiro has been the most requested person to be in the round table of Black Air Force activity, besides like Guts. Well, you want to know why it took me so long to do this?
He should have.
This man has done so much heinous ass shit that I cannot give him a regular trial. Like dead ass, I would run out of exhibits. So I was like, all right, bruh. I'm just gonna have to give him a whole most disrespectful moments in anime history episode to himself. Cause this is the only way I can do it, because it's gonna be a lot, bruh. Like, I'm probably not even gonna be able to add everything on here.
That was a good scene. I love that part.
So everybody sit back, relax, grab some popcorn, lace up the black ones, and
Woo!
let's get started. So to understand the philosophy of Yujiro Hanma's
Do I have... Do I have black ones? I don't think I have any black ones, chat. Close. It's close. These are kind of close too. But not really. I can't lace up my black ones.
Respectful ways. We have to go all the way back.
Sorry, CJ.
The main character ain't even born yet. I'm talking about 1973 in the Vietnam War. This man was fighting in a whole ass war.
My leg!
At the age of 16, nigga. This is like the equivalent of running around in Warzone with your bare fists and just beating the shit out of everybody. Like, this motherfucker took guerrilla warfare to a whole nother level on some pure ass Rambo type shit. So while he's in Vietnam, he meets his girl named Jane, and she out here trying to throw that ass.
Oh, hey, Jane.
She tried to seduce the hell out of this man. She like, you want to get laid, nigga? Oh, you scared? Or maybe you still haven't experienced a woman yet. This man, he like, bitch, shut the fuck up. Then he just turns around and walks away, bruh. Man, it's like, I'm not about this bullshit today.
I don't think I actually watched the... I don't think I've seen this. Like this Baki. At all. Is that just Baki the Grappler? I don't know which one that's from, because there's like 58 different Bakis now. Because if that was before he died, or before he was born, because I only remember, because Baki the Grappler was the first one, I thought. Yeah, 2001. No, Baki, 2018? I don't... Oh, wait, yeah, 2001. I've only seen, like, the new ones. I haven't seen like the OG ones. I guess I'll have to add it. Cringe.
But she still keep on running her mouth and talking shit. So the moment she turned around, this man Yujiro came right behind her back and said, "Shall I tear your skull out right here?" Homie was dead ass about to peel the skin off of this bitch. And look at her, she like, damn, this nigga got 2 fingers in her mouth.
Sure. Dude. If you actually did that to a girl, she'd probably be turned on. I ain't gonna cap. If you want, yeah. There's a lot of girls that are into that. I know, yeah. That would be my type of girl. I go lie. I just grab her from the back. Dude, that makes me sound like a rapist. Oh my god. I'm not. I swear to God, I'm not a rapist. It would be consensual, okay? And it's just like that part, not like the actual, not a CNC type thing.
Then this man just pimp slaps her like 20 yards, gave her
And also not that.
out into the sunset. But
I'm
nah,
not into
you thought
like the
this man was
slapping
done
the
in Vietnam?
face.
Nah,
That's
he
not
was just
anything.
getting started. This man goes on to kill a whole ass general on some covert ops type shit. And to disguise himself
Jesus
so he
Christ.
could enter the base, he ripped off the general's face and used it as a mask. So then this man just runs wild, just beating the
Okay, what is up with him ripping off people's faces? It's like his favorite pastime.
shit out of him, killing every single person in his path, busting through ceilings and shit. So then Jay
Jesus
comes back up and she's like, "Listen, nigga, I got some TNT and I'm about to blow this bitch sky high." So
100
one of the
kilograms
escaping
of
Yujiro
TNT.
stops. She's like, "What the fuck, nigga? Why you stop?" And he just stands there and just eats the entire explosion. Then he pimp slaps
But
her
she eats it too?
and he figures out that she's a whole ass UN
But
agent
dumb.
named Diane. That's leading him into a whole trap. So she
Diane
tried to kill him,
Neal.
but obviously, that ain't gonna work, honey. So
With
how
a
did
knife?
Yujiro pay for this? Well, he gave her the redo of the healer treatment. So after he gives her the googlies, this man uses her as a body.
To be fair, she did say that she wanted to have sex with him. I say to be fair. That makes me sound like even more of a rapist. Jesus Christ. That's not a good video. It's not a good video for you right now.
Then just kills everybody outside and breaks this nigga's neck with
Holy fuck.
So all girl holds this man up at gunpoint trying to kill him again. Then this man flashed the whole demon back at her.
Yeah, that ogre back.
Pure shock. She like, damn. I'm really about to have that nigga's kid. And ladies and gentlemen, that is how Jack Hunter was born. Oh, but guess what? That was just the first son. Shit, we gotta go over how the main character
Yeah.
was born.
That was Jack.
Emmy, Baki's crazy ass, weird ass mom. Like,
She's crazy.
Weird as hell. But ladies and gentlemen, she always wasn't a crazy ass.
She's
bitch.
crazy.
No, you see, back in the day, she was in a very happy relationship with a rich nigga. She was enjoying her life on a honeymoon. So then that night, they go to a party, right? And guess who's there? Yujiro, staring her ass down while she with her man.
He was definitely dicking her down with his eyes.
It's like he's dicking her down with just his eyes. So then the husband just sees her just straight up staring at him, and then he just slaps her ass. God damn, in front of the party, nigga. So then this man.
Okay, that was like a backhand.
Niggas like your
That's
fashion sense, ass, your cut, ass, your shoes, ass, your demeanor, ass. Then he just throws a whole plate of soup on my nigga. So Yujiro like,
But me, I'm tight as fuck.
I could get real disrespectful real quick. So he just leans in and kisses his wife. So homie
Damn.
gets mad, he's like, all right, bro, I'm gonna let this dude handle you. But we all know this nigga ain't gonna do shit. So Yujiro just gives him the nastiest axe kick and just drills his face into the ground. Just completely one shot.
Why is there a random boxing ring at a party?
So then this man goes back to his hotel all mad and shit because he got made
At a honeymoon.
Last beta male in front of his wife. So then he trying to take out his anger on his wife and shit. But this man Yujiro pulls up in the hotel room just out of nowhere. Man is like, hey girl, I came to see you in homeboy's room. So then dude runs over to the phone all scared and shit like, hey yo, security, where the fuck y'all niggas at? Somebody come help me. And well, security.
Hello?
But we all y'all know what happens when you try to pull a gun on this nigga. He grabs him with one hand and breaks his neck while still flirting at the same time. Look at her, she liked that. Oh, she a freak. So then he like, listen, girl, let me give you this sweet talk real quick. I want to break your back so goddamn hard right now. Shit, I might even break your back so goddamn hard it might even kill you one day.
Foreshadowing.
My child so I can have a worthy opponent in the future. And yeah, that's how Baki was born. So when Yujiro first makes his first appearance in the anime, this man is jumping out of a whole-ass helicopter and just blasts himself into a room, not giving a fuck about property damage at all. So it comes in when Baki was fighting Hanayama. And look at that bro with a whole
yeah, see, I must have missed this entire anime, this entire version of the anime. I don't know which one this is from.
And the fight is already over. But this man Yujiro's like, nigga,
this must have been the first one. Maybe.
Straight up tells Baki, nigga, you soft. And he's just laughing his ass off. So then Hanayama's like,
it's the same voice actor.
But my nigga,
he's got the laugh.
That shit. Cause boy, that ass was getting. Man literally picked up this big ass nigga with one hand.
Why would you fight him?
Across the floor.
Oh!
So Baki's like, all right, bro, enough is enough.
The combo.
He comes running in just to get that signature.
Said stop.
Literally spazzed his whole body out. So before he leaves, he picks up Hanayama again and he's like, let me get in one last lick. Then just punches his whole face in to finish the job that he already finished. Then he's like, this was a waste of time. Y'all niggas are sorry, I'm leaving. Yo, this man is actually built different. So then he goes to see Emmy's crazy ass. She just starts trying to beat him, but he ain't even moving, bro. Then he just
yo, the squeak sounds are crazy.
Strong as hell. That nigga weak as fuck. So then she tried to shake him, but he was like, cut that shit out. Yo, this man is like completely ruined her mind. Like he must have blasted her brains out or something. So after all that goes down, Baki's like, all right, bro, I gotta fight my dad at this point. So the night before the fight, Emmy's like, shit, let me go see what that nigga Yujiro doing real quick. So she's watching this man train.
You can
in the
leave.
hotel room,
Yes,
right?
man.
So she's like, let me touch up on that nigga. Then he just grabs her whole face and just pushes her back. Look at this nigga. He's like, bitch, the fuck? Don't approach me until I tell you to approach me. You better hope to God Baki can fight me tomorrow or else your ass is...
You'll be nothing but leftovers? Yo, that's disrespectful. That's disrespectful as fuck. Holy shit. Holy shit. You'll be nothing but leftovers? Leftovers. Fucking leftovers. He is enough to snuff tomorrow. You'll be nothing but leftovers. That's crazy. That is a crazy statement. That's so... Holy shit. Could you imagine saying that to somebody, though? Like, for real. They have your kid. And they're like, yeah, if the kid's not good enough, like, you don't even help raise the kid. You leave the kid. And then you're like, yeah, raise him to be strong. And then you come back and you're like, she's trying to, like, have sex with you. And you're like, fucking back off. If he's not strong, then you're leftovers. It's like, fuck, dude. Jesus.
To me. So she like, I'll stay tonight. And he said, nah, bitch, get the fuck out. Bro, look at her. This nigga Yujiro has absolutely broken her mind at this point. This should just up on Baki like, why won't he love me? Oh my
It's because
God.
you're weak. It's
This
because
bitch
you're
was weird. She out here beating up her own.
Damn.
My boy Baki got the most fucked
But if
up
I
family
beat him, will you
shit.
finally
I don't know
love
who's
me?
Dysfunctional at this point. The
Oh.
Hanmas, the Mishimas, or the Skywalkers. So then Baki and Yujiro finally fight, but dear God, bro, this
It's
was the worst
it's-
ass whooping I probably ever
it's
seen.
definitely
This
the-
man was
it's
literally
the
eating every
hardest.
single punch he threw at him, not even moving a muscle. And while he's just standing there, he's literally complimenting everybody for thank you for raising him like this, guys. Y'all actually made him kind of strong. So then this nigga's like, all right, bro, it's time to eat. So then he just starts wailing on him. He knocked him out and started beating his face into the ground over and over and over, constantly just beating the hell out of him. And everybody's just watching this like, damn, that's that nigga own son. So then the mom's like, all right, I've been being weird as the whole time. This nigga's beating the out of my son. So then she started trying to swing, being weird as the whole time.
His head is literally inside of, like, half of his ear is inside of the dirt.
This nigga's beating the out son. So then she started trying to swing on Yujiro, but dear God, baby girl. So she started biting him and shit. So then Yujiro gives her a whole bear hug and he's like, remember when I told you that one day I might break your back so goddamn hard it might even kill you? Today's the day, bitch. This man literally killed his wife and beat the hell out of his son in one night. And after that, he's like, y'all niggas want to have fun too? He just starts beating the hell out of him. I was watching it. So after he killed his wife and dead ass just beat the fuck out of his son, Yujiro just goes around just doing his daily life, doing his daily activities, just disrespecting people. Homie went up into a boxing gym, started throwing shit around, literally slapping this man's punches away, throws his ass down and just beats everybody up at the gym. Busted up into the Prime Minister's office, literally beat the brakes off of his entire security force. And while he was doing this, he took a break and smoked a cigarette. Like, look at them, bro. They surrounded him with riot shields and everything and couldn't do shit. Nigga just hit the busts into his office and he's like, hey, nigga, your security is ass. And also, fuck your ass. And then we go into the
fucking that handshake was very aggressive. That is a very aggressive handshake when you're just like,
you kind of fight me, nigga. But then Baki comes in and he intervenes. So then Yujiro's like, nigga, if you don't get the fuck up on out of here, boy, I ain't got time for your fast connections, nigga. And also on the same arc, he fights Dopo, reveals his 1% body fat demon back, beats the living piss out of him, also taking the nigga's eye and knocked him outstanding up. So after all that goes down,
oh, Yujiro took his eye?
fight Muhammad Ali. It shows him flicking his son across the planet.
This is the new one. These are the ones I've seen. That shit was funny.
He's like, hey, nigga, I see you about to do it with your girl and shit. Okay. And when you first see this scene, you're like, oh my God,
that was
this is the
weird.
ultimate cock block. This man is literally standing over them while him and his girl are about to get it on. And he is dead ass encouraging them to do this shit. He's like, yes, Baki, blow her back out. Blow her back out like I did your mother. It'll make you stronger than ever. And I'm just watching that shit like, did this nigga just really encourage his son to beat the fuck out of her cheeks? Because it'll make him stronger? What in the hell? And then Baki's like, bruh, why are you in here, nigga? And your dead ass says this.
You're pretty funny, you know that, kid. A girl sneaks
English.
into your room, comes onto you, and you tremble with fear. If that's your idea of closing the deal, I'll never be a granddad.
Yo, this man just took a shot at every single harem protagonist. So then this man's like,
God damn.
Blessing, then just leaves. So then we cut to this fight with Motobe and Yanagi. Now, Motobe has won the fight. He cut off old poison dude's hand and's like, hey, nigga, that's a wrap.
Oh, that's right. His hand is poisonous.
This nigga Yujiro just comes out of nowhere. He's like, hey, nigga, what's cracking? So this man pulls his sword on him like he gonna do something.
Oh, shit.
Yujiro does the most demoralizing thing I've ever seen in an anime. He started laughing.
This shit was crazy.
And started breaking it into pieces one by one slowly. Look at this nigga's face. This is just the face of nigga, I'm fucked. That just drains all of your confidence. That is like the biggest you ain't shit thing that you could ever do to somebody. So then this man Yujiro pulls up on Yanagi and he's like, hey nigga, you lost. So then Shibukawa pulls up and he's like, hey bro, what the fuck are y'all doing out here? It's late as hell. Then Yujiro's like, shit nigga, you right, I'm tired, I'm going home. But not after that. Got your stupid ass. Yo, he just blasted his face. Homie knocked the fuck out and just tooted.
I remember this scene.
You didn't lose, so that meant you were up for my challenge.
You didn't concede.
He didn't one lick before he left.
He didn't die.
And Lord have mercy.
God, the Rie tournament. This is a good ass tournament. This was a good fucking tournament. So we're going to do a tournament arc tournament. So I need to know what are the best anime tournaments. So let me know in the comment section below. Or in chat if you're watching right now. What are the best anime tournaments? What are the best ones? I need to know. So I can watch them and put them in the brackets and put them against each other. And if you say Hunter x Hunter has a tournament, then you're fucking stupid, okay? It's a King of the Hill. It's not a tournament. So shut the fuck up, all right?
This man ripped off this nigga's face.
See, he's ripping off faces.
Dug his fingers into his face and flung that shit and just straight busted his face. Then he threw his face into the crowd. Oh my god, that's fucking disgusting.
When that was uncensored, that shit was wild. It was wild. Oh, and he came back and he just kicked him.
Had to finish it again. So then he sees Baki backstage and he's like, Dad, I think I could take you now. This man Yujiro was looking at him like, really, nigga? Just throws him through the wall. Man was like, you ain't shit and you still ain't shit. Then he fights the old OG for the last fight. And I ain't gonna lie,
hell yeah.
he was landing some punches.
That was so crazy. That was a weird ass fight. It was cool though.
Whooping that ass. I mean, even though that the senior citizen dropped him, homie pulled out that demon back, and dear God, it was a wrap. Made the motherfucker kick the bucket in the middle of the fight. Somehow that man came back to life.
Dude, Yujiro was pissed.
Shit, but that's one lucky ass OG, I'll tell you that. Oh.
It's a win for martial arts. No, so what happened on that scene was that he's like, yeah, I know how to pretend to be dead. I can stop my heart, I could stop my heart for an extended period of time or some crazy shit because of how he's trained his martial art style or something. I mean, the Baki universe, it makes no sense at all whatsoever, obviously. But it makes no sense whatsoever. And then he woke up and he's like, oh shit, that was a win for martial arts. He's like, I almost died. I was like, God damn.
I guess all the evidence just goes ahead and just proves it that
Shit.
my man Yujiro has finally entered the round table of Black Air Force activity. Like,
yeah, that
I think
motherfucker's
it might be
crazy.
safe to say that this man might be the most disrespectful man in anime history. I mean, he don't care if you man or woman, child or senior citizen. He beating the shit out of your ass. His hands
True.
are dead ass ready to eat
Your
for
family?
everyone. So yes, he is finally in the round table of Black Air Force activity. Yo, this video damn near took forever to make. So yeah, that's
Wife, son.
history to the Yujiro Hanma special. This man
Damn.
is a certified walking Black Air Force. Yeah,
Damn.
that's it. And I'm out this hoe.
Let's go. Damn. Shit. All right. I'll put a link to the video in chat. Make sure to give him a sub. Make sure to like the video. All that other good stuff because oh, holy shit, that was crazy. Dude. CJ. Okay. So far, these are really good videos. He might be. Maybe. We'll see. Might be. Might be one of the best. Maybe. I've heard it. I've heard that he might be one of the best. But Team 4-Star did make a really good Dragon Ball Z abridged. So I mean, they're in different categories, kind of, because this is parody stuff. Abridged is parody, but it's a different kind of parody. But yeah. Anyway. Thank you all so much for watching the YouTube video. If you haven't already, hit that sub button, hit the like button. Again, let me know in the comment section below if you know any good tournaments, because I want to put them, I want to make that tournament bracket, and I want to have a tournament, because the last tournament bracket that I did for anime, a lot of people were not happy with, because the tournament that won, which I still think is the best tournament ever, was the Monaco Cup. I don't even remember what it's called. It was the one in the tournament in France in Yakitate, Japan. It's a bread baking anime. One of the best animes. I don't know why. It's just a phenomenal anime, but one of the best tournaments. Well, not one of the best tournaments. The best tournament. So, but people didn't like the fact that that was the best tournament. So give me a list. We'll see if it gets up to like a 64 person or a 64 person. I'm so used to like gaming and stuff, so I'm like a player bracket or team bracket or something like that. So, but if it gets up to like a 64 anime bracket, it's going to take a while because I'll have to watch the animes to refamiliarize myself with the tournaments, or just watch them because I've never seen the tournaments, which is most likely going to be the thing. So it will take a while probably. But let me know what the best tournaments are in the comment section below so I know. Make sure you sub to CJ Dachamp, like the video. Again, the link will be in the description below. Stay salty, and I'll see you in the next video. All right. Da-na-na-na.
So the race.
What this? Oh, intro. Gotta have the intro music. The intro music is the best part. I don't want to say it's the best part, but the intro music is so good. It's so good. Wait, so what is the best anime tournament then? Okay. That is the next question then. What do people think is the best anime tournament? I don't know why I have a runny nose. I still think it's the Yakitate Japan one. The Dark Tournament from Yu Yu Hakusho is really good. Obviously. But the one from Yakitate Japan is just... I don't know. It's just vastly superior to everything. I don't know why. Okay, what Baki have I not seen? Baki the Ogre, the second season, ONA. What is ONA? So, type ONA. I don't even know what an OVA is. What the fuck is it? Original net animation. In the world of anime, ONA is an anime that was released directly on the internet, often as a web series or special. Oh. OVAs, which released on physical media like DVDs. Oh. So OVAs are physical initially, and then ONAs were online. Huh. Weird. I saw this one. Now that I see ONA, I'm like, is that like an Ona hole? Oh Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. That's funny though. All right. Are we all ready for the next one? Oh. I'm good. Hold on. I'm gonna take a quick pee break. Quick pee break. BRB. All right. Are we ready? The next one. Okay. All right. My fair citizens of Sodium City, we have CJ Dachamp's most disrespectful moments in anime history, number thrice. 1, 2, thrice. I think that was the name of a band. Anyway, CJ to Japan. CJ to Japan. That's what we're calling him now. CJ to Japan. Makes amazing videos. His intro is fire. That's why we're starting with the intro. But the beginning parts always have spoilers, so we got to skip those because we don't like spoilers. Even though all of his videos are spoilers. Apparently. These are just moments in specific animes. And there's a lot of animes I haven't seen. So if there is a disrespectful moment in an anime I haven't seen, which is a lot, because as you can see, I watch primarily like One Piece and Berserk. Most of the animes I watch are, if it's not like full of like blood and fucked up shit, then I don't watch it. Which is why I think this series is going to be good to watch, because then I can add a lot of stuff to my my anime list, so I can actually start watching anime, because I haven't actually watched anime in 15 years or something. I'm so far behind in watching anime. If people talk about anime, I have like no idea what they're talking about. So I gotta get back into it, and hopefully this series will help me find some good anime that I really want to watch. And yeah, let's get right into it, because I'm done rambling and you probably already clicked off the video.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it is finally time to return to a series that we have not been to in, Jesus Christ, 4 goddamn months. I know some of y'all niggas probably like, he forgot about that shit, didn't he? Well, for your information, yeah, I'm gonna go lie to y'all, my boy, I forgot about that shit, didn't he?
What is his face, dude? I need to take a screenshot of this. What the fuck? This is from this guy. Is this Armin or something from Attack on Titan? That's what it looks like. He's like looking down on people or something. I can't even tell. Oh, that's so ridiculous.
Well, for your information, yeah, I ain't even gonna lie to y'all, my boy. I forgot about that shit.
How do you forget about the series? It's such a good series.
This guy stinks!
True.
Listen. It's finally time to return to the most disrespectful moments in anime history. The series that we will observe some of the most outlandish, outrageous, most brutal beatdowns in anime history. And just some moments
What
that
anime
just make
is
you
that
look at
from?
the screen like, well, damn. Did they really have to do the nigga like that? But ladies and gentlemen, sit back and relax. Grab some popcorn. As I tell you about our sponsor today, Monster Legends. Monster Legends is a free-to-play game available on
3 years ago? Okay, he's probably not still sponsored by them. Yeah, he's not still sponsored by them. Till February 6th, so we can skip the sponsored part. Normally, I would always leave the sponsored segment in, but he's not sponsored by them anymore. So we're not keeping it in.
bitch. All right, ladies and gentlemen, first up to the plate is actually a moment that came out pretty recently, and that is Nezuko stomping out Daki. Now, as we can see, Tanjiro's fighting Daki right now, and he's about to cut the head off.
I have still not finished watching this. I couldn't get over the Nezuko thing, which I've talked about a couple times. But she has that fucking bamboo or whatever it is. I keep wanting to say ball gag because that's what it is to me. And since I'm into that stuff, I'm like, yeah. But she's 13, so I'm like, oh. And so it's just a conflicting feeling in my head to where it's hot, but then it's a 13-year-old. And so it just breaks my brain. And I can't, for some reason, my brain can't separate the two. And so I couldn't watch that. I just couldn't watch it. And I don't remember how old she is, but she's super young. And I just couldn't separate the two. I know it's not even a sexual thing in the anime. I know it's not. It's just that specific thing. I don't know. I find it, I don't know. It's just a thing for me. But it's so hard for me to get over it.
But bro ended up choking because the nigga forgot to breathe. So while he's doing his greatest General Grievous impression trying to get his breath back, Nezuko comes from behind and kicks the dog shit out the bitch. God damn! Made the whole world like a bowling ball. And look at her, she angry as hell, biting the hell out of that damn bamboo retainer, whatever the hell that is, with all that damn slobber coming out of damn mouth. Bro, she kicked half of her head off. So they start boxing, but Daki gives her the chop and just slings her 3 houses down.
Goddamn.
Crushed by this rebel, and she is still angry as shit. So while Daki's monologuing and talking shit, Nezuko gets up from that and regrows literally all of her limbs. So then she takes a whole bite out of the damn bamboo stick. And Jesus Christ, look at this absolute menace.
Yeah, the thing is that she's 13, but she looks like she's fucking 25 or 20 or something.
Nigga, she got veins in her forehead. And look at Daki, she what type of crack did this just
She's
snort?
an
So then
Oni.
Nezuko
Yeah.
blitzes her ass.
Oh shit. Instant transmission.
Straight up stepped on her ass. Made the sound like a door creaking open. Nigga, her whole foot is in her back. And look at her staring at her. Nigga, her whole foot is in her back. And look at her staring at her like shit. I know her back
That's
ain't been
exactly
going
what
like
it sounded
this
like.
lifts up her foot and straight up breaks her arm in half. She is smiling. She is smiling.
Oh,
Yo,
she
is
like
a
that.
menace.
She like that.
Kicking the living shit out of this. stepping on her ass harder than
Oh, she's stomping her out.
Head is
She is
bouncing off the ground.
stomping her
And Daki
out.
loses, so she just slices up her entire body. Bro, her blood is literally holding her together right now. And then she just started burning her ass. So then she reattaches
Wait,
her head,
burning her?
jumps up to high heaven,
She can
and
light
just
her on
slams
fire?
her face into the ground. So then she just starts stomping her out again.
Did I just say wombo
into
combo?
the ground. So then she jumps up to high heaven and just straight plants her face into the
It did say wombo combo. Why did you say wombo combo? Wombo combo.
ground. So then she just starts stomping her out again, ass tooted up and everything. And bro, at this point, this fight is over. Just let the bitch quit. But Nezuko was like, nah, nigga, I ain't done yet. So then she gets her up, lines her up for the kick and just straight
Dude,
up
the instant
boosts her ass.
transmissions are fire. KO!
But nah, we didn't think he'd get even worse for Daki, right? Well, it did. So while
Oh, no,
Tanjiro's
she's
trying
fine.
to calm Nezuko down, Daki's trying to get back up and trying to land a hit on her. Tengen comes in and stops the whole attack. So while he's talking to Tanjiro, Daki's like,
I don't remember any of this.
Right, you came to fight, nigga? And he like, shut your ass up. I ain't got time for your weak ass. So then she starts talking, and then
Damn.
her whole head just falls off. In just a split of a second, this man stopped.
Yeah, I
the
never got
whole
this
attack
far.
and straight up decapitated the bitch. So while she's
I got to the city part, like where they're at, but I never got to this part. But this is
complaining about why she's an upper six, and Tengen like, so why is your literal head in your fucking hands right now, you sorry ass bitch? And then she started crying. Hey yo, this girl was talking all this shit like 10 minutes
I'm really in the upper six.
ago, and now she's crying her ass off. Hey, but you know what? Watching this ass whooping taught us all a lesson though. Never judge a book by its cover, because that one quiet nigga in the class could have
Do
some
I
hands and some
actually-
black forces in his backpack.
Damn, school shooting jokes. Nice. I like it. Do I actually have to watch Demon Slayer? Is it really that good? Is Demon Slayer really that good? Do I have to watch it? Do I have to watch Demon Slayer? All right. There's a movie too. There's more than one movie? There's two, there's 3 movies? Which one is what? There's 5 movies? I don't know which one is which. Okay, so this is whatever. I'll just add that to the list. Whatever. We'll get to the rest later.
All right, next up.
Yeah,
on
that
the
was
list today
crazy.
is one of the most classic beatdowns of all time, and that is the Tenjo Tenge lunchroom Agni Kai. So while Masataka and Bob are having lunch,
Yo, this is one of my favorite animes from back in the day. See, I know the older animes. I love
Nagi
this
comes in and
anime.
he wants to smoke, and he's trying to run the hands with Masataka. And keep in mind, bruh, Nagi's only been at this school for 2 fucking days, and he already trying to run somebody's fade on the second day of school. So he
Nah, that
throws a
shit's
punch, but
crazy.
Bro stops it with a chopstick. Then he gut checks homie and sends him flying. So everybody clears out the lunchroom because they're about to throw down. They're about to have a straight Agni Kai. So Taki and Nagi's ready to humble his ass. He like, bro, it's only your second day and you're already starting shit. So then he says, all right, bro, since you were first here, I'll give you a handicap. All you gotta do is land 1 hit. So Nagi runs in and gets kicked in the temple. And then bro just started blasting on some Chun-Li type shit. Nigga hitting him with the helicopter kick. And just straight up teeing off. Look at Bob, bro. He like, damn. My nigga getting his ass kicked. So then
Yeah, they're like
somehow
best
Solution
friends.
gets up from that shit. So bro comes in flying with another kick. But then bro ducks under it on some Steve
Weave?
Fox type shit. And he throws a punch, but he grabs the punch.
That was some
midair
Steve
and
Fox
gets a
type
whole
shit.
spin of Rooney on that nigga. And bro is out cold. It's over. But then no girl wakes him up and she's like, nigga, you really gonna get your ass whooped in front of all these niggas?
Oh yeah, because she really likes
Oh, it's over.
she likes
Grabs the punch
this guy a lot, but he's had a crush
midair
On-
and gets a whole spin of Rooney on that nigga. nigga. And bro was out cold. It's over. But then no girl.
She's had a crush on her forever, but he's just like a pussy, basically, and he won't say anything. It's like the typical old school Japanese anime type shit, right?
You really gonna get your ass whooped in front of all these niggas? You sorry as hell with that fake ass Super Saiyan cut you got going on, my boy. So Taki Yanagi
is a fake ass Super
right
Saiyan.
now. This man is ready to beat this nigga to a pulp.
First time
like,
ever. I really, because that's why he's pissed
then
off.
He throws a punch where bro ends up stopping his punch with a lunchbox. And
so the reason that that's a problem is that this lunchbox, this bento box, was made by her for him. So, and the other guy knows it. And, yeah. So he's like fucking hella jealous, and then he whips out, yeah. There's like, yeah.
Just cheap shots. But everybody like, hey, my boy, you shouldn't have done that shit. Yeah, my nigga, I ain't even gonna lie. He should have not done that shit. So then, bro just started blasting. Jesus Christ. Boy hit that nigga with the 8 gram 64 bombs. And they trying to get it off him, but he like, got the way, nigga. Yo, dog literally dug his own grave. So he picks up his lifeless body and gut checks. Oh my God, bro. That nigga's breakfast is gone. Just look at this, bro. Didn't awaken the demon. So
dude, that scene is crazy. Dude, it's such a good anime.
On top of this roof.
Dude, 1010 was so good.
I really got my ass whooped on the second day of school. And the thing is, he picked the fight and it was in front of his girl too. Hey, yo, bro. Nah, bro, that's it. That's disrespectful as shit. All right, next up.
Damn. That wasn't even disrespectful. That was like self-defense. The disrespect was using the lunchbox as like a way to get the cheap shot in. But then he got his fucking ass whooped. He got his fucking ass whooped. Through like the entire anime though. He kind of got his ass whooped. But he got better. He got better. Tenji. There's an OVA for that? There's 2 OVAs for that? I didn't even know that. The past chapter? Why is there so much anime? Chat, why is there so much anime?
On the list is Adam smoking Ricky's pack. So Ricky challenges Adam, who is basically a love child between Dio and Hisoka, and the kid looked up to Tony Hawk. And this man does one of the most absolutely disrespectful things you could ever do to anybody. So the race starts, so Ricky takes all the
Wait, what is this?
Alright, next up on the list is Adam smoking Ricky's pack. So Ricky challenges Adam, who is basically a love child between Dio and Hisoka.
Hilarious. And also looks true.
And the kid looked up to Tony Hawk. And this man does one of the most absolutely disrespectful things you could ever do to anybody. So the
By
race
when
starts,
I
so Ricky takes
skate
off,
with
but
you?
Adam is still standing there. And then this nigga pulls out a whole pack of Black and Milds and starts smoking that shit.
Yo, I don't think those are Black and Milds.
Fucking wait, dog. This nigga just straight monologues for about 2 minutes talking about how good his Black and Milds are. So after he's done with his smoke break, he picks up his board and just starts Naruto running.
Come
Nigga
on!
went from 0 to 60 in a second, and he is gone. And within 5 seconds, he's already on his ass. He like, what up, little nigga? I hope you like that.
Wait, are they
head start I
skating
gave your ass.
uphill?
This nigga still got the Black and Mild in his hand, bruh. grabs onto it and just starts dancing on the skateboard. Like, nigga, what the f is happening right now?
Like,
He
hold on a
pushes him
sec.
down and just holds him an inch away from the ground. And look at him, he like, don't close your eyes, little nigga. You should savor this shit. So then Ricky passes him and does a nice ass little grind. So Adam like, okay, I'll f you, my
How's
boy.
that?
So he throws down the cigarette and hits this nasty ass Casper's like, God damn, my boy. So then this nigga does this pose and his
Was that a Casper slide? Isn't that a dark slide?
Damn, my boy.
Whatever.
This nigga does this pose and hits this called the love hug, and he is skating uphill. This nigga said, the laws of physics, my boy.
Oh, okay.
Ricky just went flying. Bro just ended up rolling down the whole hill about like 50 yards. Jesus Christ, back on skate 3, that is a fat ass going haul of meat. Hey, but no. This man wasn't even done yet, bro. Because while I'm talking about this anime, I gotta add one more thing that he did. So they're having this tournament, and Adam is racing Cherry right now.
This
and Cherry
tournament.
is actually beating him right now because I ain't even gonna lie, bro. His board is like actual cheat.
So I do have
then
to watch
Adam
this 'cause it's
pulls
a
in
tournament.
front of him, and then
Got
this
it.
nigga just starts tap dancing on his damn board. So then Cherry says, don't get too cocky, nigga. But Adam's like, nah, don't be too optimistic, motherfucker. So then he gets off his board, runs up at him, and slaps the nigga with the board. So said, get out of my face with that cheating ass board, nigga. Hit his ass so hard to replay
Oh shit.
with the motherfucker. So then he gets too cocky, nigga. But Adam's like, nah, don't be too optimistic, motherfucker. So then he gets off his board, runs up at him, and slaps the nigga with
Oh.
motherfucker. So then he gets
Frame by frame. Run. It's twisting. He's fucking running. Full speed. The other person's skating at full speed. Oh shit. Picks up the board. Wham! Oh, you're dead. At least, all right. At least he was nice enough not to use the side with the trucks and the wheels. Because if he used the other side, that motherfucker would be dead as hell. He'd be dead as, yeah, he'd be hella dead.
slaps the nigga with the board. What's that? Get out of my face with that cheating ass board, nigga. Hit his ass so hard to replay 3 different times. And then while he's on the ground, he starts talking shit to him and he says, yeah, the reason I never responded to your beefs is because, yeah, nigga, you born as shit. Bro, pack it up, brother.
Simply put, damn.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Wait,
we
what
have-
anime is that? Did he say what anime that was? What anime is that? It has a tournament in it, so I have to watch it apparently. Mihawk. Well. Shit, what? Okay, so skateboard anime. I don't know why I went to images. Is that skateboarding anime? What is it? Adam and Ricky. Okay, what is this from? Skate the Infinity? This? "2021 finished, and then there's a second season, and oh, it's not available yet. Okay. There's going to be a second season. Okay. So that means there's going to be a tournament. Okay, well, I got to add it to the list because there's a tournament in it. All right.
To him and he says, yeah, the reason I never responded to your beefs is because I might as well born it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have come to our final moment. So I decided I might as well save this one for last. Gotta make it quick though before these niggas get on my ass. And that is Mihawk pulling up.
Yeah, fucking toy animation. Don't fuck around.
Be the greatest swordsman of all time.
Yeah.
I mean, look how bro pulled up looking like a dripped out vampire slayer. And look at him, how pitiful. Weak one. Nigga, you weak as hell and you sorry as hell, but you know what? I'll give you a handicap. I'll pull out a fucking butter knife. And look at dude, I'm no beast that goes all out when hunting a rabbit. So unfortunately, this is the smallest shit I got. Yo, Pat goes all out when hunting a rabbit. So unfortunately, this
sharp instrument. Okay. Dude, that shit was so funny. And when he rolled up like that the first time in the anime, we were like, oh. Because this ship in the background was all fucked up, and it was from the Don Krieg pirates. Everybody was messed up, but Don Krieg was supposed to be like one of the like craziest fucking people from the East Blue, I think. But he has like really, really, really strong armor, or was supposed to. Had all these weapons and stuff like that, but his crew was huge. And they went to the Grand Line and they were somehow able to make it back, which I still don't know. I think that's a plot hole. But regardless, Mihawk is just fucking solo.
like a dripped out vampire slayer. And look at
and then the eyes. These eyes are very important later on in the story. I'll stop pausing for that.
You weak as hell and you sorry as hell, but you know what? I'll give you a handicap. I'll pull out a fucking butter knife.
Promise I made too
look at dude, I'm no beast that goes all out when hunting a rabbit. So unfortunately, this
he knows he ain't shit.
Yo, pack it up, my nigga.
He knows Zoro ain't shit.
East Blue, this was the craziest. This man got 3 swords and it got stopped by a butter knife. Zoro's like, what the oh, nigga, I'm out of my league. And just look at him. Prairie all fucking day.
Yeah.
Then he just gets stabbed. Man stabbed him with a butter knife and it sent through shockwaves. So then he like, state your name, nigga. Rep your set. As courtesy of surviving so long, I'll actually pull out my real sword. So then we have our stereotypical anime sword clash. Yeah, bro. We knew Zoro was taking that L. Even with Durag, bro. Hey, but even though this is disrespectful as it made our boy who he is today. Cause this man no doubt a menace.
True.
Yeah, that was the most disrespectful moments in anime history 3. Hell, since we bringing it back, I might as well just do one of these once every month with all the other videos. So we'll try to make this series a little consistent. But anyways, make sure y'all go subscribe to the second channel. We almost at 100K on that bitch. And also follow your boys IG and Twitter.
Damn.
And also make sure to go check out Monster Legends. The link is in the description below. And thank you guys for sponsoring
2.5 million subs.
Easy, and I'm out as hell.
Damn, I don't even need to link the video. You don't even need to sub to his channel. He has enough subs. I mean, don't go to the link that I posted in chat and don't like the video and don't subscribe to his channel. Or any of that. Don't do any of that. Like, he doesn't need it. I need it. Sub to my channel. It's more important. Or any of that. Don't. I need it. I'm kidding. So the link to the vids, obviously all in chat. Make sure to give it a like. Whoopah! Love the videos. They're so good. His voice acting is so weird, but it's so funny. Yeah. I like it a lot. Damn. You say just doing these once a month. And this was wasn't this like 2022? Yeah, this was 3 years ago. So there should be like a bajillion of these. Hell yeah. All right. Well, that's it for that particular one. So, thank you so much for watching. I do appreciate it. That is it for this particular video. So, make sure to like this YouTube video, subscribe to this YouTube video, and let me know if there are any good tournaments that I should be watching for the anime tournament in the comment section below. And I'll see you in the next video. Stay salty. All right. Boo, 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 boo. Boom. Got it. There's a button. I got a button for it. Right, this was 3. Wait, where's 4? There is no 4. Interesting. Yeah, I see 5, 6, 7. Is there an 8? No. Did they get deleted? Most disrespectful moments in anime 4. One, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 9. So he just doesn't like multiples of 4? Weird. Weird.
The ground.
All right. Sakuna the dog.
Today.
I beg your pardon?
Okay. My fair citizens of Sodium City, welcome back to another video. We're doing a CJ Dachamp most disrespectful moments in anime history, number 5. There is no number 4, I noticed, and there's also no number 8 when I looked for it. There is a 1, 2, 3. There's no 4. And then there's a 5, 6, 7. And then there's no 8. And then there's a 9. So apparently CJ is racist against multiples of 4. So I don't expect a number 12. Keep that in mind. But yes, the link to the original video will be obviously in the description below. Make sure to sub to his channel because what we've seen so far has been an amazing content creator. Maybe one of the best anime YouTubers. So definitely like the video. I'm liking it ahead of time because I know it's going to be good. And then subscribe to his channel. But yeah, all this stuff will be there. Let's get into it.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it is finally time for
Dude, the
another
intro is so
most
good.
disrespectful moments in anime history.
So good.
The series that we observe some of the most outrageous, most outlandish moments to ever be seen by the human.
Yo,
that just make you
fire.
look at the screen like, well, goddamn, what did they do to make them niggas that mad? So, without
We need more
further
One
ado,
Piece ones.
roll them.
We need more One Piece.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen. First up to the plate is Sukuna being
One
a dog.
Piece, One
So
Piece.
Itadori and Fushiguro are fighting this ugly ass boy. What the f is that? Jesus Christ, bro, that is just ugly. So Itadori tells
I remember
Fushiguro,
when he
"I
first showed up. That
I'm
was
just gonna have to let
nuts.
that dog come out." So Sukuna comes out and he's like, "Hey, what's good with you, cuh?" So the curse bags up and he's like, "Ah, hell nah. Who is this thug ass nigga?" So then he starts talking to him like, "Boy, I tell you, boy, you ugly as shit. The f you supposed to be a fish, a barnacle nigga." So he jumps
A
back
barnacle?
and starts charging up. Is that a Hadouken? So
Hadouken!
But he just stops it with one hand.
It's a Kamehameha.
Then he looks at him and says, "You ugly lip motherfucker. Boy, I oughta beat your ass."
Booch!
Planted him into the ground. Then he starts looking at him like, "Damn, cuz the face ugly lips it with
What?
one hand." Is that a Hadouken?
What happened to his... What happened to his arm to where he had to regrow it? Did it get ripped off? Did it get cut off? I don't remember. It was a while ago since I saw the first episode. Yeah, that's crazy. Guess whose subiversary it is? Oh, shit! That's subiversary. Happy subiversary, kitty. Let's go. We'll do a ribbon cutting. Remind me right after this video. Because I'm recording. Well, we already fucked up the recording. So it doesn't matter. But cheers. So fuck it. Let's go. Full screen. We in Sodium City will fuck up YouTube video recordings for the live viewers. So if you want to fuck up YouTube videos, you can go to all of the ways to watch live on Twitch, YouTube, or Kick. Strider Stone on all of them. Schedule and everything in the description below. Don't forget to follow on whatever platform that you like to watch live content on. I do gaming content, reaction content, pretty much whatever the fuck I want to do. Say hi, YouTube. Hi, YouTube. But the ribbon cutting ceremony. An official citizen of Sodium City. Jesus. I need to find like the best angle for these with the new camera and the tracking. All right, the ribbon cutting ceremony. Welcome, Kitty. Once again. Loyal subscriber for 20,000 years. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Cheers, everybody. Get your drinks, get your smokes. Do what you got to do. I don't have my delivery of smokes until tomorrow. All my shit's out, so I got nothing. I have nothing to cheers with. I have my victory tea. Tastes like winter. But that's all I got right now. But tomorrow, we'll be able to cheers.
He just stops it with one hand. Huh? Then he looks at him and says, "You just stops it with one hand."
What is this like? Copyright filter. Shake my head. Shma. Shma, 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 shma.
Then he looks at him and says, "You ugly lip motherfucker. Boy, I ought to beat your ass." So I just face planted him into the ground. Then he starts looking at him like, "Damn, cuz the fade just started and your ass already on the ground. Nigga, you best get your sorry ass up." Yo, dog
steps on his face.
He tries to grab him, but he rips his arm off. Dude said, "Damn, boy, that gorilla grip done backfired on your ass." And yo, he is laughing while he is doing this. Yo, this man is a demon. So later on, while he is continuing to torment this thing, the curse comes down and starts laughing at him. So then he starts looking at him like, "Why you got that big ass grin on your face? You think shit is sweet or something? Goof ass boy, I'll show you what's sweet." So then he hits him with the domain expansion.
Yoiki Tenkai.
Face.
Okay.
Oh boy, turn this man into a fish fillet cooked well done. So then he said,
This was weird to me. Kind of. The fire afterwards. What was the fire? I don't...
"Dog, boy, turn
I don't
this man into
remember
a fish
the
fillet
fire
cooked well
happening
done." So then he says,
any
"All
other
right,
time
okay,
he used
come
his
back out
domain
now.
expansion.
Hello, can you hear me, nigga?" But then he gets no response, so he's like, so about a minute later, he pops up right behind Fushiguro. So he's like, "What's good, cuz? Just to let you know, I'm about to beat your ass. But before I beat your ass, I'm gonna eat this crusty ass finger." The flavors are melting on my tongue.
This finger looking good.
Time to beat your ass. So Fushiguro starts swinging, but look at this man. He is weaving all of his punches. His hands in his punches. Oh, no, bro. That's how you know you're done when the nigga don't even want to take his hands out. So he keeps on punching, so Sukino's like, "Damn, boy, you can't get shit."
Dude, the hands in the pocket's crazy. The hand in the pocket's crazy. Oh, dude, I love that shot. That is such a good picture right there. You see, like, his pupil, and then you see his other pupil, but it almost looks like the blood as well. But damn, this screen cap right here is fucking nuts. Whoever animated this part, dude, they were cooking. They were cooking.
So Fushiguro trying everything. He trying to jump him with the snake, the owl. He just eating it. Oh my God. So then he comes back down, grabs him, and he says, "Come on now, there's a whole world out there we gotta see, nigga." Yo, bro, check his whole body. At a whole new world. Then bro starts playing ping pong.
And then I got hit for copyright because you were singing ass. Son of a bitch. Oh, new world.
Hung with him. Boom! Bro said, come on now, get your sorry ass up. So as this man is flying through buildings, the owl comes in and picks him up. He right behind him and he like, boy, that ugly ass knocked owl, set your ass down.
Jesus Christ.
Good God, that
Dude,
beating
that shit
didn't
was
even make any
crazy.
sense. He just beat this man for absolutely no reason at all. My God, yo, this
Yeah,
man
that
is
show's
disgusting.
crazy.
Yeah, when the rest of this manga gets animated, Homeboy is most definitely getting a full video. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, that
next
shit was
up on the
crazy.
list is Gojo's PowerPoint presentation. So while bro is on the way to go meet the principal, he tells the driver, yo, stop the car. So as the dude leaves, he says, all right, you could come out now. So then this ugly ass boy come from the top rope. Then dog said, what's good, Nickel? You ready to become a pack? So he start throwing out everything. Bro threw some fat ass mosquitoes at him. Came from the back. Boy come from the
What'd he
top
say?
rope. Then dog said, what's good, Nickel? You ready to become a pack? So he start throwing out everything.
Ready to
Bro
become
threw
a
some
pack?
fat ass mosquitoes at him. Came from the side and made him Ghost Rider. And then he decided to hit him with a gut check. So then after all that, bro is squeaky clean. He has taken no damage at all. So Volcano Head like, huh? What type of hacks you got? So then Gojo's like, you realize you cannot hit me, right? So then he says, come here, don't be shy. Come a little
Dude, the
closer.
animation
Touch my
change.
hand. So he tries to touch his hand, but he can't. Dog's like, huh? The f is this? So then Gojo's like, you feel that? This is called my Infinity, aka my plot armor. So, do you want to know what you
Definitely
are, buddy?
his plot
Your
armor.
fodder. Good God, bro, gut check the life out of this man. Then dog said, hold on, I ain't even done yet. Bitch ass nigga.
Boo!
Then he says, oh, you really thought you was gonna sneak me and get away with it? Get out of my face. Oh, shit. Oh my God, dog sent him flying, and look at him, he dragging that nigga down.
I thought he
Get
was.
your bum ass
I
out
thought he
of
was
my sight.
disintegrated at that
His
point.
dirty ass through the ground. And he tries to hit him with a Gallic
He's
gun.
skateboarding. He could have been on Skate Infinity.
Sit your goofy ass down.
He could be in that Skate Infinity anime
Gone.
that we gotta watch.
Like, oh, this
This
is
has a
the first time.
tournament.
So this man leaves, goes and sees Itadori, and he's like, yo, do you want to watch me beat this nigga's ass? Huh? So he brings this man to the
Oh, that's
fight.
right.
So then he says, all right, my boy, class is in session. Today,
The fact that he
we'll be
leaves and
learning how to
comes
beat him
back
his
is
ass
so fucked
101.
up.
I would like to thank our volunteer
Mid-fight.
right here. I don't even know his name, but he will be used as a demonstration today.
I beg your pardon.
What is his name? What is his name? Volcano Head? Fire Dude?
So then dog's like, you motherfucker. Hey, stop playing with my name.
I don't know why I want to call him Gojo. What the fuck is his? But that's obviously not Gojo. It's like Go-Go. He's like a go-go dancer. I don't know.
Hey, nigga. But then Gojo's like, your name? Buddy, you are weak. You're trash. I bet you half of the people that watch this show don't even know your name.
True.
To be honest with y'all, I don't even remember his name either. Hold on, let's look him up real quick. Volcano Head MJJK. Jogo?
Hey! Close. Go-Go. He's like a go-go dancer. I was close.
Yeah, let's just go with Jugo. All I know is he looked like Squidward when he had the volcano on his head. But anyways, bro got pissed. Let's go with Jugo. All I know is he looked like Squidward when
When the fuck did that happen? I don't remember this
he
episode,
had the volcano on
but also
his
true.
head. But anyways, bro got pissed. He was like, stop playing with my name. So then he uses his domain expansion and he done turned this
Yoiki
So
Tenkai.
then Gojo's like, I
Bowser's
pay
Castle.
close
That's hilarious.
attention. So bro takes off the blindfold and hits him with the domain expansion.
Yoiki Tenkai.
Beautiful nigga void.
Oh shit.
So bro's
You have to use the sound effects from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Dude, I have not seen JoJo's outside of season 1 and some of season 2, but the sound effects are amazing. The sounds like that right there, the sound effect right there.
What is this?
You just
But
don't.
who is this beautiful ass nigga? Well, then Gojo comes behind him and he's like, you know, man, it sucks being ugly. Trust me, I get it. Well, actually, I don't get it because I'm beautiful. But let me put you out of your misery. Bro, he just ripped his head off with one hand, and to add to the disrespect, he stomped on his head. Like, dog, the fact that he basically used this man as a punching bag to be an example after he just tried to sneak him and he left mid-fight? Bro, that's disgusting. All right,
Yeah.
Our next moment is
Yeah.
more JJK. This actually would have been a Jujutsu Kaisen.
Yeah, is this a
special if the
JJK
last one
episode?
wasn't JJK. But anyways, Todo
Oh.
beating the absolute brakes off of Fushiguro. Now you see,
Yeah,
this moment isn't just
Todo!
disrespectful. No, this is also one of the most down bad
He's like-
to ever exist. So Todo and Mai pull up.
Dude,
and they
Todo's
talking
like my
match.
favorite.
I said, heard your classmate
Toto's like my brother. He's like, yo, you don't mess with my brother.
died. Tell me, how hard did that pack hit? So then
That was
Todo
fucked.
walks up to Fushiguro
Yeah, this scene was
and they
fucked.
talking match. Mai said, heard your classmate died. Tell me, how hard did that pack hit?
That's
So then
fucked.
Todo walks up to Fushiguro and he says, hey boy, what's your type? Depending on the answer that you give me will determine if I beat the shit out of you or not.
What? Bro, what are you talking about?
So then Todo's like, damn, bro.
Why did they gotta use Muscle Westbrook like that?
This is, man, good God, the clothesline from hell.
That
And
was a
walks up
clothesline
to him
from hell.
and
Holy
says,
shit.
I knew it just by first glance.
You
You a
just
bitch ass
bitch.
nigga. So Fushiguro pulls out these frogs, but bro flash steps and takes them to Suplex City.
Oh,
He's like,
look at
"Fight
the
back, nigga.
suplex.
You got bad taste and you sorry as hell. So then he grabs his face and slams him into the wall. He's like, hold on, little boy, I ain't done yet. He starts lifting this man up through the entire building. Good God. Yo, this is just brutal. So he's like, come on now, fight back, little boy. So as he's about to hit him again, Toge has to come and hit him with the chill out, chill out. Then Panda come in and he like, yo, what are y'all doing? Then Toto says, his taste is trash. Let me beat his ass. But he's like, forget it. But next time I see your bitch ass, your taste better change, boy. Yo, the fact that this man Toto almost beat this man Fushiguro to death because his taste in women is bad, like, what?
Deserved.
Bro,
Deserved.
basically took your waifu is trash to the extreme. I'm just at a loss for words.
True. True. Hold on. Wait. We have a picture for this. Your wife is trash. Your taste in women, trash. Your drip, ass. But mine is tight as fuck.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, our final moment. Probably, if not one of the most disrespectful moments in anime history. Perfect Cell violating Vegeta. Lord have mercy, what can I say about this one? This needs no explanation. But you know what? First of all, these two buffoon-ass niggas.
Oh, yeah.
Let's start off with this cocky bastard. That samurai really had to kick in full gear, huh?
You
Bro,
McDonald's
really?
head motherfucker.
And he was attacking Trunks, the only person with common sense during this entire moment. God, dog, bro. You deserve to get your ass handed to you. Oh, and don't think I forgot about this bald bastard. You had one job, but you got one little smooch, one little puck on the cheek, and you was whipped into some cyborg coochie. Bro said, F
How do you get snow bunnied by an android? Was Krillin still a virgin at this point? Come on, man. Solar flare! Like, he's been to the afterlife. He should have been able to find somebody in the afterlife that was like, hey, we're both dead anyway. We might as well fuck, right? He died probably like 500 times at that point. The only thing he can do is solar flare and a destructo disc. Those are the only useful things.
The Earth, she bad as hell. Man, oh man, did these decisions come to bite y'all in the ass. So after Cell absorbed 18 and became perfect, bro is just glorified by himself. Man's is on narcissist level 100. And look at Vegeta, dumbass. Wow, he looks less intimidating. I thought we already learned this lesson with Frieza. When they look less intimidating, they're strong as f. So then Krillin goes in and attacks this man, and bro ain't even paying him.
Dude, the squeak sounds are wild.
He really had feminine hands. Then Trunks came in and started attacking him, and he is still paying them no attention at all. Then he ate the Destructo disc. Then he turns around and he's like, so you want to play little nigga? Alright then. Witness perfection.
The Destructo disc did nothing.
To him. Then he gets up in his face and he's like, boom. Then bro,
he's playing hopscotch.
And he is out cold. And look at me, he's like,
he just DDR'd on his ass.
16, you want to do something? Yeah, that's right. Stay your big ass right there. So then here comes Vegeta. So he's like, all right, I see you got that perfect jawline and everything now. So you ready to scrap? Then Cell says, I guess you'll be a decent.
Dude, for real.
So Vegeta just starts throwing everything, but bro is just blocking. Bro's like, my prince, you're gonna have to do a little more than that to make me try now. So then Vegeta hits him with this kick, and he's like, yeah, I did that. Cell's just looking at him
I did that.
Really? Trash ass boy. So Vegeta's like, huh? What is this? And Cell's just laughing at him like, and you came up with that corny ass name called Super Vegeta. Now let me show you how to throw a kick. So he kicks the life out of this man. Look at him, he's flying through mountains. And then he just falls into the ocean. So Cell just starts talking. He's like, wow, you was talking all that good shit a second ago. Now look at Joe sorry ass. So then Vegeta does personally my favorite attack in anime. He starts charging up the Final Flash. And Cell is just standing there watching him do it.
Final Flash is your favorite move in anime history?
This rivals Disney World's fireworks show. So then Vegeta just starts calling to him. Cell, you
No. That's the best move in anime history, all right?
ass, fuck ass nigga. If you think you hot, then stay your ass right there. So Cell's like, I oblige. So then Vegeta hits him with the Final Flash. And look at me like, oh my god. Oh! Still to this day, I wonder, what poor planet did that blast end up landing on? So everybody's like, oh my god, he's done it. Father's done it.
True.
So he blew off half of Cell's chest. So Cell says, ugh, he actually hit me, damn it. So Vegeta's like, yes.
You said you were going to stand there.
So while Vegeta keeps
I'm Himothy.
Cell says, stop laughing, damn it. Like for real, stop laughing.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he ate Piccolo, remember?
Oh my god,
dumbass.
It's just a look on his face that gets me every time. So it says, did you forget that I had Piccolo cells as well, you dummy? So then Vegeta just losing it. He just starts spamming Ki Blast. But we all know, when Vegeta resorts to using this spam Ki Blast move, it's over. So Cell just walks through it and just slaps him. So he kicks
Okay. Has anyone ever taken damage from Ki Blasts in Dragon Ball Z? Ever? Because I don't remember anyone ever taking damage from Ki Blasts. Yet, for some reason, everyone spams it. It's like a jab that never connects. It like doesn't even leave scratches on people. It may create like a cloud for them to do like a sneak attack afterwards, but they never take advantage of that at all. So I don't know.
To high heaven and hits him
But-
with the spike.
Oh, that was not a spike, dude. That was the people's elbow.
Spike.
I went to college! Grass!
Well, that was the most disrespectful moments in anime history 5. Basically, a JJK special with a little DBZ dab in there. I will have a poll on my Twitter and my IG later to see if y'all want homie right here on the table.
Yeah.
I could either add him now or wait till the next arc gets animated, which I've already read, by the way. So we'll decide that on the other platforms. But hope y'all.
I have not
Make sure
read
to
the
sub to this
manga.
channel. Follow you on IG and Twitter, and I am out of here.
Dude, yeah, shout outs to CJ. He's still one of the best in the biz. I will put the links in chat. Make sure to give him a follow. Make sure to like the video. Make sure to sub. Make sure to comment. Make sure to do everything. I mean, he's got 2 milli subs. Let's get him up to 5. I don't know why 5, but actually, let's get him up to 4 because he clearly hates the number 4. Let's get him up to 4 mil. He hates the number 4. Let's get him to 4 mil. Yeah, I think that's the idea. But yeah, that's going to be it for today's YouTube video. So again, make sure to hit that like button, hit the sub button, leave a comment down below if there are other anime YouTubers that you want me to see, because right now, all I can see is that CJ Dachamp may be the best anime YouTuber out there. So, if you have any other amazing anime YouTubers out there, let me know so I can check them out. And until next time, make sure to stay salty, and I'll see you. All right, cool. Boom. Video recorded. Dude, my nose has been running like all day. What the fuck? All right, sorry. I don't want to blow my nose on camera. It's gross for people, I guess. Which I don't even remember what number it was.
The ground. And he tries to hit him with a galaxy.
It was number 5. So we're at 6. 6. Let's make sure we skip the spoilers. All right. Are we all ready for the next one, or do we need a break? I'm gonna grab my other drink just in case. Grab a can. Just in case I need a refill. I don't want to wait till the next video. Because I'll be parched. Wait, why is this blinking red? What the hell is that? Never seen that before. My battery charger was like blinking red. What the hell is that? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna put this in an actual, like not on an outlet, but a power strip instead. Because I don't even like that. It's not. I was like, where the fuck did I just put my drink? I don't like it being on the wall. Because I feel like it's gonna break eventually. Because I don't know why the pins are on one side. So if it's in the wall and there's batteries here, it'll just like I feel like eventually it'll just be like and so it needed to be like flat. But I don't know. What does this even go to? Oh, this goes to that light. Okay. Well, that goes there. What does this go to? This goes to that. Okay, I can unplug that. Put this here. And then I can plug this into this socket. Okay. That'll work. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Okay. Da, da, da. All right. My fair citizens of Sodium City, we have CJ Dachamp. No, it's CJ Dachamp, but we renamed it because I misspoke one time, and now we're just going with CJ Dachamp. But it's the most disrespectful moments in anime history, number 6. We did 1, 2, 3, and 5, but there is no 4 for some reason. And there's no 8. So I don't know if there's not going to be a 12 or anything either. Which is really, really, really weird. And I haven't figured out why. But, so we're going to go through these. I love disrespectful moments because the animes I typically watch are ones that are more like bloody and gory and stuff like that. I'm not a slice of life or like a cutesy anime watcher. It's just not really my thing. So yeah, but well, I mean One Piece, I guess being the exception in a way, but that's just like really good storytelling and writing and stuff like that. But Berserk would probably be my favorite, in my opinion. But like Another is a good one. If you haven't seen Another, it's really good. But yeah, so we're going to get into this video. If you haven't heard of CJ Dachamp, he may be one of the best YouTube anime creators out there. So definitely give them a follow if you haven't already. Do you have any words of comfort for those that feel like the days of anime are long behind us? Like stuff with the art style and atmosphere, just look at it, feel like it was sponsored by cigars and whiskey. Sponsored by the weird thing I've noticed about new anime is that anytime there's like rocks involved or anything that explodes, not even just rocks, but like buildings or something in fights, everything is like a square, like a cube or things like that. It's not just like pebbles, like what you would think if a mountain explodes. Or something, like you think it would just be rocks or like loose things just kind of flying all over the place. Now it's just like actual cubes that fly all over the place. I'm like, it's just weird. And I think that people didn't notice it for a really long time, but if you pick it out, once you see it once, like now that I tell you, if you haven't noticed it, you will now notice it. Or you will now notice it and you can't unsee it. So it may be in one of these videos. I have no idea. But like stuff with the art style and the atmosphere, just looking at it feels like. I'm not exactly sure what you mean by that, Commodore. Could you expand? But we're going to get into this video so that the people on YouTube that I'm recording the video for don't go crazy. Although I can just cut out this part, I guess. But also, hello, how you doing? Thank you for the first time chat. But I don't really have any super words of comfort because I haven't been really into anime since the old days. I'm kind of like you. I'm just now getting back into anime. So a lot of it is, a lot of it's weird to me. I kind of have a lot of the same stuff or the same, maybe not concerns or whatever that you do, but the differences between like the hand drawn, and then going to digital, it's definitely a different. It's definitely a different look. It's definitely a different look. And it has a different feel and a different style and stuff like that. So like if you look at the original Baki and then you look at the new Baki, they're like completely different. But I actually prefer the new Baki's animation style than the older Baki's animation style. But that's just a personal opinion. Stuff like Cowboy Bebop, Outlaw Star, The Big O, Trigun, Space Pirate Captain, Harlock. See, all of those that you just named are all animes that I don't like. So that's also hard for me to say. I like a lot of the old animes, but those are all animes I don't like of the older animes. They're so glossy, it looks like plastic. It feels like it's sponsored by soda pop, sugar, bubblegum, and candy. They're bouncing chesticles and fleshlight. The bouncing jiggle physics was way more prominent back in the day. Don't even think like we went over this just a little bit ago, but there was, what was it? Like High School of the Dead? Is this too new? Is this too polished? I'm not sure. Too plastic looking? And it was just like boom, boom. I feel like this was the beginning of what you're talking about. But the Matrix titties. Come on, how can you not like Matrix titties? You don't want kids if they're wearing school uniforms, they're kid. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that either. But the Matrix titties was like super cool. That was like the funniest thing to me. But then again, when this came out, 14 years ago, I was also super young. Hated that. I never watched this show, so I have no idea. But like, is this too plasticky too? Like Tenje? No, you just don't like too plastic? Really? I guess I can possibly see that. Oh my gosh, no, not. So you like. Oh, I was like, why does this sound like it's in Tagalog? I was like, oh, yes, it is in Tagalog. That threw me for a fucking loop. Bowie? Yeah, he's my favorite character by far.
Oh, Bowie, I wasn't expecting you to step forward so soon. You must be special. He rarely shows this much initiative.
Okay, here we go. Bush Shredder. No. You have no idea. This guy is this guy's fucking crazy. This guy is my favorite. And I'll show you why. Oh, you've already seen it. Oh, if you've already seen it, then yeah. Oh, this isn't even... That axe is nuts, though. It was the axe drop. Oh, boy.
Take your stances, please.
Whatever, we'll do it. We'll just leave it in English.
This is my lit planned on saving this for the final round of the tournament.
Planned on saving this. It was this. It was just like... This is the coolest shit. Dude. That. Yo. Bowie's fucking crazy. I love this guy. I loved Bowie. That shit was crazy. Get a sense of normalcy from it. I think that's just nostalgia, probably. I like a lot of it too, but it bothers me. It's a 30-year-old anime, not nostalgia. The animation style being the nostalgia, not the. Well, I guess maybe you could just not like the plasticky thing, like define nostalgia. Just the animation style, not the thing. I guess define nostalgia. How would I define the nostalgia? More. Well, I don't know how much anime you watched back in the day, but I guess it's like something you would you expect because that's what you watched and that's what you grew up on. I don't know how old you are, but it's like if you watched a lot of anime when you were a kid and like when you were growing up in the 90s and you watched a whole bunch of anime and they all had the same art style. Like all of them had the same art style. So it's like, yeah, it's like ingrained in your head of like, that's what anime is supposed to look like, or not supposed to look like, but it's just what you want. It's what you expect. And then when things are completely different than what you expect, it's kind of jarring, and a lot of times you just don't like it and you're like, what the fuck? Dragon Ball doesn't look like that. Dragon Ball's from like the 70s? Oh god, what the what the hell? Well, yeah, it's a different art style because they're drawn by different people, but it's kind of like how you say all the newer animes are plasticky looking and looks like they're sponsored by whiskey companies, or it looks like candy. Like it's that broad statement is what I was making. It's like all of the older animes have this look to it. It's the same look. They're not. It's just like all the newer animes. They're not the same art style, but they have the same. Like not even all of them have necessarily the same look. But I know exactly what you're talking about. But like all the older animes, it's the same thing. They all have the same look. And then it like changed a little bit in like 2000, and then it like changed a little bit more in 2010ish, and then it changed a lot more in 2015ish maybe. I feel. Yeah. But this was like the 90s. This is the 80s. You view what we have now as a defective version of the late 20th century anime. A defective version. Interesting. Are you only watching anime for the art style? Or I get that would be the next question. Because if that's the only gripe of it, I would probably say stick to manga then over anime. But that's hard to say too. The art style and atmosphere seems to be a gatekeeper of validity. So this would be one of my examples of an anime that I don't think like I feel like it has like it's newer, but I don't think it's plasticky feeling. It feels like it's written like a modern anime. Art style, atmosphere, seems to be gatekeeper of validity. Trailer for this didn't sell it for you? Trailer had cringe? Really? This anime was like it's good. It's fucking good. It has like more of a cinematic, like they go towards like they have like the a movie-esque, like sometimes like the camera pans and it's a lot more smooth type thing. It looks brutal for brutal sake. It feels insincere. I mean, it's not. If you like, if you read this, all right. They come to hold the practice. Seems they've practiced increased again. So like sorcerers from a different world practice on humans in this area that they live in. And this guy got practiced on, which is why he has a lizard face. Or whatever this is. And he has no idea of his past. Like he lost all of his memories. And so he's trying to find the sorcerer that turned him into this. But yeah. I like the slow atmospheric camera pans. But the CGI looks ugly. Damn. See, the manga sold me for sure. The manga sold me on this. Like when I look at the manga panels and stuff, I'm like, sheesh. Because I like this. This is very sketchy. Not like, I mean, it looks sketchy. I don't know how to say it. It's not like, it doesn't look polished or plasticky like you were talking about. It looks gritty. But that's the art style. That's that particular person's art style, you know? But it is very brutal. But modern anime, well, this is. This is pretty sketchy. It looks rendered. Oh yeah, but you don't see too like this is like as sketchy as you can get without it 100% being like hand drawn. Yeah, but not the characters. Yeah, some of it, some aspects are, but yeah, not all of it. Yeah, I mean, they do, like, pretty much every anime has CGI. Or all of them at this point. Just because it cuts down time. And, like, you look at every mangaka that does, like, big ones, they all have, like, fucking problems with their hands. They all have problems with their back. They all just have problems from, like, drawing all the time and shit like that. You don't even like the look of the digital paint? Jeez. Yeah. I guess the only thing I could say is that anime is just not for you then. It changed. If the art style kills the entire anime for you, then there is never going to be an anime for you going forward. So you'll have to go to older animes. You'll just have to watch every anime in the time period before the like in the 90s and prior. That's your only option, really. Maybe in the early 2000s, but that would be your only option. The old anime stuff makes you feel like the best times are long behind you. Well, according to you, the best times are already long behind you. All right. Again, if it is the art style, a lot of it is fixed in the manga. So if you only want anime, but you don't want to read manga would be the only alternative. Is what I would say. It's really the only alternative. But yeah, there's a lot of anime out there, and there's a lot of bad anime out there. So I don't know, it's hard to say. If you printed medium as more audio visually. Oh wait, you feel printed medium as audio visually revised experience. To me, it's proto television. Yeah, you don't know where to move on. For what made you the happiest? Yeah, I mean, if there's animes you haven't seen from those times, I mean, just you can watch those animes. There's a shit ton of animes out there that you may have just not seen, and they're really good. And that are just because they're older, it may like make you feel like the best times are long behind you, but you're watching them in the present, so it shouldn't really matter, right? A non-renewable experience of the joy of discovery. The joy is poisoned by watching it. Slowly depleting a non-renewable experience of the joy of discovery. Yeah, the hype of something new. Yeah. Yeah. Someone's like, oh shit, something new is coming. And then you're excited for it, and it's not something that you want to see, even though it is something that you would want to see if it was in the particular, if it was built in the particular medium that you wanted it to be built in. They just don't build it in that medium anymore. It has a copyright date of 19XX. Looks acceptable. I feel like you only have a finite number of lost art. They'll never make new ones again. Probably not. There might be, or there might be some, but it's not going to be like 100% because it takes too long. And there's more animes coming out, and yeah, I just don't. There may be like a dedicated studio that does it specifically for like your reasoning. They're like, I liked it when it was like that, because there's probably like a shit ton of people, right? There's probably a shit ton of people exactly like you. So there may be a animation studio that does it. It's just that it's one animation studio, and it takes a lot longer to make anime in that particular style. It just takes a lot longer. But you also have to convince like an anime, like somebody who made an anime, to go to that particular studio to get it done in that style instead of a newer style. That would be probably the hardest thing to do. So I don't know if it's feasible. There are enough people like you to justify the continuation. I don't think that's correct, because I think a lot of people like that. I think there's a lot of people like you, but I also think there's a shit ton of people like me that if a new anime came out that I really liked or that I really wanted to see or that was really hype, but was in like that old school style of art, like Yu Yu Hakusho, I would love it. I would watch the fuck out of it. I would love it. And it would still hit like a nostalgia point to me. I wouldn't be like, ew, why didn't they do this in the newer style? Like I just wouldn't do that. But there's just like the thing is that most back in the 90s, anime, if you watched anime, you were looked as anyway in America, in the United States, you were looked as like a weirdo freak nerd, like lame person, like yeah, like people just thought you were weird. And so yeah, it was just like a thing. So I don't know. I don't know how it is or how it was in other countries, but that's how it was a lot in the United States. Or at least, at the very least, in Arizona. You're still looked as a weirdo if you watch 90s anime? You don't look weird if you watch Demon Slayer? Wait. You're still looked as weird? Not really. You don't look weird if you watch Demon Slayer? Wait, what? Like right now? If somebody says that they really like Yu Yu Hakusho, I don't think you're looked as weird. Like, if you're like, my two favorite animes are Demon Slayer and Yu Yu Hakusho, I think people would be like, those are great animes. Or like, those are great choices. I don't know. That could just be me. You look as a weird anime fan if you can't enjoy 21st century anime. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't really had that problem. But like, if you don't like any anime past 2010 or any anime past 2000, then I don't think you're an anime fan at that point. Like, if you haven't enjoyed anime in 25 years, it's like, you're probably not an anime fan. You just liked anime when you were growing up and then you don't like anime anymore. That's most likely what it is. Like what nerds liked in the 90s, like Star Trek, Stargate, Star Wars. Nothing new feels like what it was for nerds like. Yeah, the thing is that nerds aren't looked like, they're not looked down upon anymore. Like, nerds used to also be like these pasty, skinny, gross, like weirdo people that can't talk to people. But now, like, a lot of the nerds that you see are like, they're going to the gym all the time. They have like families. They're, you know, they're actually like almost desired, you know, they're like almost, you're still like one of those 90s nerds. Yeah. I mean, there's still a big place for that, but I don't know if it's in the Is it? I just don't know if it's in the anime world, because the anime world now, it's so mainstream. And I think that's why. Sci-fi cons are dead. I don't like sci-fi, so I don't really care. Star Wars sucks. I don't know anything about Star Trek. But yeah. Yeah, I haven't really watched Star Trek. I mean, I watched a bit of it, but I don't know. Anything involving space, I don't really like in general. Like, I just don't really like anything involving space. It's very, 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 very few. But most things involving space, I just don't like. You like seeing marvels of technology or technologically ambitious world, just not technologically advancing animation. You like seeing CGI in real life, but not in, you only like seeing CGI mixed with real life, but not only CGI. You like artistically advanced anime, like handcrafted. About technologically ambitious world. You don't like art that was made with a soulless computer, but it was made by a person with a soul. Those are time with Star Trek, Star Wars, Babylon 5, Farscape, and so on. What was the other one that people really liked? Was it Babylon? It might have been Babylon 5. But it wasn't printed by a person? Yeah. It was printed in software. Yeah, that's why I said the alternative would be manga for you if you want anime. So wait, so what? So you don't like almost any movies since the 80s. So like so like Tron or anything like that. Wait, so you don't like Star Wars or Star Trek? Cuz like almost all of that is CGI. Like what? Right? Tron was the first Disney movie, right? I think. And it was the first CGI. Was it the first CGI? You just don't like CGI in anime. But it's, yeah. Okay, so the first Star Wars only had 2 CGI shots? Or are you talking about all of, well, obviously not all of Star Wars, because there's cartoons of Star Wars. But like the newer Star Wars is like there's copious amounts of CGI. Back to the Future, the trilogy, only had 3 computer effects. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it seems like you just don't like computers. You just don't like how they replace particle effects. You use Linux for God's sake. I mean, yeah, that's well. I mean, that could be considered depending on depending on how long you've used Linux. But I mean, that's like old school. So it's like going old. Like it goes back to the okay. You don't like. It's not that you don't like computers. It's just that you're going back to like you want to permanently live in the 90s and only live in the 90s, and you never want to grow up and you never want to leave the 90s. The 90s was your peak, and ever since the 90s everything was downhill, and anything past the 90s, like it everything just went to shit for like you is kind of what it sounds like, or your entertainment or something. You wanted the future from a 90s lens. Yeah, that's just not necessarily how. It's just, yeah, it's just not how time works. Because I mean, there's people in the like in their 80s and 90s and stuff that say the same thing. You know, they want the stuff like pre computers, pre cell phones. They want to have it to where it was like, you know, it was only like, or even pre pagers. Like there's a lot of stuff that people just they want to go back to the old school stuff. Like things getting higher fi, but having Blockbuster. You want 4K analog VCR. Yeah, most of that stuff, if you're going for stuff that's analog, all that's going to be in music. So your heaviness if you're looking for like a 90s style lens, well, that's actually going to be earlier than that. You're looking at like 70s? Probably. Well, 60s? 60s? and then it's just going to be, and then it will be, yeah, 60s, I think, is when the good analog shit started. Was it 60s or 70s? I don't remember. But yeah, music may be your thing then. You may have to pivot away from anime and go to music if you're looking for high def stuff but still analog and it still has soul. Music is going to be where you go. Yeah. Because the majority of that is still analog. You were never a music guy? And a complete audiovisual experience? It could be Blu-ray, the scan of the film. Yeah, I don't know exactly how to help you with that. I don't know if I don't know if I got anything. It could be a Blu-ray, that's a scan of the film. Yeah, but you can't upscale like that because then it's gonna look like shit. It's gonna look grainy. You're not gonna have anti-aliasing. Like if you watch a 480p video, like they were made back in the day, and have it on a 4K screen or have it upscaled to 4K, like actually upscale it, it's going to look like shit. Like the texture of film grain. Yeah, I think the majority of it just comes from convenience of making the medium, the easier of use, the speed. I think all of those factors come into it. And yeah, I'd say that's probably it. It's supposed to be about ambition. Well, yeah. I mean, you think CGI requires zero ambition? It's not a computer that is just doing all of it. A person still has to do all the rigging and designing and everything. Like a person still has to do all that stuff, and they still have to get all the lighting right. They still have to do everything. Once you have pixel perfect 8K without grain, now what? I don't know. Everything feels too perfect. That I can understand. That's what I felt about Fairy Tail. The anime Fairy Tail. Fairy Tail felt too, the characters just for some reason felt too perfect to me. So I couldn't get into Fairy Tail. I tried to for a while, and I was just like, this is weird. but that's different. It wasn't the way it looks. It was just like the characters themselves were all just like everything. I feel like you're at a hospital, too clean, too perfect, too engineered. Yeah, but that's ambition, right? You want it, like, if you want to do something and you're ambitious about it, you want it to be as perfect as you can make it. You want it to be as good as you can make it. You want that. That is like the definition of ambition. That's post-ambition. That's formulaic. So if it's not perfect, there's no ambition? So if one person does something perfect, then nobody can have the ambition to, like, try to get to that perfect level? As well? Because it's not the same person that's making every single anime. The studios have to take the actual, because like there are limited amounts of studios, so they are making the animes. But the thing is they actually have to get the art style from the person that made the manga. So you have these individuals that are doing all this stuff that's quote unquote perfect, but what they have to do is they actually still have to get the art style from the manga and interpret that and animate it and get it animated. So if you have some parts perfected, you still have to mimic the art style of the person to make that perfect. So there is that ambition. If you already have perfection, there is no ambition. Well, other people still have to have but we don't know that it's perfect yet. I mean, if there was perfect 480, and then there was perfect 720, and then there was perfect 1080. I mean, people don't even like watch shit in like 4K or 1080. Like, people don't even know how to set up their sound systems in their house. People don't know how to, like, there's like a bajillion things that aren't perfect. Ambition is about striving for perfection, but perfection has already been achieved. It's just mundane and everywhere. It's because if somebody has perfected something, they can teach others with the ambition, because they're like, oh my God, that's perfect. I want to learn how to do this perfectly as well. So they have that ambition to be perfect. If one person does something perfect, that erases all ambition from everybody else on the planet. That's literally what you're saying right now. like if one person gets a perfect score on the SATs and the ACTs, then nobody has any ambition to get perfect scores. If one person gets accepted into Harvard, nobody can have ambition to get into Harvard. Humans will never be perfect. No, well, I know. I'm talking about an actual action. Like if somebody makes people say that like Gordon Ramsay has learned how to make like the perfect scrambled eggs. But there's a lot of people that don't know how to make good scrambled eggs, let alone the alleged perfect scrambled eggs. So there can be an ambition for people to learn how to make the perfect scrambled eggs. So they have to learn how to make the perfect scrambled eggs. Now that, obviously, there's other more extreme ones, like you could say his beef Wellington. That's much more difficult to make. So, okay, let's just say that. He is known for his, like, the best beef Wellington, right? So if he makes a perfect beef Wellington, you're saying that there's 0 people that can have ambition on the planet to make a perfect beef Wellington like he does. You're talking about the medium, not the human. Humans, are imperfect. Oh, okay. Okay. So but we don't know. Yeah, humans will always have imperfections. Yeah, for sure. But it's like the person wants, or the person has the ambition to make a perfect beef Wellington, or the person can say, I can make a better beef Wellington. So I have the ambition to make a better beef Wellington. Because we don't know what perfect is. Like, I guess if you get 100% on a test, yeah, but again, that comes down to something else. Like the medium. Yeah, that's different. But the medium being like cooking in this example is very difficult. It's very science-based. It's very exact. It's very time-oriented. It's very but it is formulaic at the same time. Like you can't watch Dragon Ball Super. They're not supposed to look like plastic. The thing is that they are supposed to look that way because the creator made it that way. Akira Toriyama. Like, the perfections of the machine just feels wrong. Yeah, but that's a feeling. And that's not necessarily perfect. Because, like, just because it, like, if it looks plastic and it looks like shit, then it's not perfect. Right? That means it can be better. So, like, what if, so, like, they had the old style, And now they have the new style that's all CGI and plasticky that kind of looks like shit. But it's faster, more efficient, cheaper to make. They can make more anime and do all this shit. But then, what if then they're like, okay, now with all this and all this practice, we are able to incorporate all of this stuff with this, combine it, and have older style as well. But it just takes time. Like everything. Because perfection, I guess, in theory, perfection takes time. Nothing will ever look perfect. Time is money. Well, yeah, that's why they don't do it the same way as they do it in the 90s. In the 80s and before. It's because it takes way longer. Nobody wants to spend money on 90s handcrafted ambition. Well, I mean, somebody can do it themselves. You can do it yourself. You don't have to spend money on that. You could literally do it themselves. I mean, people make video games by themselves. Yeah, one cell? You mean if it's like cell shaded? You think a person could only make one cell for like cell shading? Isn't cell shading CGI? Like computer made? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, you mean you need 24 though? You mean using overhead projector transparency sheet as a cell? Using an overhead projector. Oh, yeah. Gotcha. No, you're not. You're not killing the vibes. I'm just trying to understand is all. I mean, I don't mind talking. You're not killing the vibes. What is killing the vibe? It's called a conversation. Was there a vibe kill? I don't know. Is it okay if you post something from the bazaar? Discord of how do content that comes out of the season? Yeah, I don't care. We have a gaming. There's a gaming thing in there. Yeah, there's a gaming channel in there. Just throw it in there. The vibes seem to be expressing as a lot of lament. No, it's more like questions and like trying to find out. It's more like digging into your head, I guess. some people may not like the conversation, but I don't care because I enjoy the conversation and it's my stream. So I'll have the conversation if I want to have the conversation. If people don't want to listen to the conversation or engage, then they can leave or not listen. So, yeah, it doesn't really bother
Just
me.
look at it. Yeah. Well, what the heck is that?
Yeah. I honestly don't. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care. But yeah, I mean, if you want like somebody with crazy ambition to do it, then yeah, somebody would have to have the ambition to do it. There would have to be a studio to be created to pop up, and then they would have to go to these mangakas and convince them to be like, hey, there's a big market for it, and they would have to like get people to be like, hey, we want this, and come back. You know what I mean? That's what they would need. They need money and ambition. Yeah. Just like everything. You're not big enough to pay for it. You have to sell it properly. But yeah, I mean, indie devs, they do it as a side job a lot of the times. So it's like if you are your own mangaka, you can do your own animation for it. I don't know what all goes into it, so I honestly couldn't tell you how long it would take or what it would cost or any of that. But if you're actually like, if you're expecting people to buy overhead projectors and like reels for the footage to play the animation on and like the grainy film type look from the 20s, you're probably never, ever, well, you're never going to get that. But you may be able to get the look, but that's going to be digital. And if you don't want any of that to be digital, then that won't. Yeah, if you don't want any of it digital, then they would have to draw it to make it look that way, I think. Indie devs are a 3-human job. Anime is not a 3-human job. Indie devs are... Is it only 3? I mean, some games are made by one person. Some very successful games are made by one person. But a lot of indie devs, their teams are, it's usually like 10 people, I'd say. 5 to 15 people. Point is, you need like 50 people to make it. 50 in how... Well, the thing is, it would take longer if you had less people, is all. And the majority of it would probably have to be like a passion project, which is the same with the majority of the indie devs. Because most of the time, indie devs don't get any money. They're losing money because they're just spending their spare time doing it. I mean, yeah, they're doing all that stuff. If it was just you wouldn't live long enough. Yeah, I don't know how long it takes, so I'm not sure. How many people does it take to make a hand-drawn episode of an anime? $15,000 plus hand-drawn pictures. Yeah, 24 FPS. 90-minute movie. Yeah. Each episode will have different credits at the end. Average number of the episodes require 1 animator, over 10 animators, over 20 animators. Some episodes require to make you want to watch 24 episodes with each episode being 45 minutes? I remember the episodes, or I remember the seasons being 24 episodes, but I don't ever remember the episodes being 45 minutes. I don't remember that. Maybe they were. There were hour-long anime with 45 minutes with commercial cuts. What anime? Are you talking about movies? You're talking about anime series that were 24 episodes that were hour-long episodes? Cowboy Bebop? Okay.
Welcome back to Sodium City.
Part 2,
It's nice to see you again.
Episode 26. God damn. What up, Brack? 51 months. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Yeah. It was a long time. We'll do ribbon cutting in a second. What are we doing? We're doing a marathon, which we'll continue here in a little bit. I think we're almost done with the conversation. But we were just talking about like the differences between like the older animes from like the 80s, 90s, 2000s, 2010s, and 2020s. And how like the style has changed and now it looks all like plasticky and like la, 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 and then but back then it was all like hand drawn and stuff like that. And how like a lot of the people that grew up watching anime just like can't watch anime anymore because it's just like it just doesn't look the same. And just, which I get. I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah. Which is, yeah. How many people did it take to make Cowboy Bebop anime? Creation of Cowboy Bebop involved a large team, the core production team. You actually have to have a director, designer, mechanical designer, composer. These 5 collectively created major animation studio. Beyond this, the core team, significant number of animators, artists, voice actors, other staff. Wait. Okay, now this got me fucked up. Wait, there's animators and artists? I thought the artist just drew the... I thought it was like a... This is going to make me sound really fucking stupid. But I thought it was like essentially like a flip book. Like you do the... And you would get like an animated scene. I thought that's what like the old anime was. Was it not? You cut your teeth on Bubblegum Crisis and whatnot? Bubblegum Crisis, Jesus Christ. My friend really liked that, but I never saw it. I think the art style has changed to match how we consume the information. It's faster to animate. I think it requires less people, probably. But I don't know. Did I ever see Speed Racer, the movie, live action one? I did not. I don't really watch movies, actually. I'm not a huge movie watcher. I don't really... I like story more. Unless it's like... I don't know, like I'll watch horror movies and stuff because it's just meant for like there isn't really a story. Like there kind of is, but not really. There's not really a story in horror movies. Let's be real. So like I'll watch like horror movies and stuff. But then again, I also really like brutal, like gory shit. But I also like, thrillers and things like that. Like, some comedies, but it's like the majority of movies, I'm just like, whatever. It's just because they're trying to tell a story in such a short amount of time. And then they started extending the length of movies to, I think, tell the story. But it seems like they weren't really telling the story in the longer period of time that they were making the movies. It was just longer breaks or like filler. It was like they were adding in filler episodes to make the movie longer for some reason. To like put commercials in it when it went to TV so they can make more money off. I don't fucking know. But that's like what it feels like now most of the time. Which is probably why I can still watch horror movies because they're short still. And I also go into them expecting them to kind of be bad. In a way. And some B movies I really like. I don't know, just because they're funny. They're like so bad they're funny. They're so bad they're good. That type of thing. A lot of people trashed it when it came out, calling it too kinetic and unwatchable because it gave them headaches. You watch it again after 17 plus years of cinema changes, and it's perfectly fine. Animators can make scribbles, and the artists draw over them. Is that what it was? Interesting. 80s anime? Along the lines of Blade Runner. Glenn Keane is one of the best animators. He draws scribbles. Yeah. Okay. Wait, so this is an animator? Oh, and then he writes notes and says hair block out size, does the scribble, and then the person that is actually doing the scene. I'm actually surprised they don't just use the manga as the reference. Why wouldn't you just use the manga as the reference? Oh, I guess you can't because it doesn't show. It doesn't. That was a stupid statement. Never mind. Saw the second Beetlejuice and shit. Well, it's both too fast and too slow. 2D subplots. Filler, but I barely know her. I know, right? What's up, Ratchet? Yeah, Disney. Disney Illusion of Life. They use model sheets and even physical models. I saw a lot of bad. So I'm in the mindset of Gibbler's fallacy, where I need a big win, where everything pushes the right buttons for me to turn the dials all in the right way. Yeah, I still think one of my favorite movies is Survive Style 5. It has so much shit in it that makes no sense, but it all makes sense. And it's like a comedy, but also not. And but it is, and it's kind of like a slice of life, but it also has a lot of like plot twists. Yeah, it's fucking weird. It's so hard to explain, but it's like one of my favorite movies. Old Boy, the Korean version, not the Spike Lee bullshit. I don't know how. I can't believe Spike Lee butchered that movie so much. I was so upset that he butchered that movie. Old Boy was really good. Train to Busan. That was pretty good. If you like horror movie or like zombie movies. Fuck, I'm gonna butcher this because I haven't spoke French in a long time. But was it Hotte Glace? Hotte Glace? Holy shit. Wait. English to French. Is it? Well, that wasn't. Wait, 2025. Are they making a new one? They're making a new one? Or is this the... Is this the OG one? Yeah. Hot detention. Dude, I don't have the accent anymore. I can't do it. But yeah, high tension. No, this is the OG one. I think. Wait, maybe not. She looks the same. They both look the same. I think this is the original. I think that was the original trailer. Great movie, though. Great movie. Hackers was good, but that's only because you get to see Angelina Jolie's tits in it. I'm such a gooner. No. That's definitely a B movie, but I like it. It's funny. I'm trying to go all over the place. Suicide Squad? Not Suicide Squad, Jesus Christ. Suicide Club. Suicide Club was a good movie. Hackers is such a bad movie. You know, the people who advised all that was just totally fucking with everybody writing that film. Dude! Well, yeah, for sure. But they had... nobody knew about, like... Nobody knew about, like, anything about computers back when that was made. That was in, like, in 1995 or something. Yeah, Angelina Jolie is the best part of the movie. I don't know. There was some great line. Hack the planet. They're trashing our eyes. What's his face was really good in it. I don't know his name, but he was in a bunch of things. But he was really fucking funny. He was in Scream. Scream was also a really good movie. Matt Lillard. Oh, was that Vanderbeek? The other guy, Vanderbeek? God, he was a terrible actor. Yeah, no, he was not good. No, that guy's a horrible actor. I don't know how he had that show, right? He had, what was it, Dawson's Creek or something, right? God, he was a horrible actor. I had 3 older sisters and they loved that show. So I had to like listen to that or watch it. That and like, was it like 3 Angels or something with like the 3 sisters? Was it something like that? I forgot what it was. Childhood trauma. I had to stay away from all that shit. I could never watch it. I had to, in order to watch anything that I wanted to watch, I literally had to wake up at 4 a.m. Literally. I'm not even joking. I had to wake up at 4 a.m. to watch TV, to watch what I wanted to watch in the morning. Or else I just got bullied out of anything. Nobody would let me watch what I wanted to watch. To watch Scooby-Doo, I had to wake up at 4 a.m. I'm like, well, this is my life now. What else? I'm trying to think of other good movies that I really liked that maybe nobody knows about. But yeah, Matthew Lillard in Hackers, he had a lot of really good lines. He did really good in that movie. He was really good in that movie. Spandex, it's a privilege, not a right. Oh, look at that pooper, man. Spandex, it's a privilege, not right. Dude, Hackers was great. And of course, Army of Darkness is a good B movie. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Yeah, that shit was funny. How many people did it take to make one episode of Dragon Ball Z? Estimated that over 100 staff members were involved in making one episode of Dragon Ball Z. And they were doing it weekly. So yeah. So we'll say, it says at least 100 staff members were involved in the production of each episode. So that would eliminate like HR and like security and like the CEO, like accounting. That would eliminate like all those people. So there's probably like 150 people that work at the company to make one episode each week. So if you are ambitious and you had like 15 people, you could make hand-drawn episodes and release them every 3 months. Maybe. I mean, it would take a long time. But, I mean, ambition. I mean, that's what ambition is. You get better at it. You get faster at it. It's like, I mean, it's going to take time. But if that's what people really want, or if that's what someone wants to do with their medium, with like their manga, if they want it to look like it did in the 90s, yeah, they would either, and they wanted to release it weekly, they would have to have over 100 staff. And that was, I mean, this is Dragon Ball Z. This is like one of the biggest animes at the time, right? You had like Sailor Moon, Dragon Ball Z, Detective Conan, I know I'm missing obvious ones. What was huge in the early 90s? Regardless, those are going to be like the biggest studios doing like the highest quality shit. So if you want like the best of the best of the best, that's what it's going to require. If you want to do weekly episodes. But if you have ambition and you want to do something and you can't do that because you don't have the money for it, and you can't convince like a VC company to back you and to hire all those people, then you have to get a small team of people to do it with you. And that's just what you have to do. I mean, plain and simple. That's just what you have to do. I mean, that's ambition. That's the definition of ambition. If that's what you want, then that's what you have to do. But yeah, it would fucking suck to do that. But the reason people don't do that anymore is because every person that was doing that has fucked up hands and a fucked up back. And like half those people have died early on because they worked ridiculous hours, and a lot of them killed themselves. And a lot of them have problems. And like I said, most mangakas are like especially the ones that have been going on for a long time. Like the Akira Toriyama, he's dead now. That did Berserk, he's dead. Sag. Oda from One Piece, he's been sick for a while. I mean, yeah. I mean, the guy that's been doing Hunter x Hunter, he's been sick for a while too. I mean, it's like all of these people have been sick, and like they've been fucked up for a long time. Oh, wrong one. Wrong button. Let's do the ribbon cutting for the sub. Thanks again. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Number one. I mean, to be fair, everybody's number one. Sodium City. But thanks, Brack. I appreciate it. Still an official citizen. Enjoy your emotes. I hope they give you all of the joy that you needed and you want. Yeah. Oh, did Commodore leave? Hackers is a cult classic? True. But I also really like the Hellraiser movies. Those are cult classics. But they're not like good movies. Objectively, I guess. But they're still fantastic. I still like them. I like the characters and the character design and stuff like that. And I like the weirdness of it. I'm like, what the hell? All right. Are we ready to restart? Or I don't think we need to restart. We didn't even start this one yet, I don't think. Yeah, we didn't even start this one. Dude, I talked with Commodore for like 2 hours and he didn't even follow me? Rude. What kind of bullshit is that? It's that kind of bullshit. Oh, it's funny. That makes me laugh. All right. I'm going to start the recording of the YouTube video. You can still feel free to talk. I'll still be talking to chat during the video. So don't be like discouraged by chatting when I do this. But I'm going to do a quick intro. All right. My fair citizens of Sodium City, welcome back to another CJ Dachamp video. I know it's not CJ Dachamp, but I messed up his name once, and now it is forever going to be CJ Dachamp, but it is CJ Dachamp. He may be one of the best anime YouTubers. So we're going through the most disrespectful moments in anime history. Currently, we are on number 6. it's actually number 5 because there is no number 4 and there's also no number 8, I noticed. So I think he's racist against the number 4. And I expect to not see a number 12 whenever he gets to it. It'll probably just go to 13. But currently he's at 2 milli subs. Let's try to get him to 4 milli just to piss him off. All right. Because that's what we do here in Sodium City. We piss people off. Okay. So let's, we already gave him a pre-like on this video. I did it earlier, but, we'll do that. And obviously the link to the original video will be in the description below. Let's get into this shit. All right. This bomb ass intro. He still is like my favorite intro.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it is finally time for the most disrespectful moments in anime history 6. The series that we observe some of the most outlandish, vile, and disgusting acts ever committed and to be seen by the human eye. And since this is episode 6, why not put 6 moments instead of 4? Because y'all be liking these long ass videos. I don't know why, but hey, I mean, if you
What do you mean you don't know why?
I'm doing them. But anyways, let's just go ahead and get started.
Who doesn't love long ass videos? Okay, spoilers for Naruto. Naruto should put... Okay. Quick question. Do you classify Naruto Shippuden and Boruto as the same anime? And then it would be the same question for Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, and Dragon Ball Super. Because Dragon Ball GT is not canon, I don't think. Because it just seems like they put in a time skip and then added a name. And then they put in a time skip and then they changed the name. And I'm like, this feels like it's the same exact... I mean, it's the same exact fucking anime. Stop changing the name. I'm like, is it Naruto 2? Naruto 3? I don't know. Anyway, so Naruto, and then Shippuden, Bleach, Dragon Ball Z, Classroom of the Elites. I've never even heard of that. And Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Oh, let's Edge. Oh yeah. I haven't even heard of the bottom two.
Itachi, little bro, and Sasuke. Ah, yes, the time where we didn't know anything. The time that this man Kakashi like, oh nah, bro, you telling me it's only been 1 second?
Wait.
The time where we didn't know anything. The time that this man Kakashi like, oh nah, bro, you telling me it's only been 1 second? Oh my god! So after he finished torturing this man for basically 3 days in the water Tsukiyomi, bro pulls up on...
Dude, that Tsukiyomi thing is crazy. So it was like, it was only 1 second, but in his head, it was 3 days. So he was just stabbing him and torturing him for 3 days. But it was actually only 1 second.
Naruto, and he's like, hey, what's good, little nigga? Go on and take a step outside for us real quick. Yes, that's right. Samihara's drooling from the mouth. It can't wait to gobble you up and swallow you. Yo, Kisame, shut the fuck up! This nigga Pain really partnered me with this zesty ass shark. You're such a buzzkill, Itachi. Have fun. So then,
edited well by World Star Fun.
Bro is absolutely livid. And this man Itachi like, oh wow, look who it is. If it is my adolescent pain in the ass little brother. Looks like you not that much of a bitch than the last time I saw your little punk ass. So this man Sasuke just rushes this man with a Chidori. But bro slaps his shit to the side and grabs his hand. And he's like, wow, Is this all you got, little nigga? I really left your sorry ass alive for this. So bro shatters his wrist and looks at him and he says, I have no interest in you, little boy. So bro kicks this man across the entire hallway, and he got this man slumped sitting in tornado drill position up against the wall. But then Sasuke got up again.
We don't have tornadoes where I live, but that's funny. I didn't know that's what the tornado drill was. I thought when you were like in it, like in an earthquake or something, you were supposed to stand in like the doorway, the door frame. You know what I mean? There, let me turn the light on. I thought you were supposed to like stand here because it was like the most structurally sound part of like your house or something. I don't know. That was like the only thing I thought I knew. But there's no earthquakes where I'm at either, so I don't know. I don't really give a fuck.
Tornado drill position up against the wall. But then Sasuke got up again and started talking, so he started running at man's. But Itachi was like, little boy, if you don't sit down. And bro started beating him, and Naruto's just watching it like, oh my god, this nigga is beating his ass.
Is anyone...
I don't have any family.
Hold on. Is anyone old enough to remember the bomb drills? Oh, so young. I feel like we only did it for like a year or something before they got rid of it. And they're like, this is never going to be effective anyway. It was like going under your desk. And it's like that's not going to help you, too. It's like you're fucked regardless.
And Naruto's just watching it like, oh my god, this nigga is beating his ass. Thank God I don't have any family. Even Jiraiya's like, damn. Could it be me? You gonna have to get 6 niggas to jump me. This man up
six of them to jump me. Oh, the spoilers. I don't even remember Jiraiya being there, like watching it. Was Jiraiya? Was he just there going to be like, all right, if they mess with Naruto, I'll save him, but I don't give a fuck about Sasuke?
Then Itachi picks this man up and starts choking him on the wall. As weak as ever, I see. Looks like you still a little punk ass bitch.
True.
Remind you of that day.
I feel like Sasuke didn't even try his Sharingan.
This better not be no damn prank.
Yo.
What the fuck?
The fucking SpongeBob runs.
Why is everybody passed out right
now?
Oh god, no.
Dude, every time. I don't know why.
Them niggas dead. I just teleported to this big ass fucking door. Why am I shaking in my boots? Wait a minute.
My boots.
I have my fucking shoes. Why are my toes out? Hello?
It's so somebody can lick them.
Oh, what do we have here? If it isn't my little brother. Hey, bro, what the fuck?
Yo, come on.
Nigga,
This is way too serious of a moment for you to put in the fucking quack, 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 quack. It's like if he had the rubber chicken and if he choked him against the wall and then did that chicken thing that but did the
oh, what do we have here? If it isn't my little brother. Hey, hey, bro, what the fuck going
Dude, you're fucking wildin'.
Nigga, are you blind? I obviously killed these niggas. But why? Oh, so little do you know, Sasuke. To save you the trouble.
Oh my
starting
god.
with mother, that lazy, lousy bitch. Is making me do the chores, folding the laundry, washing the dishes. Sasuke, do you know how fucking old
True.
that shit gets?
Have you ever taken out the trash?
Allowance. But brother, those are just
Unbelievable.
No. And then father, this lazy clown of a bum. Just the other day, I caught him flirting with a red-haired woman from the Uzumaki clan.
Okay, she's a redhead. Okay, it's understandable. Redheads are perfection.
To say the least, little brother, he was cheating.
Dun dun dun.
Impossible. No, Sasuke. Very possible. Now I shall make you watch them die for 24 hours. You smell that, Sasuke? That Uchiha pack is hitting.
Yeah, holy shit.
Itachi's putting that little nigga through the ringer.
God damn.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Our
That's
next
fucked
moment,
up.
Killer bee dog walking Sasuke. All right, ladies.
Wait, is CJ like actually fat as fuck? Like this guy? I don't know why I say fat as fuck, but that because that's kind of mean. But I thought he was smaller.
Gentlemen, our next moment, killer bee dog walking Sasuke. Okay, bro, I swear I didn't mean to put Sasuke getting dogged twice in a row, but
You
this
should.
moment right
You should have him getting fucked up like the whole video. This whole video.
was going to come eventually. But anyways, Sasuke
Yeah.
and his new little ragtag crew are basically what I like to call them Orochimaru's illegitimate children, decide to pull up on B. Now this man B just vibing, bro. He's just chilling, relaxing, enjoying his day.
I know, right?
And then his ops just pull up to his front door.
He's writing and shit.
Hey boy, you the 8 Tails Jinchuriki, right? Not just 8 Tails, Lord 8 Tails, the fuck? What y'all niggas doing
The
on my
fuck?
goddamn lawn, man? Simple, we're about to jump you. Oh, okay, I get the situation. But before we do that though, y'all heard that new White Spice? That what?
You thought I was feeling you?
No.
You don't shut the fuck up. Nobody ain't trying to hear that shit. Man, shut your hating ass up. You just mad because you ain't a munch. Hold me back. I'm about to suck the fuck
Dude. Get the fuck
1, 2, 3,
out
4. 4 goofy
of
niggas on my
here.
Hey, bro, how about we just quit playing and jump this Dr. Seuss Horton his who rhyming ass nigga? You ain't gotta tell me twice, cuz. So they just start jumping B and everybody's just getting mollywopped. Bruh started twirling the sword on his neck and was just whacking mans like a Beyblade. He packed this man Jugo up so fast, threw him like a piece of trash, then proceeded.
Yeah, he got fucked up.
Him. So then Sasuke
Y'all got cool rhymes.
He was like, all right, then, come on, run that fast.
He's like, final boss.
Start doing all this spinning and stuff. And then they end up stopping. And this man B pulls out a whole ass notepad and starts writing in the middle of a fight.
Sasuke's like, what the fuck is this?
What are you doing? Oh, my bad, my boy. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, I like that right there. My bad, my boy. I just had to write down
That shit was fire.
before I cook your ass.
Boy, ain't no fucking way, boy.
No.
I would feel so, that would be so, that would actually be fucking disrespectful. That is. Does he even say what he wrote in that moment? I don't even remember. It's been so long since I've seen that part of Naruto.
No, bro. This man took the
Like
time
20 years?
to start writing down a whole verse
He's like-
mid-fight. The straight up lack of respect is appalling. Imagine you fight and he say, "Oh,
How
my
many?
bad, bro.
How many?
My mama calling. Can
How
you
many
hold real
bars?
quick?"
You
Bro,
think he
stop
wrote?
the fade because he know he's still gonna whoop his ass.
You think he wrote? 16 bar verse? Or like a 52?
So then this man starts using 9 sword style and just starts running Sasuke's pockets. Bro is bagging up for his life.
Yeah, that was nuts.
Like, my Sharingan can't keep up with this nigga. So bro started tossing him around.
Yeah, I didn't see shit with that happen.
And it was like a butterfly, sting like a bee. So then Sasuke gets bailed out for the first time in this fight. And I say first time because this man got bailed out multiple times this fight. So then he started munching on Karin. So then they was like, all right, bro, there's only one way to beat this man. We just gonna have to jump.
Oh, that's right. She loved him. She was in love with him.
Look at his movement diff. So they finally ended up landing a hit, so he dipped off for a minute. Bro was like, so persistent, bum ass niggas, but we smoke that Zaza, this motherfucker, that Uchiha pack be hit hard as motherfucker. I don't even know what I'm saying right now, but. So bro goes 8.
Wait, hold on.
Landing a hit, so he dipped off for
I don't have any Zaza right now. I don't have that till tomorrow. That's fucked up. But what the fuck did he just say?
So persistent, bum ass niggas, but we smoke that Zaza, this motherfucker, that Uchiha pack be hit hard as motherfucker.
That Uchiha pack be hitting the heart of that
I don't even know
motherfucker.
what I'm saying right now, but. So bro goes 8 tails, blasts these niggas off of the mountain. Sasuke tries to hit him with a Genjutsu, but bro bypasses it and gives this man the nastiest
Dude, that clothesline.
Shattered, eviscerated. That man's jaw is broken. And they like, oh my god, impossible. Sasuke's getting his pockets ran. Where the f is the plot armor, nigga? So then B goes into full-on 8 tails mode. Then he starts fighting.
Oh, tentacles.
Big-ass kaiju battle. So bro's like, who the f you think you was, Aquaman, nigga? I you did amphibian, motherfucker. I got something for you.
I'll turn it down for y'all. There you go.
Hey,
Jesus.
bro, what was that? I think B hit him with that yeet bell. Oh
With that
He
yeet?
absolutely blasted this man. He literally turned this man into nut.
Into semen.
But look at him. Even so,
Yeah.
like, oh my god, bro. We ran up on the wrong nigga.
The fuck was that?
You know how this fight ended. That plot armor kicked in for Sasuke and he started burning man with a Matarasu. But come on, bro.
Yeah, what
We
the
all know,
fuck?
bro, this man got whooped.
Get outta
If none
here.
of his crew was there, his ass would have been grass. Because the fact that this man took the time out of his day to write some bars down right in front of
Yeah,
your
he was
face,
fucked.
then
He was fucked the whole
proceeded to
time.
Whoop your ass? Nah, bro, you should have been 6 feet under.
Yep.
All right, next up on the program, Grimjaw running Ichigo's pockets. Well,
Yeah, dude, Grimjaw.
But first of all, we need to
Grimjaw was the only
Grimjaw is a absolute
badass.
smoke demon. I mean, you could tell this is a crazy ass nigga just by his last name.
Yeah,
Jack.
yeah,
You know he a demon. But anyways, Waco Mundo's most notorious.
You got to watch him do that dance. Watch him do that dance.
Wasn't wasting no time. Bro was like, all right, listen up, which one of y'all the strongest? Like, straight up, like, don't waste my time. So bro straight up fist this Rukia in the stomach.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. She looking like, my stomach hurt. Grimjaw like, oh, guess it ain't your weak ass.
My
Go ahead,
stomach
move
hurt.
this side for me, will you? So then Ichigo tried to attack him, but bro stopped it with his wrist. And bro's like, bruh, if you don't get this fat ass
Rukia died and you didn't immediate. I don't know if I saw this.
like,
When
for real,
wa-
bro, come on now, transform. You bullshit. You wasting time. Now come on now.
Is this in the new series?
Like that bitch over there. So they
Or was this in the original Bleach?
like he could just not keep up at all. Bruh grabbed his sword mid-swing and looked at him like, really? Is this your Bankai, nigga? Man, if you don't get this sorry ass shit out of my face.
'Cause
bro,
I
this
remember-
man's like a rag doll. Then he read this man's movement like a book, grabbed his sword mid-swing again, then he kicked the
That was
life out of
sick
bro,
swing.
made him do a whole 360, and he sent man's flying, doing backflips. Then man's
Made him run a red light.
And Ichigo looking like, damn, maybe this Soul Reaper life ain't for me.
Yeah, he's gonna lose his powers and then gain new powers and then lose all of his powers and then gain new powers. Gain new powers, lose all of his powers, gain new powers, lose all his powers. And just do it like 500 times.
It got so Ichigo was just thinking about his life. Girl got slapped by another nigga. You got fisted right in front of him. Damn. I guess I'm just not him right now.
Nah. Now you fucked.
God dog, boy, that all you got? You was not Big Crippin'. You sure you the protagonist? Because that was a little
Big Crippin'?
Hey, boy. Time to go home. Oh, shit. Tosin, what's your blonde black ass doing here? Hey, boy, I wasn't mad. I ain't gonna hold you, cuz. We gotta get back to base pronto. Shit, all right, then. Hey, before I leave, though. Hey, boy, you best remember my name.
Why do I not remember that?
You best come back and get it back in blood, or else you a bitch. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
True. Because I thought I remember them fighting.
Yeah, I'm bringing this one out, bro. Like I said earlier with the B one, this was just inevitable.
This was fucked.
So as we know, it's the World Martial Arts Tournament.
This one was fucking crazy.
And yeah, something was wrong with this shit from the jump.
Yeah, this one was fucked. This one was fucked.
With an M tattooed on his head. So they
Yep.
started fighting.
Weave.
Team off on man. It looked like easy money at the beginning, but something was terribly wrong. Bro was not going down at all. And I love how Goku and Vegeta were the first people to notice something was wrong. Goku looked at this like, yo, you seeing this shit right now? Yeah, Kakarot. Hey, that M tattoo on his forehead look kind of vibe. I think I want one. So of course this man Gohan.
That M tattoo on his forehead. I kind of vibe with it. I think I want one. I don't even remember. I don't even think I watched when he got that tattoo or when he got the Majin thing. Did I even finish Dragon Ball Z? I didn't even watch Dragon Ball Super. I saw some of it. All I know is that Goku is actually the bad guy in Dragon Ball Z. That's all I know. That's all I know. I need to even get caught up on Dragon Ball Z Abridged. I haven't even finished that. Cuz I was going to watch it on stream cuz it's so funny. And I think I played like maybe a 1 minute clip, maybe, of from it when it was Nail talking to not King Kai, was it Guru? No, not Guru. Was it King Guru? I don't even remember. I don't know, the big king of Planet Namek, whatever. But the guy was like, "Now, stop making out with your boyfriend. I can hear it from here. It sounds like." There's just like so many funny parts from that. There's so many parts. What's up, Blaze of Fire? There's so many funny parts from it, but like I played like a 1 minute clip from it, or 30 seconds. It was like 30 seconds to a minute. It was super, super short. And they fucking copyright claimed me. Like actual copyright claimed me. Like they struck my channel. And I was like, what the fuck? It was like 1 minute clip. And like I was talking about it, and that shit was wild. Like Team 4-Star did it, and I was like, "What the fuck is this?" So I don't know. Like I like Team 4-Star makes great content, but holy shit, for people who make parody of other people's content, and then other people wanting to like show other people their content, even if it's only like 30 seconds to a minute, and then like promoting it. Yeah, and it was only like a minute. And they fucking just like struck my channel. And I was like, what the fuck? And I wasn't even being like mean about it or anything. They just fucking straight up were like, fuck you. Because you have to manually do a copyright strike. You can't, like, there's automated systems to do like the oh, hey, you know, we're gonna share revenue from this. It, you know, won't affect your channel, or hey, this can't be monetized, or hey, we're taking all your revenue. Like that's like a lot of that's like automated, like content ID system type shit, right? There, that's what most of it is. But it's like that was like a hard copyright strike, just, and you have to manually fill that out. They didn't even go through like the attempting to contact me or doing like they just like they skipped steps and they were like copyright strike, like flat out, and then 2 more and then I lose my channel. And I was like, dude, over like a 30-second or a minute clip. I don't remember how long it was, but it was such a short fucking clip. I didn't even watch close. I didn't watch like anything of it. It was wild to me.
Was oblivious. I was like, yeah, that's my girl, yo. You got this, boo. But then Goku said, yo, she should quit right now. Wait, Dad, what you mean? Yeah, Goku, what the you mean about that? Krillin, shut the up.
Dude, Krillin with hair is still weird looking.
Gohan, tell your girl to quit right now.
Still weird looking.
You're gonna regret it, my boy. Look at her, she's getting her shit. Hey, girl, you best get the up. I ain't letting no pussy ass bitch marry my son. Yeah, that's right. Tell her, Chi-Chi. So then Videl starts flying, right? So then Gohan started to get happy again, but then this man Goku said, stupid idiot, she should just fill out the fucking ring. Dad, come on, bro. You've been gone for 7 fucking years and you already causing problems and shit. Yep, and guess what? I'm still your daddy, bitch. Father knows best. I mean, look at him, Gohan. He doesn't even look sane. So then Videl kicked this man's head so far. His head did a 180. But then bro got back up and fixed his head. Nope. This is when you should have quit.
This is when you step out of the ring. This is when you step out of the ring.
Bro started to hit it with the combo.
Get out of the ring.
Good check. Then bro started hitting her with more combos. Then he broke her back.
Oh.
Bro picked her up again and said, and everybody in the crowd can't watch no more. Everybody like, hey, yo, just stop the fight, bro. Then he hit her with the knee. Oh, my God, bro. GG. Game over, nigga. Then this man Gohan just started getting mad, bro. But Goku was like, I don't do it. I told you to tell her to quit, but he didn't want to listen to me. Now you're going to have to watch it. This was just terrible. Ben started stomping on her head. But then the other crackhead, Yamu, came in and said, hey, Spova, bitch. Quit playing with a little stupid ass and just go ahead and kick her off the ring. Oh, man. Oh, it's over. Thank you, baby Jesus. So then,
thank Jesus.
And this man, Spopa bitch, looked at him like, how does it feel that your girl got her back blown out by me before you? All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Wait, was that before he blew out her back? I don't even know.
Next up, Ayana Koji bodying Class C. So this man Ryun, right? He got old girl up in here getting tortured. Bro pouring this cold ass water on her in this cold room.
What is this?
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. Next up, Ayana Koji bodying Class.
Ayana Koji? What anime is this? Oh, Close from Elite. That's right. He said it in the video. I think he said it in the video. Music intro. Oh, music in the video. Dip instrumental. Dip. 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 Oh, CJ. Yeah, see, CJ's not that big. He's doing fine.
Let's see. So this man Ryun, right? He got old girl up in here getting tortured. Bro pouring this cold ass water on her in this cold room. Trying to give her hypothermia or something. And he throwing that shit. Lord, somebody please. So they trying to get this man Ayana Koji to come out because he's a mastermind of his class. So bro pulls up outside of the place and this big ass nigga, God damn, what the f is they feeding you? What are you doing at some random high school in Japan? Need to take your ass and I don't know where you want to go, the NBA or the NFL. I mean, shit, you can choose, my nigga. You want to play linebacker or you want to play power forward? And his name is Albert? Oh, no.
Don't do it. Don't do it, CJ. I don't even want to do it. I don't want to do it. Am I going to get canceled if I do it? All right, listen. Hey. Listen. All right. Okay, listen. Hey. I don't want to do it because I mean, I'm not going to get canceled because I don't really care, but
no, don't
whatever.
make me do it, bro. Hey. It's bad. Wait a damn minute. Ain't no way. No, you the mastermind. I'll say that you can speak with the rest of my president. Shut the fuck up. So I got this text message that one of my tools from my toolbox has gone missing. Hold on, tool.
Come get your
tool. You know, goodness and will.
Tool, the fuck?
Day one, I literally set her up to get jumped. Watched her get her ass beat, then blackmailed her right after it. Hey, bro, that's kinda devious. Yes, I know. Cause I'm a devious ass nigga. Alright, bro, you may be devious, but you about to get jumped. Jumped? No. You see, you got it all wrong. Because all of you have fallen into my trap. I personally am about to beat all of y'all asses with no effort. Please don't jump my baby! Come get your ass off me. Okay, I like you, boy. Hey, Sycamore, take his chain.
Take his chain?
I'm about to put you oh, just sweet Jesus, help me. Hey.
Why do you have to do it a second time? Come on, why you gotta do it like that? Hey. Like, hey, don't do that.
Come on, boy. Chain. Nothing personal, but I'm about to put your pocket. Oh, just sweet Jesus, help me. Hey. Come on, boy.
We?
Albert, you best whoop that nigga ass, you D1 prospect.
D1 prospect? Wait, what? Why is his female voice so funny? I don't know why his female voice is so funny. Oh, could you go? I can't even. Oh, could you go? Does he use a voice changer for that? That's hard to do. Oh, could you go?
Albert, you best whoop that nigga ass, you D1 prospect.
He has to.
Not bad. He just beat Albert, a D1 prospect going to Alabama to play linebacker. So which one of y'all next? Mrs. Boldcut or you?
Damn, going to Alabama though.
I know Cabrera. I mean,
I know capoeira.
Now it's just me and
I took a capoeira class.
you, fuck nigga. yeah, come in for my fade. Oh shit. Come on, bro. Don't tell me they hyped you up all this time just to be trash. Bitch ass nigga, stop playing with my name. Yeah. Hey, you like that? I got you pinned on a wall. You don't stop talking.
I like the health bar he added.
Hygienic ass off me.
Perfect.
He pinned him against the wall. How is that perfect?
So yeah, this man Ryun just got humbled real quick. Bro took top mount and just started beating him. But while
Oh damn, that was it. This is a full mount. That's not even like...
He just started rambling about, like, just feelings and stuff. Bro was like, how do you feel, huh? How do you feel? And this man, Aya Nakoji, looking at him like,
Hi, Nakoji.
What are you talking about? Why should I show any emotion to get some weak-ass trash like you? Just go ahead and just shut your mouth.
Damn. That's some Mihawk shit. That's some cold ass Mihawk shit. Like, I didn't have a knife any smaller than this, so I'll have to fight with this one.
Beat him physically and mentally. Look at him after the fight. Bro looking like a Debbie Downer. All his spirit is just gone. Bro got his ass beat so bad he was about to drop out. And then you got a girl right here like, girl, what you, where's a man I used to know? You bitch ass nigga. You ain't worth it. Ma'am.
I mean, that seemed disrespectful. Does it look good enough for me to add it to my anime list though? That's the real question. Although for some reason I keep like closing out of it. I don't know why. It's 2 seasons. Third. Wait. I don't know which one is which. PV? What is PV? There's TV and PV. Television and television? Paid view? I don't know. Paid viewing? But that's pay-per-view. It would be PPV, right? Classroom of the Elite. Okay, hold on. Classroom of the Elite. Did that say, hold on, did that say season 4? Confirmed and will be able to watch in 2026. Okay, so it's still ongoing. Okay, so that means it's at least good-ish to some people. I guess. If it's getting a 4th season? Okay. So yeah, so 4th season not available. So it would be this. So it'd be 1, and then season 2, and then season 3. Then season 4 is just not out yet. Add it to the list, add it to the list, add it to the list. I'll add it to the list. I'll add it, but it'll be way at the bottom.
This little Martinez motherfucker is out of control.
All right. Disrespect.
Ma'am, this little Martinez motherfucker is out of control and he needs to be put down now. Jerome, calm down. I know. That's why I'm calling him. Him? Who is him? Jerome, you know exactly who I'm talking about.
Is this the same? No, this is a different anime.
God, ma'am. Oh, hell no.
Oh, is this the Cyberpunk one?
Him. And we don't even have to call him because he's already here. Hey, what the fuck? Oh, hell no. Hey, yo, when did this big ass Decepticon ass nigga, get in here. Oh, Jerome, he's been here the whole time. He's just so powerful. You can't even sense his presence. Wait, what?
Isn't that the opposite?
That makes no sense.
Yeah.
Jerome, can you process anything with all that chrome in your fucking dome? This is an anime.
If I played the game, it's really good.
Capiche?
Never played it.
Get your ass up. Time to go to work, you full metal nigga. Take Jerome with you.
I'm not an alchemist, bitch. So just call me Full Nigga.
Full metal nigga. Full metal nigga.
I love the Full Metal Alchemist reference. That's hilarious.
God, why did I sign up for this job? Oh God, why did I sign up for this job?
It's good anyway, but it's cooler if you have more context. Yeah, probably.
Oh God, why did I sign up for this job?
Stand back, Jerome.
You see, my evil plans. Shut your mouth, fugly. Adam Smasher, please help me.
What does he have 3 eyes on the side of one of it?
You ugly 3-eyed looking nigga. You better shut the up before I put a motherfucking bullet in your motherfucking skull.
He's not blinking.
So you're the Full Metal nigga, Adam Smasher.
Damn right, boy. And you're a nobody. Do you want to know why you're the main character of a prequel? Simple. Because you don't make it to the actual game.
Because you don't make it to the actual game?
Kid, let's know.
Oh wait, is this a prequel to the game then? Did he just brand him with the gun he shot that dude with?
Anytime. Just shut the fuck up and let me make you a pack.
5 minutes later.
Oh, baby, you so fine. When we get back to the crib,
You're so funny, blah blah blah.
Welcome back here, Romeo and Juliet. You star-crossed sons of bitches. Shakespeare made you a pack and so will I.
Oh my God, y'all made it. Now get in the car so we can have our happy ending. Lord have mercy, making me go through all this shit for yo.
Ooh, a happy ending? The happy ending with 3 girls? Zawado!
Go through all this shit for yo dumbass.
I love that. Dude, the sound effect is so good. So good. JoJo's Bizarre Adventures has like the best sound effects that I've just never heard. Like whoever is their audio designer for that show is insane. I don't know who it is. Not like it would matter to me. Not like I would know who it is if you told me their name, but it is just like, it's crazy. Like, I wonder what else they did before they did JoJo's, because the stuff that they do with the audio and the weird tweaks, it's like some... It's like... It has like dubstep, almost like old school oh fuck, what am I thinking? I mean, not Skrillex before he was Skrillex. I mean, I guess it could be like Sonny Moore, like like when he was in between his From First to Last and Skrillex, like a little bit. But I was thinking more of like Flux Pavilion. It's a lot like a mix between Flux Pavilion and Bleep Bloop. It's like a mix between those two people that did some weird sound production audio for that. and because they just know how to do weird things with sound that producers just don't know how to do. I don't know. It's just it's weird.
Foolish girl, trying to challenge me. You see, here's what I'm going to do to you. I am about to teabag the shit out of you and drag my metal chrome nuts across your fucking forehead. Nothing personal, but I have a reputation and a name that I have to keep in good standing. Adam, smash her.
He actually fucking teabagged. He wasn't kidding. That's a massive teabag. She's the reason to watch the anime?
Come out to play. Don't you want to end up like your little girly friend? Smashed and made into a piece of meat.
You're so mad you wrecked her? Oh, she did actually die?
You big team told something to me.
So you came to play. Your middle cheeks are mine.
Wait, you have the same devastating?
Damn right, little nigga. You think you special or some shit? I told you you're just a prequel character. Look at you on the ground. Now get ready to bend over.
Oh, hell no.
Are you trying to hack me, bitch? I have two-step authentication. Fuck off myself.
I have two-step authentication. I have MFA, bitch. Get out of here. What do you think this is? You ain't got no UB key. Get out of here.
Oh, God.
Access denied.
Are you trying to hack me, bitch? I have two-step authentication. Fuck off of my server.
Oh, God.
Access denied.
That's so stupid. That's so stupid. I won't scrutinize the fact that it doesn't make sense, but it is really fucking funny. It's funny.
Look at you. You're just scrap. I told you you wouldn't make the main game. Your sorry ass will just be remembered.
Told you would make the main game? So is this guy like the final boss of the actual game? Because he's just like teabagging everybody?
At least my jacket's in DLC. Yeah, I don't think anybody's gonna wear that shit. Eat a dick. At least my jacket's in DLC. Yeah, I don't think anybody's gonna wear that shit. Eat a dick.
It's like jacket DLC. Anyone's gonna wear that shit. Oh, you said you ain't got no drip either, bitch. Oh my god. Oh fuck. It's a really good game. I've heard that it's a really good game. It had a lot of problems when it initially came out, and then I heard they fixed like literally all the problems. And then it was great. But yeah, I'll link this video in the chat. Make sure to give him a sub. Make sure to like the video. Make sure to comment. He doesn't like the number 4. We figured out through our investigation skills. So let's try to get him up to 4 million subs. That's the goal. That's the goal right now. We got to get him up to 4 milli because he hates the number 4. So let's go ahead and try to go for that. But yeah, again, thanks for watching. Again, this was the most disrespectful moments in anime history 6, technically 5. by CJ Dachamp, one of the best anime YouTubers, probably the best anime YouTuber. But if there is a better one that you want me to check out, let me know in the comments section below. Hit that like button, sub, because Sodium City always needs new citizens, because everyone loves citizens, right? Who doesn't love a great city where everyone can be salty about shit? And if you want to discuss and argue about anime, I don't delete comments unless it's like spam bullshit. But if you're like arguing and yelling at each other, do it in the comments. I don't care. So until the next video, I'll see you then. All right. Whoop whoop. Number 7. Number 7.
So then Shoko asked,
No. No spoilers. Gotta listen to the intro though. They pulled a mini No Man's Sky. Kinda, yeah. 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 Yeah, I heard, but No Man's, yeah. Yeah, that was weird. People keep saying that about No Man's Sky, but I don't know any, and everyone says about No Man's Sky, but I don't know anybody who plays No Man's Sky. But I know a lot of people that have also said that about Cyberpunk, and I know a lot of people that have like replayed Cyberpunk multiple times. You know? It's just weird. You used to? Yeah. The only people that I know that played it before it got fixed. Or whatever it was. I don't know what all they did to change it exactly, but yeah. I don't know. To me, it just looked like a boring ass game when I saw it. I was like, basically promised a bunch of stuff for No Man's Sky and didn't deliver on 90% of it at launch. Really? Oh. I know that. I thought I heard like people were discovering the same planets, like it was supposed to be like infinite possibilities type thing. And you find planets and shit. But like I was like, okay, so you find a planet. What do you do on the planet? Are you making a base? Like is it like Rust where you like make a planet where you can invade someone else's planet if you find it or something? Like I have no idea. Do you extract materials for something? Like what the fuck is the goal? Like I have no idea what the fuck the goal is of the game. Like I don't know what you do. But that's all I saw my friend do when I was watching him play. He would just like go find a planet, and then there was all these things. It was like, oh yeah, there was just like, yeah, it was just like fuck around. And I was like, I mean, I guess that's kind of cool. And then, you know, they had the website. There was like, oh, there's like 1 billion planets found now. And I was like, oh shit, that's kind of crazy. There's a lot of fucking planets found. There's a lot of things and blah, blah, blah. I was like, oh. And I just thought that's what the game was. It was just like exploration of space. Good song. Quality throwback. But yeah, that's like all I thought it was. It's all procedurally generated. Yeah, okay, so what are they adding, or what are they? I don't know what they added, or what they promised, or what they're fixing, or what they're. I don't know. I don't know anything about it. It just doesn't seem like they fixed multiplayer. Yeah, I don't know what it was. I mean, they're breaking, among other things, is really too much. So yeah, I would assume so. Yeah, I'd probably have to watch a video on it, and I don't care enough because I don't play the game. But yeah, it was just like when I saw somebody play it, I was like, I mean, I guess it's cool that there's a thing for it, and it was like infinite possibility type of thing. But outside of that, I didn't really. It just wasn't my thing. But I thought I just thought that's what the game was supposed to be, just in general. And I guess maybe it wasn't supposed to be that way. And there was probably other things, but I don't. Regardless, a lot of people didn't like it, and now a lot of people do like it. Or they said they turned it around, but I still have no idea who plays it. I don't know anybody who plays it. I have no idea. But everyone I know said that they've turned it around. And I'm like, oh, okay. Who plays it, though? I was going to check the Steam DB, but I think it's on console and everything, too. So it's hard to say. 15 people playing. Twitch stats, all-time peak, 218,000 people. Damn! That's... So the peak is like 54K? They must have did something huge in July. They probably did like a big patch. Is that when they did? They probably did something huge here. Because it fucking doubled. Almost tripled. And then it kind of stayed around doubled. But then it went back down. And then it doubled again for a couple months. And then it went back down. Yeah. Damn. 212K to 9K. Holy shit. That's a big... People are pissed. That's like a little bit of a drop. Just like a little bit of a drop off. If I were to, this is like a little bit of a drop off. Again, this is just on Steam. This doesn't count console, because I think it's on consoles too, right? It's on Xbox. I was insane for years before it came out. Yeah, I do remember that. I do remember a lot of hype about it. Xbox and PlayStation as well, yeah. So these numbers aren't like 100% accurate, but the 212K to 9K drop, probably somewhat accurate of what the community thinks. Wait, I didn't do the intro. Wait, I did do my intro. How the fuck did we get onto No Man's Sky? Oh, because we were talking about that. Did I do the intro to this? I don't think I did the intro to this. I don't remember. I don't think I did. No, I didn't. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with this. That shit was crazy, though. Yeah, because my friend played it for a bit, but I don't know. I mean, they recovered. I guess. A lot more people played. But I don't know if it was... I mean, a lot of people bought the game, so they were able to afford it. But I don't know how many people refunded it. That's the other thing. Refunds suck. Refunds suck for Steam, anyway. If a lot of people like buy and refund your game, they'll like mark that developer, and then if it happens like a few times, they'll like no longer allow you to put games on Steam. It's crazy. Well, I mean, if the game's better, then that's good. But yeah, I don't know. Wait, so what is the... If it's just like a fuck around game, then yeah, I guess that's probably relatively accurate. Actually got lucky somehow. I never heard of it until a week before launch. I thought it was awesome when it came out. Yeah, I mean, I didn't really hear about... I think I heard about the hype, but I didn't really hear about the game, or I didn't look into the game because it was like space exploration. I heard it was like there was a lot of space stuff and it was like infinite possibilities, and I was like, how are they even going to do that? And so it like electronically or like server side, like maintaining all that information and data and all the stuff, because they were going to say like who founded the planet. If there was a planet that was discovered, you could like name it, I think. Question mark? And it would be like on record of who named it and all that other shit. And I was like, oh, that's actually really fucking cool, because I was like, oh, but how are they going to do that if it's like infinite possibilities? If you're the first person, like, or if there's like an infinite number of planets or whatever it was. And I was like, oh, can you, but I didn't really look into it further than that. I was more interested in like the back end part of it than the actual game itself. But then when my friend actually bought the game and played it, I was like, cool, you're just like going to planet and just like doing nothing. Is there a goal? Like what are you supposed to do in the game? Not really sure. But whatever. Cyberpunk was fucked up just because the game would crash and the graphics were all glitchy and people were... everything was just like fucked with it. The features were there. You just couldn't do anything with the features because it would crash and it would break. Choose your poison. Would you rather not have the features, or would you rather have the features and have the features not work? Or yes, have the game not work at all entirely. Star Citizen has entered the chat. I know, right? Star Citizen, is that still in like what? Omega? Like, it's like Omega, and then pre-alpha, and then alpha, and then pre-beta, and then beta, and then post-beta, and then open beta, and then another test closed beta. It's still configured. It's an alpha now? Oh, so it passed. Okay. Cool. Yeah. All right. So we're in the next step. We're in the next phase. Okay. Is it closed alpha? Is it open alpha yet? Or is it just alpha? It was closed alpha, and then open alpha, and then closed beta, and then open beta, and then oh my god! If you buy a ship, you get access to it. Don't you have to pay like $100,000 for those fucking ships? Or is that EVE Online? Oh my god! They have free fly weeks where anyone can play every once in a while. $45. They've raised 860 million so far. Jesus, I don't even know what that game is. I've just heard so much about it. Is it like an EVE Online? I've just heard that it's been in development since like 2010. And I'm like, are you changing the game engine? Is there just like a ton of technical debt? Did you remake it? Like, did you scrap it and be like, oh, fuck, we fucked up. We're going to redo it. They did upgrade the engine? Okay. That makes a little bit more sense, I guess. Depending on what they did. They built systems so you literally fly anywhere in the universe. Land on planets. Planets are full size. And it's seamless. I don't even know what it looks like. I almost looked for EVE Online. I don't even know what EVE Online looks like either. It's different.
Star Citizen is an immersive first-person space sim unlike anything you've ever... Okay, hold on. It's not that deep. Star Citizen's certainly a unique game, but instead of giving you an ambiguous marketing pitch kind of like their video a couple weeks ago, we're going to dive a little bit deeper into what actually makes the game the game.
Oh, he's going to dive deeper with that BBC.
While it's mostly known for its long development cycle, its ardent fan base, and its ship sales, and its ship sale whales, there's actually a lot going on here. And I spent a lot of time reading the design documents, playing the actual game, and covering it, so I figured I could give you about an 18-minute pitch on what the game kind of is right now in 2025. And if you generally want to learn more...
Wait, is it it's a pay-to-win game then, right? Because you have to buy a ship?
more about the game, I like to think this is a pretty decent place to do so. Hopefully you feel the same by the end of the video and consider checking it out again. Otherwise, here is what Star Citizen is in 2025. Thank you for coming to my Tomato Talk.
Space Tomato Gaming? Otherwise, you're able to buy any shape in-game with in-game currency.
I already know you're seeing it in the comments. Star Citizen is an alpha state space MMO project that has really only recently started showing more direction and is suffering from quite a few significant bugs and generally unstable performance. While nothing plays like the trailers, this game
nothing plays like the trailer. Oh my god. The fact that he put this game, like, this shit in here to where it's like fake trailers of like the game they want you to install. Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious. Dude, this guy's a legend.
This game can have some genuinely janky moments that will catch you completely off guard if you go into it expecting a completed game. Just a heads up. This is due to years of neglect in favor of Squadron 42, a focus on building out core tech before focusing on it.
Squadron 42? Is that a different game? Or just different parts of the game? Squadron 42 is the FPS combat game. That's part of it?
Deeply rooted bugs and the excuse that the game is still in alpha. We're finally on our way to getting past all these problems. I'll point you towards my video last week to learn more about that, but that's the fact of it. Star Citizen is still, yes, at almost 12 years from being announced, not a stable experience.
Say what?
Yes, at almost 12 years from being announced, not
12 years? Still? Wasn't it announced in like 2010? They're going to have to upgrade the game engine again and start over. Wait.
Problems. I'll point you towards my video last week to learn more about that, but that's the fact of it. Star Citizen is still, yes, at almost 12 years from being announced, not a stable experience, not offering a full game progression.
Oh, at 12 years from being announced, not in... Okay,
and
I wasn't...
still focused largely on testing, and somehow it's still unmatched in its offerings. Let's talk about what those are. Each game instance is hosted for 500 to 600 players per shard right now. Generally, there are about 10 servers covering each shard. 2 star systems that combined are pretty big. Like, I asked ChatGPT to calculate the area based on the AU diameters we know in-game, and it came out to 2.14 septillion square meters, or 2,140 trillion square meters. You are pretty big. There are about 10 servers covering each 500 to 600.
Okay, this is actually the nerd shit. Okay, this guy, I like this guy. Whoever the fuck this guy is, I like this guy. I don't know who, Space Tomato Gaming? Yeah. Okay, invite to party, join, friend.
Players per shard right now.
Per shard or per layer? Or is a layer called a shard?
Generally, there are about 10 servers covering.
Okay, persistence, entity graph data. So it used to be servers which held around 60 people. Yeah. Well, you have different nodes, simulation, replication, replicator, client. Yeah, so all the clients going to... So all the clients go to a replicator. And it divvies it up to... Why are they not using like... Okay, so this is a shard. The persistence. The entity graph database. And that's the persistence. But that also gets stuff from the replication. What is it replicating? It represents the state of the world. Yeah, so if it's like, if it has multiple replicate, it sounds like layers. And they're just calling them shards. I feel the graph is a bit misleading. You think clients connect to various nodes and the nodes share a persistence layer? It would have to go through a replication layer before it would go to a server node, before the server node could go to persistence, or else if a client just went to a server node and then the server node went to any type, like it wouldn't, like there would be no replication required. It would just go to persist. It would just go from client to server node to persistence. You wouldn't need this. I think it's a hack because of how server nodes are implemented originally. This would make sense because it does have to replicate the environment, but it would have to replicate the environment because if it holds up to 600 people, it would replicate that area. Like the replication would replicate, like if there was one planet and there was like 600 people on that planet, if that was, and then that would all be on one server, right? And then what if a 601 person connected? That one person would be on their own layer, but it would still have the replication of the same exact environment of the other 600 people. Which wouldn't make sense. Oh, wait, the clients are being, wait. No. Yeah, they have multiple. Well, yeah, each one of these are different shards because this right here is a shard. Just the orange part is the shard. That has the entity database. That's the only part that's the shard. The rest of it is isolated. It's ISO'd. At least I think that's what it makes it look like because it has these little angels, these 90-degree angels around it. Or else they would put shard outside of that, I would assume. Question mark? Yeah, 600 per shard. That's why I was saying it almost sounds like a layer thing, but
each shard. 200. Talk about what those are. Each game instance is hosted for 5
Each game instance
to 600 players per shard right now.
Each instance is for 500, 600.
Generally, there are about 10 servers covering each shard.
10 servers covering each shard. Okay, so the servers replicate the data that are going through just in case there's a server crash, so it's just redundancy. So that's the replication. The clients replicate the data that are going to each server. So there's this and the replication. So it's just replicating the data that the clients are doing. It's just replicating that because it needs to make sure it goes there. And then the server nodes are taking in that data. Like, it's sending it to the replicator, but it's not replicating it. So it's sending it to the replicator. It's not doing replication. This blue line right here should be here. So the clients are going to the replicator, and then the replicator is sending the blue shit over to the simulation. The simulation has all the server nodes, and then the server nodes are taking all the client data from the replicator to replicate the data across the server nodes. And then the server nodes are taking that because all the data gets to the replicator, and then it. Oh my god, I'm breaking my own mind. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, yeah, it sends it. Okay, so the client sends it to the replicator, and then it goes through a replication process, sends duplicate data information, and it's essentially like almost on a RAID 10. I guess maybe a RAID 5. But it's yeah. It has redundancy. So all the redundancy is on here, and it has replicated data just in case something happens. And then it sends the replicated data from the client back to the replicator to go to the database. And then the database sends it back when it needs it to the replicator, and the replicator can make a copy of it once again and send it to the server. So the servers are all out, and these are all it's just replicating the data. It's just duping all data coming from the client and the entity graph database. That's what I don't know. But this is persistent. So this is the physical server, and these are the server nodes. Wait, but the server nodes should be... Wait. The database should be on the server nodes. I guess not necessarily. If they're running everything... Are they running everything through AWS? The replication module will make sure all the servers have the same state. And those, so each, the replication would be so each server. Well, I don't know. I don't know how the game plays. I don't know how the game plays. So I don't. Hold on.
2 star systems that combined.
I gotta find out how the game plays because, like, if there's like a server here, or if there's a shard here and a shard here, and 600 people on 2 different shards go to the same planet at the same exact time and do whatever the fuck, but it all goes to the same server and database and replicates the information, how does that do anything? Shards are completely separate. Okay, so shards are... So it's like separating it into different, like, World of Warcraft servers, essentially. So shards are servers. Yeah, so think of shards like WoW servers. They're literally servers. They're just like, it's not a shard. Whatever the fuck terms they're using.
Generally, there are about 10 servers covering each shard. 2 star systems that combined are pretty big. Like, I asked ChatGPT to calculate the area based on the AU diameters we know in-game, and it came out to 2.14 septillion square meters, or 2,140 trillion square meters. Chatty told me we would be informing you of how thick the system is. And like a real one, said smash that like button faster than a Cutlass Black jumps into Quantum. No, but really. So it is a big game, and while not completely filled just yet, what is filling it is pretty interesting. I mentioned earlier that there are 10 servers per shard. What this means is that in each star system, the game is split up into servers that handle everything in their area, while informing every other server everywhere else in the game of what's happening in its dedicated space. It's a complicated system, and on top of that, it tracks every object in the game into various levels, makes them persist over time. So if you crash your game, it's space. It's every other server everywhere else in the game of what's happening in its... What this means is that in each star system...
So the servers are connected. So the shards are connected.
The game is split up into servers that handle everything in their area, while informing every other server everywhere else in the game of what's happening in its dedicated space. It's a complicated system, and on top of that, it tracks every object in the game into various levels, makes them persist over time. So if you crash your spaceship somewhere, another player can come across it, find the loot on board, and salvage the hull. All of this is done without a single loading screen or animation. If you wanted to travel from your bed on an outpost on some moon orbiting around Microtech to the ship factories in the floating city of Orison on the planet Crusader, the only time you would ever lose control of your character is when you sit down in your pilot seat. This is actually a pretty important detail. This idea of fidelity and immersion and just having your player fully existent in the space runs deep in Star Citizen, to its success and detriment. It's not always realistic. It's deep in Star Citizen.
What are these crap? This looks like something out of Gary's mod.
To its success and detriment. It's not always realistic. I think that ship sailed well before the gravity guns, but it tries to run on rules and make you pay for not heeding those rules. Even then, they do still take liberties. Along with the idea of living in an immersive world also comes one of choice and consequence. The game itself is basically full loot. If you load your ship up with supplies, food, weapons, ammo, a vehicle, and even a little cargo for a voyage, and then you accidentally crash into the space station as you fly from planet to the orbital depot, well, that stuff is gone. Well, you might be able to find it scattered around in space, and everyone will really appreciate the additional load you just put on the server with that, but you're basically starting over when you respawn. Of course, with all the stuff you have stored in your cache. And currently, basically, everyone will really appreciate the additional load you just put on the server with that.
They'll appreciate the additional load for you finding...
But you're basically depot for a voyage, and then you accidentally crash into the space station as you fly from planet to the orbital depot. Well, that stuff is gone. Well, you might be able to find it scattered around in space, and everyone will really appreciate the additional load you just put on the server with that, but you're basically starting over when you respawn. Of course, with all the stuff you have stored in your cache. And currently, the alpha is actually pretty good at finding many excuses to kill you for reasons you simply can't control or understand, and it can be incredibly annoying and frustrating. Sometimes CIG will take temporary concessions to make things a little bit easier, like allowing us to spawn in our hangar, but that immersion factor is what brings a lot of players to the game, flying from location to location, walking around on the ground while watching others fly around, running industrial operations with dozens of people working together to complete a larger task with mech suits, spaceships, and hand tools, flying through the clouds on the way to your next ground assault as your co-pilot belts out the worst shanty you've ever heard, or even just finding a spot on your favorite planet where the sun never sets, and hanging out with your friends. And where anything is
Everything I've seen so far, 1000% not impressed.
possible, everything is possible. While there is an unmonitored low security star system in the game now called Pyro, anywhere and everywhere outside of protected zones, the safety is off for all weapons. Now, this is a complicated topic, but I'll explain it like this. Eventually, security is going to be so prolific and OP that most sane people will be deterred from committing crimes in highly monitored space. In addition, any base you build in high security areas is basically invulnerable. For those that do commit those crimes, we also will have bounty hunters to track them down for a good piece of money. And even in unmonitored space like Pyro, third-party factions are going to be enforcing their own rules and ways, just to still keep things, normal. But for now, Star Citizen is pretty open to combat, and it can be really annoying. It's not as common as people make it out to be at times, but it will serve you well to learn where all the dangerous places in the game are and stay away from them, because as of right now, the game doesn't really have your back. The general format.
Oh yeah, does that mean it's open world PvP? He was talking about safe areas. Is it safe areas like Grand Theft Auto, to where there's NPCs and you'll get like a 5-star, and then you'll have like the NPC police like follow you around for a certain amount of time and you have to like run away from them and stuff? There's a component like that? Like, how do you get a... Yeah, and then they were talking about a bounty. Is bounty only on like certain planets? Like if you leave and go to a different planet, do you have a different bounty? Or does your bounty go away? Like if you hide for long enough, does your bounty go down? Or can you design your own wanted poster? If you do a bad thing, you get a crime stat. And people can pick up contracts to kill you. Huh. Crime stat is the same as GTA 1 through 5. Yeah, I didn't really play GTA. I just kind of like understand a little bit of it. But does it go down after time? You could pay a fine and make it go away? Oh, cringe. So you can like continue to do crime and make it go up like forever? Or is there like a cap? Is there like an actual like level 1 through 5? And once it's at 5, it's just like, hey, this is like 5. There's a way you can hack into their computers and remove the crime stat. Yeah, like 5 is the highest. Oh. That's hella lame. Because if there was like a king of a planet or something, and I killed that king, I should have way higher than a 5 than if I just like killed 3 peasants or something. You know what I mean? Or if somebody kills 1,000 people, their Like there should be like an actual bounty. Oversimplifying it, but I think they'll expand on this. Oh yeah, you're probably right.
Interactions will take place is not one that's wildly uncommon from my knowledge when it comes to MMOs. It's a mix of the traditional mission and quest-oriented theme park style MMOs and the more open sandbox style MMOs. This is done through the use of a single shared environment for everybody on the shard, as well as close off instanced areas around the map. Essentially, the game is envisioned to allow all of the planets.
So there is instanced areas on it. So it is layered. So it's essentially exactly like WoW. There's individual servers that are meshed that they're just calling shards, and there's layers. So it's literally identical to World of Warcraft as far as like the server layouts. They're just using weird ass terminology for no fucking reason.
Planets and moons, star systems, cities, outposts, and everything in between to persist in an environment that can allow for small instanced sections of various privacy. Some instances, like hangars and habs, will allow for transit of any player that you personally invite. Dungeon crawling areas like the sewers of the planet-scale metropolis ArcCorp will be the same. But then there may be other instanced areas, or even those that are just distinctly closed off from the rest of the world. These are areas that anybody can enter or exit at any time. An example of this are the new contested zones. Think the Division Dark Zones, but with more possible players and in broken down space stations. A pretty exciting place for people who want to get into FPS gameplay, but also an example of how Star Citizen might start to package more areas in the game to feature more defined types of gameplay. This design is actually completely different, featured more defined type
ADS
gameplay.
Oh.
This design is actually completely different from the original concept and is a large part of why the game has taken so long. The original game was meant to just be pockets of disconnected game areas in planetary orbit, in between planets, and on planetary surfaces. This would have been reminiscent to how a game like Starfield functions, or even Star Wars Outlaws, where you would load into instances whether you are on a planet, in orbit of that planet, or in between planets in travel. And while this would have been perfectly
acceptable, less exciting.
Obviously the game expanded to try and go much larger in scope. This hybrid solution will continue in tandem with server meshing to allow for what feels like a pretty seamless open world where all the points of interest and actions that take place at them affect the overall economy. But that's not what the game is right now. This is just the underlying design of the game, a lot of which is not yet functional, much of which is, and even more so that I actually didn't even get to get into during this talk. If you want a truly deep dive on what makes Star Citizen, I have a playlist of that on my channel called Suggested Watching that I'll link down below for you.
I guess it's
but
not.
How about we take a look at the most in-depth game loops that Star Citizen offers?
Is it? I can't tell. Yeah, it is ADS. Okay, I was right. I was like, wait, hold on. Are those scopes or is it ADS? This is definitely ADS.
Before we continue, I want to take a second to thank the sponsors of this video, y'all. Yeah, we haven't really taken sponsors on our YouTube videos yet. We've been 100% supported by you, basically. But as a thanks, we like to publish exclusive timed videos every month, live access to our podcasts, and every 10th leap year, I send a picture of my feet. So if you'd like to help support the channel, first 10 new signups get spared the feet pics. Now, Star Citizen gameplay. These are your professions or your career paths. As an alpha in development, they are all pretty different in terms of depth, provide different amounts of money at different times, and will undoubtedly change, possibly even by the time you've watched this video. And throughout all this, just keep in mind, I actually have my own organization in-game, and we do all kinds of stuff from mining to taking over outposts and pyro, to salvage, to combat, to just hanging out in the verse. It's a great group of people, and we're always welcoming. Sign up down below or hit up the website if you'd like to join. All right, now, first up is mining, which ranges in usefulness in many games, from single click to mine resources, to automated mining to build bases, to dig up the ground and make new tunnels. Extracting goods from resource pools is pretty hands-on in Star Citizen. You have different forms in ships, vehicles, and FPS mining, and many different tools and variables that change that experience in each one. You have different locations to search, certain moons and asteroid belts that offer particular resources, and the easy ability to do it all solo or join some friends. You can also refine your goods and sell them for a higher price by going to certain space stations that have better margins on their refining. But the economy in Star Citizen is still so bare bones and crafting doesn't yet exist, so you'll mainly mine for profit. This means most folks focus on a few resources, and the otherwise exciting depth of the profession gets lost in the monotony for many, for now. In the future, we'll have the ability to passively extract resources from planets and ship them off to other players for crafting or profit as well. But that whole crafting system is looking like it's probably not going to be in the game for at least another several months. Salvage is similar to
Oh, that's
mining,
just
but different.
months?
It's not as developed, but actually does let you take some
That's
missions
fine.
to gain
It's
some
only a couple
reputation from
months.
factions. But without the underlying crafting system I just mentioned, the complexity of salvage is also lost. Just like with mining, you'll have ship and FPS options for the gameplay. You can scrape the hull off of armored panels or
That
shipwrecks
seems
that you find around
fine.
the star system.
Because then you
jump
can
to
just
various
get, you
locations,
can
scan
hoard
around
all
for signatures,
materials, and then when
only one
crafting
target,
comes
and
out,
collect materials.
you craft the best weapons because you have a shit ton of materials. So you just do all your focusing on farming.
Material for money. You can also disintegrate the hull to get different material, but this whole process is stunted by the fact that physical damage and deformation isn't yet in the game, and therefore crunching up the hull has been replaced by a pretty boring, simple button press to do quite a bit of work. But some people enjoy salvage for this reason. It offers the most calming method of making money in the game that acts as a bit of like a power washing simulator in space. And more recently, the ability to actually strip the components out of the ships, the quantum
power
drive,
washing
power supply, and shield components, and throw them into your own cargo hold and sell them for a ton of credits has become a reality. This was a big change this game was waiting for, and while it's not true with every ship you'll find, we're getting there. So there is some growing complexity to this gameplay. You'll also get different vistas to see while you travel, and different jobs with different priorities, which can
No idea.
satisfy certain types of players. But just like mining, the wrecks are missing their specific material assignments, like steel, iron, and titanium, the components that your
weird.
ship was made from. So there's not a
Okay.
great market for looking for a specific material and then trying to sell that in mass. Cargo hauling and trading, of course, suffer from a lackluster economy as well, but it's actually a pretty novel experience. Of course, you'll be visiting different planets, moons, and space stations to find different pricing on various
Yeah, the
objects
problem
to buy
is
and
that
sell.
you don't,
But you also get the choice of
unless you
manually
know what
loading the
materials
boxes
you need
into your
for the
ship yourself
crafting.
or with fellow crew. If that's not your style, major locations will load and unload the cargo for you for a
Like if they haven't released what, if they haven't released what you can craft and what it's going to take to craft those items, then you don't know what materials to hoard necessarily, right? So it's like, yeah, it's kind of weird. I would just hoard fucking all my shit. Right now, there aren't a lot of different materials you can harvest from mining and salvaging. Yeah, but then they said you can refine it and get better ones and stuff. I think it's like 8 or so different materials. Yeah.
fee. This is that choice and consequence bit coming back in. Different ships will store their cargo differently, or be better geared for lower capacity trips. It'll be up to you to decide how you want to do it and what's most important. Speed through external storage, protection through an internal cargo bay, or the highest capacity with a true space truck. You can progress through reputation in this career path and find unique opportunities to ship freight for companies without putting your own money at risk. And as the
If somebody leaves a ship or leaves a planet with a cargo ship, can I attack their cargo ship or whatever with all the materials they just got and then steal all their materials? Or do the materials blow up? Or do you get 100% of the materials? Oh, okay. Might be a percentage. Yeah, I would assume there would be a percentage loss of sorts, maybe. Some type of thing, right? See, like, that's the type of shit that I would do. I would love to have a bounty on my head. Like, I would love the gameplay. Like, I would probably play this if the bounty system was like an actual bounty system. If it was like they were talking about bounty hunters and stuff or whatever, but if it was like hey, I'm killing people with higher bounties than me, so my bounty gets higher. And stuff like that. It's not like I guess you would like if I'm just a bounty hunter, do I not get the 1 through 5 star at that point? Player finance bounties will be a thing. Yeah. It's because I'm like, it should almost just like go up automatically. You don't get crime stats for killing criminals. Interesting. I guess it kind of makes sense. You don't do too much PvP. Probably not the best to talk about it. Well, yeah, it's not going to be done for what, another 5-10 years.
Game progresses, more types of cargo are meant to highlight more types of ships. Combat is honestly pretty straightforward. You get the choice of ship or FPS combat at the moment, with vehicles being useful at times but not necessary. You can take part in spaceship boarding parties, underground bunker assaults, factory raids, and outpost excursions across both the Stanton and Pyro systems.
I hate
These are
ADS.
supported by missions, reputation, and a pretty wide variety of firearms and environments, including Zero-G. If you're more the ship type, you can take bounties that are either NPCs or players. But it's basically just finding and killing marked targets. It's a basic gameplay, but it pays well, and you can progress through the ranks to eventually take on a full Idris carrier with escorts. It's basically a whole battle between you, some friends, and a bunch of NPCs. It can be a really cool reward for getting through the progression tree, and a good look at some of the larger scale gameplay this game is going to
I
offer.
think I would be much more inclined to play it if it wasn't ADS.
Bounties in caves around the verse.
If it wasn't ADS, I'd probably play it.
Of combat, even in the next couple updates, but that's the story at the time of publishing. Racing is not the first thing you'd think of in a space-based MMO, but both ship and ground racing flourish in Star Citizen through pre-made missions around the universe, player-run events like the Daymar Rally, and even closed courses in Arena Commander mode. This is sort of private servers, traditional arena-style gameplay mode we'll talk about later. But you'll find that the racing community is actually really vibrant and enthusiastic in Star Citizen. And
that I can see more.
Changing quite a bit with the flight model, you'll still find plenty of support, friends, and consistent gameplay.
Oh, if they have obstacles and stuff?
With various levels of things to do. Be a medic and help groups through FPS missions, take part in some investigation missions for a lower pace, or just fly around and enjoy the sights.
Investigation missions?
There is, of course, also
Are there aliens?
As this game is
Are there like alien NPCs that will just like fucking destroy you? Or will fucking kill you?
Haulers for a percentage of their haul, murder individuals for money, smuggle drugs, and steal from others.
Yes.
Much of this is possible in pre-made missions and in the sandbox environment. While it can be a good time and is completely warranted, there currently aren't NPC haulers and a massive lack of security in the game, so it's all player interaction at the moment, which many don't like, and leads to an outsized portion of interactions being less than ideal. And I will say this, while piracy is a valid part of the game that
Wait, what do you mean?
Which many don't, and a massive lack of security in the game, so it's all player interaction at the moment, which many don't like, and leads to an outsized portion of interactions being less than ideal.
That's because the people who do the piracy want to do the PvP stuff because they know how to PvP, and the people who don't like the piracy don't know how to PvP because they're casuals. That's why.
And I will say this, while piracy is a valid part of the game that absolutely should happen, Pirates should also understand that people aren't gonna like them or be happy about them per se, just accepting that it is a part of living in Star Citizen. So
yeah,
just
fuck them.
Be wary. If you're gonna ruin people's days, even if it is for a profitable cause,
Hell yeah.
it'll probably end up following you in the community. Either way, the lopsided situation surrounding piracy is exacerbated by the lack of robust
Dude, we should make Sodium City.
scanning tools, unintuitive UI design in the ships, a lack of messaging to the players of what is even going on.
Could you imagine Sodium City and Star Citizen? You have to be a pirate, or you gotta like kill people. It's like if you're not pissing people off, you cannot be in our group. That would be so sick, dude. Like, come on. Like, you have to have wars between people. If you don't have, like, these epic battles, who wants to fucking play? Never mind. A lot of people do. I was like, who wants to play Farming Simulator? And then I'm like, oh, yeah, there's, like, Stardew Valley. There's, like, a bajillion farming simulators that a lot of people play.
VoIP system, and just not enough players of what is even going on. A broken VoIP system.
FOIP and VoIP? What's FOIP? Wait. What? Oh, you can actually use your webcam and it will... Oh, and it will transmute your facial expressions and your character in game. Oh. Oh, it's face over IP. That's what that is. That is the dumbest thing. That's cool though. Or that it's not the dumbest thing. It's the dumbest acronym. FOIP. It's pretty goofy. Yeah, I mean that's what I was gonna do with my my mannequins. You just green screen the head and you put the face on it. But when it's moving and stuff, it would... Dude, this is gonna fuck people's computers. Upgrade voice infrastructure for larger shards. Is it proximity chat then? I would assume. Improve reliability and voice quality, proper feedback, players during transmit and receiving.
And just not enough consequences. It's not constantly happening, but until these things are figured out, the experience can be a bit rough for new players. To be honest, this is only a brief look at the game and the project as a whole. Besides Star Citizen's persistent universe, there's also that Arena Commander mode I talked about. You can play in a closed or open server in ship, or FPS deathmatch, racing, and other game types. There's a game mode that basically plays like gun game from Call of Duty that I really enjoy. You can also just jump in for a free fly to a gun game from Call of Duty that I really enjoy.
What's that? I can't tell if he's reloading or if he's peeking. Like, is he jiggle peeking? Like Rainbow Six? Because that's not COD. That's Rainbow Six. I hate ADS
You can
so
also
much.
just jump in for a free fly to learn about the ships without any pressure. There's also Squadron 42, the main reason for Star Citizen's long development. This cinematic first-person action adventure is scheduled to release in 2026, so it's right on the tail end of taking most of the resources from Star Citizen, and hopefully we can see some more of those make a bigger difference in Star Citizen soon.
Wait, sorry.
And 26 development. This cinematic first-person action adventure is
Cinematic first... Wait, so the delay is a cinematic? Am I fucking...
scheduled to release in 2026, so it's right on the tail end of taking most of the resources from Star Citizen, and hopefully we can see some more of those make a bigger difference in Star Citizen soon. The company itself, CIG, is also worth note, but that's another topic for another video. The community is also a big part of the development, and while many just choose to play the game and spend their time doing other things, there's an absolutely enormous amount of interaction potential for such a small community. Organizations, unique clubs, contests to get involved in, monthly events, Discord servers to join, and plenty of drama. But again, these are all for other videos. I wanted to give you a top-down look at some of the core principles and gameplay styles of Star Citizen at the moment, with some looks at the future. If you want to know more about what it'll eventually be, check out this video in the corner I've also linked down below, or go check that playlist I mentioned earlier. Remember to check out my orggii.app if you're looking for a good group of people to play in whatever gameplay style you're looking for, and consider dropping by my streams to chat live about the game and ask questions.
It was peaking? Ugh. So it's Rainbow Six-esque. Does it have auto aim built into it too then? Or target locking? Whatever you want to call it. Aim assist. No target locking as far as I know. Huh.
Either way, thanks for watching.
What up, Streak? It's PC only, so no aim assist. I mean, there's aim assist in a few PC games, like a lot of them.
Watching yet another long video. I said I wasn't going to do this again. I hope you learned something new in this one, and I'll catch you in the next.
Interesting. Interesting. Alright, I'll link the video in chat. Give it a like. Give him a sub if you're interested in more Star Citizen stuff. Yeah, it looks like it's been around for, it's been in development forever. It's still in alpha. Lovely beer. Thank you. I appreciate it. How you doing, 209? Yeah, I don't know. Testing people's patience, like the fact that they have a customer base that keeps paying again and again. Yeah, $680 million. And they said that the people were actually doing development. That's also very weird. Doing great? Good. That's what I like to hear. Dude, it's just weird. But the fact that people don't like pirates and it pisses everybody off and stuff like that. That's sad. I mean, it makes sense. There's got to be like pirate groups, right? $136 million raised so far. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. It's a fuck ton of money. Holy shit. But yeah, I mean, if people are complaining about lack of protection and stuff because they don't know how to shoot or do anything, that's hilarious. Start something more like Scam Citizen. You mean Scamazon. Scamazon Prime. Accomplished. So campaign start will feature additional flyable ships. Feature an additional so for $2.5 million raised, they were able to create one additional flyable ship. Let's go to the okay. So $1 million. So the most recent $1 million. Let's zoom in so we can actually read the fucking text. It's like 0.05 font. So you have a ship of your dreams, but really wish that it could be customized to suit your needs a bit more than the off-the-shelf models. This is a new goal, a massive undertaking. It's going to be the interest. Oh my god. We're looking to overhaul any suitable ships, including the whatever ships those are, to allow many modular components to be available as swap outs. For example, if you have purchased a Redeemer, you can now use the new system. You'd have a variety of new models accessible or available to refit the ship, internal and external, to suit your play requirements. If you wanted to make it a bounty hunter ship, you could buy a stasis chamber module for the lower deck and be able to capture and store fugitives, be delivered for their bounties. Wait, if you capture a fugitive, so if I was a fugitive and I got captured, am I still alive and I just can't make a new character yet? Or like I don't like respawn until I'm turned in? Hey, thank you so much for the super chat. I love watching the replays of Land Destruction. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Let's go. All right, now there's money everywhere. You gotta run. All right, take it easy. Be safe. Have a great weekend. Oh, I cleaned up. Hold on. There's no such thing as a stasis chamber module. And I think that would only... Wait. If you wanted to make it a bounty hunter ship, you could buy a stasis chamber module. It's... For the lower deck, and you would be able to capture and store fugitives delivered for the bounties at your leisure. Stretch goals, the modular component concept? Yeah, the modularity. Yeah, I get that. But that mean if there was a modularity concept, that means that... Okay, so if something's going to be swappable, if you're going to be like, oh yeah, with this, if you want to customize your ship, you can change this section of the ship and turn it into this section of a ship. That would mean that both of those types of sections of a ship need to already exist in order for it to be modular. It can't you can't modularize something that doesn't exist. I can't like take something out that doesn't exist and put something in that doesn't exist. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, by definition. I'm going to take out nothing and I'm going to put in nothing, but it's modular. For example, I'm going to take out this thing that doesn't exist and I'm going to put in this thing that doesn't exist. You know? That's what I'm talking about. So I assume the feature was already in the game. I think the modules you have for the ship or supports like cargo module and medical bay module. Yeah, but this one specifically says if you wanted to make it a bounty hunter ship. So are there no bounty hunter ships right now? You can be a bounty hunter, but there are 0 bounty hunter ships? They're not. Oh, got it. Got it. I mean, what is a bounty hunter ship? Fucking, I don't know. You're the one that plays the game. I don't know. That's why it says. Okay, so when someone has a bounty on them, right? Do you just kill them and you instantly get money in your bank account? Or do you have to like capture them and bring their body somewhere? It's like is it a dead or alive thing? Like wanted, dead or alive. And it's just always dead. Like they're wanted dead. So you have to like deliver their body. That's, I guess, would be the question. It's dead. But you don't, there's no delivery. Just whack them and you get paid. Yeah. So that's what doesn't make sense. Because it says you could buy a stasis chamber module for the lower deck and would be able to capture and store fugitives to be delivered for their bounties at your leisure. That's what I'm talking about. It's a theoretical. Well, why would you not use a hypothetical of something that's actually going to be in the game then? Or that's in the game. What? 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 You could configure the ship with the upper deck to be outfitted with a long-range communication suite, allowing you to keep in touch with your info agent. So I'm assuming there's no info agent then either. Even in deep with space, fed up with bounty hunting, swap a larger cargo module. So there's no large cargo modules either in a lower deck. There's no cargo modules either. So if you want to swap out a graphics card in your computer, all you got to do is put the whatchamadoodle and take out the whatchamacallit and throw in the thingamajig. That's what this is saying right here. That's what you're telling me that this is saying. Because none of this shit exists in the game, and none of those things that I just said exist in a computer, except for the GPU. And none of this shit exists in the game except for a ship. That's the dumbest fucking... That's the dumbest... Like, why would you use that as a hypothetical? It's the dumbest fucking thing ever. Like, what kind of ships are there then? Fully modular design and onboard... Wait, okay. Wait, what is this? What am I looking at? This is just the modular ship? Yeah. Okay, it's the modular ship, but what? Okay. I guess it would just be a stasis chamber. The module isn't in because there's no modular ships, but a stasis chamber itself should be in the game. Right? That's fucking stupid. Alright, I'm over it. Star Citizen is fucking stupid. Actually stupid. That is actually stupid. How can you have like $860 million raised and not update your website? Do you not have a web developer that knows how to like type? I don't get it. I don't get it. Anyway. That's like text. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's just fucking stupid. It pisses me off. I hate that shit. I am allowed to be salty, okay? I will be mad. I am allowed to be mad at stupid shit that doesn't affect me in any way, shape, or form, okay? This is me looking down on it. The fact that it was 65 million and it's at 680 million now or whatever it is, and it's at 100% and it's completed, it like shows 100% and it shows completed. It has all that. It's like that's the part. It's like, okay, well then you clearly achieved that goal forever ago, which means it should have way already have been done. Or at least it should have been clarified as to what's happening with it. And this is me looking down on Star Citizen right now. I mean, that's why it's an alpha, right? It's an alpha. What are you going to do? They design and implement ships that support the backend system, which my mind feeds is so complete. Yeah. No, it's not that. It's like, I get not... So, okay. Fuck. I forgot what... Yeah, the framework. Okay. You don't understand what I'm talking about. I understand what you're talking about. You have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. Okay. So, this laptop is modular. It has different things. You can have different things of memory, modulars. You can have different amounts, different kinds, blah, blah, blah. You can have 2 sticks, you can have 1 stick, whatever. Same with storage. You can actually change out yourself. It's all modular. Same with expansion bays. Keyboard customizations. You can move that around. Right? There's all this stuff. Those are these are individual features, but this in and of itself is a keyboard. Keyboards exist in and of themselves. That's what I'm saying. So if they're saying, if you want to make, we're going to make this ship's modular, we're going to allow you to put cargo shit here and this here and this here and this here and blah, blah, blah. That's what makes it modular. But that's the modularization of a ship. But they're saying, yeah, you can put a keyboard in the bottom area, but the keyboard doesn't exist. And it's like, how am I supposed to put something in or on a ship that's modular when the thing itself doesn't exist? That's where I'm coming from. Does that make sense? Like, I get where you're coming from. Like, I understand what modular means. Okay. Okay, I'm glad we're on the same page. This laptop is fucking awesome, by the way. You can customize your the actual ports as well. So you can have like different. You can have like USB-C adapters. You can have like an HDMI thing in there. You could put, you could do all sorts of other stuff. This is my face. This is my face. What the fuck, Star Citizen? How can you put a keyboard in the cargo ship when the keyboard doesn't exist? It's not very modular if the module doesn't exist. I mean, you can make it modular and use an example of putting something in it when it doesn't fit. You're like trying to put a star in a triangle when the star doesn't exist. It's fucking stupid. Yeah. We'll make the module if you give us more money. Yeah, but like like you said, the page is like extended. It shows it, and it was like it has the start. Like, hey, at this money we'll do this. At this money we'll do this. This money we'll do this. Blah 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 blah, and it goes all the way down. And we went to the very 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 bottom, and that's what it showed, right? So it's like that should either be that feature thing should either already be in the game or it should like already be in the game. And then you can make it modular. But that thing should already be in the game because you can't use it as an example when it's not in the game. Because people are like, what are you talking about? And they put it in quotes, so they put it in quotes like it's already in the game. That's the dumb part. That's the other dumb part. That's so weird. Wait, where'd that? There it is. Stretch goals. When the push goes directly to the game's development. (2012). Okay, hold on. Maybe they talked about it earlier. No. Okay, so there's only one thing about it, and it's on a stretch goal. And there's no Google reply or Google results for it either. Did they just make this and never update it? Like make this website and never update it? The stats get updated? Well, the stats like this, the funds raised, that can just be a counter. Like the counter, if like someone subs to me, like the sub counter will go up. Like that's just an automatic counter. They can just set up a counter. So whenever somebody puts in money, that's automatic. Whenever someone's playing, they have numbers on the servers. So that's just an automatic update. But whenever someone donates funds, it automatically does it. And they could say, okay, so whenever, and you can have it progress. You can code this to where however much it progresses, it goes along and then it gets to 100%. And then this will change to accomplished. Like they can code it. So it's like, that's what I'm saying. They probably made this page and then never looked at it ever again. They never looked at what they promised. Because whatever the fuck a stasis chamber is, they haven't talked about it, apparently. Stop putting dates on stretch goals. Yeah. In 2014, they stopped. They stopped even putting stretch goals at 2014. Yeah. Is this even a valid page anymore? Yeah, they probably just made this in 2012 and then never updated it. This is a really well-made page, by the way. If all this was automatically updated and shit, like the way I think it is, and even with that, like this is a really well-made page. It's like, this is a really, like whoever designed this website did really, really good at it. They were really good. This is a roadmap. Star Citizen road mapped. Progress tracker. Two deliverables. $45 deliverables. Redacted creature. Redacted Mission giver? Wait, so... Wait, so... It took them 2 months to remove a creature and a mission giver? 12 weeks? To remove a mission giver? 18 weeks to remove a creature? Jesus Christ. It's not remove, it's add. Oh. Redacted typically means removed. Sorry. They don't want to give information on it. Yeah, yeah. I guess this does say current quarter. Oh, that is roadmap. But that's quarter 1. Week 10? Oh, quarter 2 of 2025. Oh, because it goes back into... It goes all the way into 2025. Jesus Christ. Okay, so it just hasn't been done yet. Year. Okay, so if I look at like this. Okay. I do actually see stuff. Okay. I'm like, The fact that they show all this stuff is pretty cool, though. And the fact that they actually show all that stuff is nice. Like the progress tracker and blah, blah, blah. Bug fixing and tech debt. Hey, I was talking about tech debt. Wait, bug fixing, art team, and design. How is it? How is there technical debt with art? I'm so confused. I'm gonna go into a rabbit hole if I can't. I need to stop. No, no more. No more. Yeah, I would spend like 6 hours just like fucking ripping into Star Citizen easily. Way more than that. I would probably spend like 28,000 hours. I could probably make an entire YouTube channel doing daily hour-long videos ripping apart Star Citizen without even opening the game for like 3 months. Just looking at that one video and the other stuff. That simply off that, I'm pretty sure I could do that. It would be pretty easy. Yeah, I think it'd be pretty easy. $6:30. Back to disrespectful anime. I know. Well, I think I forgot to defrost food though. So hold on. Let me see what I actually have defrosted for whenever I end stream. Or whatever I have. Okay, I don't have any more leftovers. No more leftovers. What do I have? Are these buns still good? Could make some beer batter brats. If these are still good, if they turn out not to be still good. Damn, I don't have any fucking... I don't have any pasta sauce right now either. Oh, these are not good anymore. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's see. Oh. Okay, what can we eat that's like by itself? I don't even know if my microphone is going to work when I'm in the garage. It's like completely on the other side of the house. Actually, I do have, yeah, pulled pork. And it's already cooked. I just sous vide it. Easy. Say keep frozen until cooked. Preparation. If frozen, thaw in refrigerator overnight. Well, nope. I have a defrost plate. I will put it on the defrosting plate. And that'll work. All right. Back to Animu. Oh, somebody said they were doing something. Oh yeah, there was some new Bazaar stuff. New Bazaar cards. I do want to check those out too.
Hello everybody and welcome to a Bazaar content.
Okay, these may be another time video. Sweet. All right. Well, we have 7, 9, and 10. No, is there? There's no 10. Right? There's just 7 and 9. Yeah. Shit, we're on the last two. The last two. I don't know why he doesn't like the number 4 still. All right. We got derailed for like 4 hours. Oh, welcome to the stream. Happens all the time. Who cares? Oh. Anyway, all right. Let's do the intro real quick. Oh, stretch it out, stretch it out. All right. My fair citizens of Sodium City, we have another most disrespectful moments in anime history. This one is number 7. Technically number 6, because there's no number 4. But this one's done by, obviously, Dachamp. CJ. Why is this like a random tongue twister? It makes absolutely no sense. CJ Dachamp. All right. Anyway, he makes amazing videos. I'm going to give it a pre-like because I already know it's going to be boss as fuck. So make sure to enjoy the video because we all know it's going to be amazing. The links will be in the description below. So definitely make sure to check out his channel more than anything else. But if you want to see more content like this, obviously give my channel a sub, give it a like, and then let me know if there's any other anime videos or topics you want me to discuss in the comment section below. Let's get into it. Stop wasting fucking time.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for yet another installment of the most disrespectful moments in anime history. The series that we observe some of the most outlandish, violent, disgusting acts to ever be committed, and some that we don't even talk about.
Yeah, we don't talk about that.
So yeah, you little freaky ass that keep on asking me to put this in here.
Stop it. Get some help.
True. You tell him, MJ. You tell him. You tell him. That is like the most disrespectful moment in any anime. I mean, everyone knows that's the number one most disrespectful thing that's happened in any anime ever. Ever.
So yeah, let's just get started, man.
Ever. Spoilers for that time I got reincarnated as a slime. Oh, I have to add that to my... I think I have to add that to my list. That time I got reincarnated as a slime. Tensi Shitara Slime Dataken. And there's an OVA too. Why does everything have an OVA? What the? I still don't know what the fucking OVA is. Second season part 2? What does that even mean? What does second season part 2 mean? OVA's original video animation? Yeah, but wouldn't that just be the anime? Because isn't the anime an original video animation? It's basically a movie? Yeah, but that's what I was saying. Like, why not just call it a fucking movie? Why is it an OVA? Is it canon? Or is it not canon? I don't... Or do we just not know? Is it a secret? Either way. And Fire Force? I don't know. I know I'm supposed to watch Reincarnated as a Slime.
First up,
I don't know anything about Fire Force.
3-in-1. So, the Tempest Federation violating the church. Now, a lot happened during this war, but the amount of
I also don't care about
disrespect dished out
spoilers.
by these three specifically is just absolutely disgusting. So they ended up pulling up on these fatherless bastards because they coming back to get it back in blood after they ran up on their village.
Seems a little redundant.
These dudes deserved every last bit of the violation that got served to them. Like, you really thought you was gonna spin Rimaru's block and walk away from that bitch unscathed?
Oh, this is the one with like Rimuru and Rem's in this one too, right? Rimuru. Well, I don't know. I played a mobile gacha game called Epic 7, and they did a collab with Reincarnated as a Slime, and it had Rimuru in there.
Nigga, you signed your death papers and you are a served to them. Like, you really thought you was gonna spin Rimaru's block and walk away from that bitch unscathed? Nah, nigga, you signed your death papers and you are
Dude, Rimuru is such a bitch in that game. Jesus Christ. She's so annoying.
And see, here's the thing. Bro walked into his own death. You wanna know why he walked
Come on, you don't fuck with old people.
You should know to not with old niggas in anime. Like, my boy, you are from our world. How do you not know this? You should know that the old heads are always cracked. And then you see him standing like this, looking like, oh, why, hello there, sonny. Wonderful weather. Nigga, you gon' die. So then Unc start looking at him like, you know, sonny, I really can't stand you and your new generation. You see, back in my day, we didn't have pussies like y'all. All y'all do is stay inside and scroll on that cellular device. What is that?
Yeah.
It's called TikTok, you fucking boomer. You kids are gonna make me dive cringe before Father Time catches up to me. So he starts fighting Hawkins again.
Even I cringed on. That was bad. That's bad.
What is that y'all be on? It's called TikTok, you fucking boomer. You kids. Gonna make me dive cringe before Father Time catches up to me. So he starts fighting Hawkgirl and he takes this little nigga to school.
Those are all.
That
was a cool move.
All of his attacks and he hasn't even moved from the same spot he started in. And he looking at him like, well, come on, sonny boy. You was talking all that shit and now.
But that was his whole blade.
You're baffled, aren't you?
He shot out his blade and it went into like a bunch of different areas. Oh, so he shot. It was a key blast, basically. Weave.
And this is where this idiot shot himself in the foot. So Unc started
professional
all
idiot.
of his attacks. And then he looked at his dumb ass and said, oh, you think you're fast, youngin'? My eyes have already caught up to yours, boy. Now let me show you speed. Water breathing form 69. Straight water slide.
I like that sound effect. Was that added or is this from the actual show? That's a fucking sweet sound. I like that sound.
Unc wins.
Let's go, Unc.
And just sliced the bro's head clean off. Grabbed his head and said, now see, look, your youngsters move too fast. You want to use all that acceleration bullshit, and look where it got you. Headless. Your ugly ass probably never even got head yourself. What a sad life. Now use all this extended time you gave yourself to think about your actions. After the first fatherless idiot has been taken care of, we cut over to the second one. So this
Why does he keep calling him fatherless? Are they actually fatherless?
Shit like the fatherless bastard he is. But little
Why does he keep calling him fatherless bastards?
Because this man Gale was about to sun his ass. So bro started hitting him with that rock. So then he started screaming and saying,
Again?
you fucking with that rock. So then he started screaming and
I can't believe he just got. He just fucking got it that.
Fuck you, you fucking pig! Really? Pig? I'm gonna orc you, racist ass bastard. No, I should chop your balls off. Wait, hold on, big homie. Okay, I'll give you all my money. You know what? I'll give you my Sarah J OnlyFans. The subscription's worth $50. Gail, you ain't disposed of this sorry ass nigga yet. Hey, my bad, OG. I was just about to chop his balls off. But then Shogo asked, yo, where's my homie at? Oh yeah, your home dog that look like Brock. Yeah, young blood, I got you. He right here. Oh my god.
He did kind of look like that. Oh my god. You know, X Games mode.
Right now.
In the fucking gulag. He's got to come back. He's got to fight his way back.
Excuse me, nigga. I have a name. You see, this is why you and your nigga don't get no head. Shut up. Nobody cares.
Damn.
Give me that ass. Huh? So while this man is choking out the girl to take her powers, Geld and Hakuro standing outside the tent like...
Do you just kill them to take their power? Or? I don't know anything about this show.
But I'll tell you this, he ain't cooking shit. So this man Shogo come out the tent, bro got Kuriraga now, and he like, yeah! I'm cooking! You ain't cooking shit. Shut up, you fat ass pig, before I turn you into bacon.
How did a cure spell like
sick of it at this point.
blow shit up?
Starts walking to him and says, before I kill you, I will give you the pleasure of learning my name. I am Geld, but the orc hoes in the village love to call me Tyro. And that is what you'll be calling me after I pound you into a pile of shit.
Why?
Bitch.
Why?
Piggy, get ready to become a ham and cheese. And get ready to become my son.
Weave?
Where do you think you're going, hoe ass nigga? So this man Geld just...
I like the added like PlayStation, just like keep pressing circle.
Well, look at here. Looks like you turned yourself into an immortal punching bag. Congratulations.
An immortal punching.
Now let's see how long you can regenerate till your MP runs out.
Until your MP works out. L1, R1. Let's see.
Ass nigga, bitch ass, pussy ass, punk ass nigga.
Oh, so it is like RPG-ish.
Captain D's looking motherfucker.
It was just a prank, bro.
It was just a prank, bro.
I can hear that. What's my name, nigga? That's what I thought. Now hand over Sarah J's OnlyFans. Then you can go join your homie in the gulag. Okay, here you go. Here you go. Excellent. I wish you were in the gulag.
Oh shit. Hey! He actually put it in. Skip to gulag.
This is the gulag. In here, you fight to win back your life.
Now, you see, what you just witnessed was a alternate universe. Because bro got bailed out by this level 99,000 ass wizard. But I mean, bro still
99,000? Why is there a 99,000 wizard?
But you want to know who didn't get bailed out? Everybody else. This nigga Rimuru went on a fire sale. Bro boosted his KD so hard when he killed his whole damn army. Nigga stood over everybody, lined up each shot precisely, and hit
Wait.
Went on a fire sale. Bro boosted his...
Okay, so we know that Rimuru dies then? Because 20,001?
KD so hard when he killed his whole damn army.
Or is that just exaggeration?
Everybody lined
He's
up
just throwing
each
a
shot
kitty.
precisely and hit him with the... Oh Lord, what the hell is happening? Lord Farquaad the Fifth, please calm down, sir.
Lord Farquaad the Fifth?
Excuse spearhead. You should be able to escape.
Fucking Lord Farquaad. Jesus Christ.
Excellent.
Get out of here. Get out of here. Domed. Boom! Headshot!
So after Rimuru finishes head tap,
What did you say it was?
so after
They're hopping along. Oh, dude, his references are fucking all over the place. A random ass Counter-Strike Dust 2 reference? What the fuck, man?
Rimuru finishes head tapping everybody. He comes down and Razin starts trying to talk and starts saying, "Now you stop right there, you dirty, filthy monster. I shall let you know that the nation of Falmouth and our king, the great Lord Farquaad the Fifth,
Lord Farquaad.
terrorists." Good, because I didn't come here to negotiate shit. Oh, Lord, please hear us out. Please, negotiations. Yes, please don't shoot. Fine, I won't shoot. Yes, you see, would you like to become a territory? I mean, you're still gonna have to pay taxes and shit, but that's better than being enemies, right? Taxes? I don't do W-2s, fucker. Wait! We have TurboTax to help you.
TurboTax.
Tax evasion. Yo, I thought you said you wouldn't shoot. Yeah, nigga, I lied. And that's against the law. You fucking fed! So after this, Rimuru decided to take everybody else's soul so he could get enough to become a demon lord. But after that, bro started wobbling. Nigga looked like he just got straight off the Henny. So then he ends up summoning this broken ass Diablo, because bro is somehow still alive.
Wait, he summoned it?
Nigga look like he just got straight off the Henny. So then he ends up summoning this broken ass Diablo.
We summoned a Diablo. Okay.
Somehow still alive. And dear God, what he did to this man was just an absolute violation. Bro sent a fireball at him. He blew it away. Man summoned a golem. We backhanded that bitch. Then to finish him off, he hits this man with this mean ass light skin stare. Angel. Yo. Alrighty,
what the fuck? What light skins? He just did a light skin stare. Apparently that kills people. I gotta work on that. I gotta work on my light skin stare. I don't go outside, so I'm pasty as fuck. Does light skin and pasty skin work the same? Can I get a pasty skin stare? Does that work? Can I kill people with that? I don't know. Did anyone just die there? Let me know in the comment section if you died.
Alrighty, next up is this big ass Tyrone ass nigga just being a bully. I mean, first of all, look at this man's name. Charon, nigga, that looks like and sounds like Tyrone to me. I mean, look at this big ass nigga pull up behind them, absolutely asserting dominance over the
Sweet sound. I like the sound effect too. I don't know. I like sounds too much.
Nigga, that looks like and sounds like Tyrone to me. I mean, look at this big ass nigga pull up behind them, absolutely asserting dominance over the situation. So he like, hey, how y'all doing? I'm looking for a mentally unstable woman with pink hair. Is that you by any chance? Maybe. Hey, man, what do you think you're doing, bro? How about you just go fuck?
Oh.
Dirty ass nigga touch my goddamn all white geek, nigga, the fuck? Lame man, nigga. So he starts chasing down Ika and trying to capture her. But then Shinra comes in and hits him with the knee. And bro ain't even move. And then he gets up with all this confidence and starts saying, "Hi, my name's Captain Savaho. Shinra Sakabe at your service."
I was like, dude, Captain Savaho.
Going through your mind. You just need a nigga at full speed and he didn't move? Bro, I'd be worried about my safety than her safety at that point. I mean, she already a lost cause. She batshit crazy. Like, my guy, she don't want to be saved. So my boy,
I was just taking her and ran.
So then this man Charon said, "All right, gang, you want to scrap then? Let's scrap then."
Oh, no.
So then this man Shinra hits him in the face, but he ate it and said, "Oh, so we just gonna kick a nigga in the face during Black History Month. All right, then, nigga." Starts dragging him. Oh my God.
Damn.
Bro, this is why we do not try to be Captain Save-A-Ho.
True.
Situation you're in. You are fighting a
never be Captain Save-A-Ho.
nigga so strong The ground is exploding when he walks. But I know some of y'all gonna be saying, but CJ, he's supposed to be a hero. That's against his morals. Nigga, fuck your morals. Hey, but peep what Shinra said right here, though. Ain't no way.
There's no way I'm running away from a gorilla.
Yo. Man, Frieza would be so proud right now. They both start talking about how they gonna take Inka back with them. But she ends up saying, nah, both of y'all niggas. So he walks over to her and says, hey, little girl, you better shut the fuck up before I slap shit out your little stupid ass, you heard? Hell no. So later on, while they keep on
Oh,
fighting,
she's into that.
starts finding a way to go find Inka again. But
She
this
freaky
man
like that.
looking at him like, the fuck?
Oh, they
Where
can
you think
fly?
you going, Captain Save a Hoe? You know what? Let me bring your bitch ass back down to earth. So this man jumps into this stratosphere.
Oh, shit.
And starts slamming him through buildings. God, I hope these people have home insurance.
Jesus
But
Christ.
those started
That's State Farm.
Well, look at him stick this landing and hit
Oh,
the
shit.
smirk. Oh my goodness, Tyrone. I even forgot to mention this motherfucker's blindfolded. But no,
Yeah.
let's get Shinra real quick. So they about to capture her. So he's
All right,
like,
that was actually that was style. That's fucking style. If you want to talk about like showing off in a fight, like asserting dominance,
have home insurance. But
and that
started
smirk.
flipping himself. Well, look at him stick this landing and hit the smirk. Oh my goodness, Tyrone. I even forgot to mention this motherfucker blindfolded. But no,
He's
no,
like-
look at Shinra real quick. So they about to capture her. So he's like, hey, stop right there. She looked at him like this and was saying like, fuck off. I don't need your saving hoe ass nigga. I live for the streets. I die for the streets. I love the chaos. So stop worrying about me and go get a dental appointment with them fuck ass teeth.
This nigga is crazy.
So they started scrapping again. So Shinra kicked him. He ate the kick, chopped this nigga. Then bro said, clap. Then he backhands him. Oh my God, somebody called CPS.
You were fucked.
This is when they got crazy. He
You were
has his
fucked.
Squad jump him. And the gang initiation is this. Then he charges up a Kamehameha.
Hadouken.
Fries this nigga point blank. God, look at him, bro. It's like a burnt piece of charcoal. The soul has left his body. But with the power of plot armor, bro somehow got up. So Shinra got in his zone.
Come
got his hands
on.
Right and said,
All right, that was kind of fire. All right.
he ends up hitting a final smash on that nigga, bro.
Whoa, what the
Right
hell?
and said, so he ends up hitting a final smash on that nigga, bro.
That's kind of cool.
That nigga bro has left the stage. So you gotta be thinking, oh, this fight's over. Bro's knocked out, right? Yeah, no. Bro gets and sucks the shit out of this nigga. Oh my God. Bro hit him with a rage art. Look at his.
He did like a flip in the air before he fucking hit him. Look at this shit. He goes boom. He does like a full fucking flip upside down. Holy shit. Starts twirling. And then boom! Before he even hits the ground. Boom! Boom!
Rage art. His body is in the wall. Hey, but I mean, he got
Get
up again
fucked.
just to get told off by Crazy Shorty, then slapped in the face once more. So while she walking off with the evangelist, this man Shinra is so mad. Bro, all beat up his shit in the corner. Then he started yelling at her like, fuck, I'ma fucking kill you, stupid bitch. Oh my god, you do not know how happy
Why are you
that
trying to
just
be
made me.
Captain
What you
Save
just
Ho to
said
begin
made me
with?
so warm and hot inside.
Did he know her?
Best. Wait. Just let a nigga.
Oh, was that a girl he was trying to smash?
Here we go. I ain't touched
I never
this
saw that
in a
anime.
minute, but Luffy smacking the shit out of Bellamy.
Oh, yeah.
Deserved ass whoopings that was done with absolutely no effort. So the straw has to pull up in Jaya, and they end up running into the Bellamy pirates, being some damn dickheads. Look at this motherfucker. Bro looked at Luffy and said, boy, if you don't get your dirty ass out of my face, here, take some money, nigga. Get your drip up, nigga. Trash ass with them worn out jeans and them busted ass sandals. Wait, hold on, you ain't lying? Get your ass over here. Yes, ma'am.
Wait.
Wait, hold on, you ain't lying? Get your ass over here. Yes, ma'am. You ain't lying? Get your ass. Wait. Wait, hold on.
Yo, CJ, what is that?
Get your ass over here.
What the fuck is that laugh, dude? Oh my god.
So bro walk up in there like,
oh fuck.
Yeah, the guy worth 30 million. But if that's this guy, I don't know, but he looks like a minority. Bro offers Luffy a drink, but he slams his face into the counter. So then he ends up just starting to beat him. The whole bar start throwing shit, and then they just started jumping him. But the thing is, they wasn't doing nothing because they ain't give a fuck. They ain't give a fuck about the nigga till they ran up and stole the gold that they needed. So then later that night, this dude runs up in the bar and he's saying, Bellamy, you need to get the fuck out of here now. What are you talking about with your ugly ass? Them two dudes that you beat up, them dudes is Himothy. But then all these dudes end up realizing
They are Himothy. Oh, it doesn't show. Their bounties.
Dudes end up realizing dude's bounty ain't no 30 mil. They ain't get the new patch notes. Bro, shit was 100. Realizing dude's bounty ain't no 30 mil. They ain't get the new patch note.
Does this actually show something made? Oh no.
Shit was
Okay, it was
100
just
mil. Them niggas was speechless. Then bro saying, Bellamy, you best get the stamping.
It's higher than your bounty.
Man, he ain't gonna do shit. 100 mil my ass. They is pussy. You know what? You're right. We shouldn't be scared of nothing.
Yo!
Bellamy! Get those big ass out here!
Did you use Kawhi Leonard's laugh? Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Yeah. Of course.
Shut your bitch ass up.
You have to.
Bellamy walk outside and he see Luffy standing on top of this tower looking like he Batman or something. But then bro uses this goofy devil fruit, bro. I cannot stand this fucking fruit at all, dog.
Dude,
bro,
the
like Slinky Dog with this shit. But Bellamy's like, so you came to get your get back.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the spring fruit either. And I don't even know what it would do.
Dog, Michelin man ass fruit. So this man Luffy falls all
Like, what would an awakening of that fruit even look like either?
Finish his trash ass. Yeah, that's right, bum ass nigga. So then this man Bellamy uses spring hopper, hopping around like an uncontrollable idiot. Bro looking like a kid who OD'd on Flintstone gummies. And Luffy's just standing there like, sick of this shit. So our bro's hopping around, bro.
I had too much fun dip.
So this man Luffy lifts up his hand and says, so you want to know if I could throw a punch, right?
Dude, fun dip was the shit. Boom!
The dog water out of him.
That is.
His stupid ass for everybody to see. And just nonchalantly puts back his hat on. Oh no, bro. Dog hit him with the neck.
And then it was just a fist imprint. I bet you can't even throw a punch. Oh yeah? How about this punch? Like halfway through his fucking skull.
Nigga, you ain't shit. And look at his crew. They looking like, hey, bro, you good? This a fluke, right? Nigga, get your ass up. But no, bro was out cold. Teeth missing and everything, but he better get ready for some dentures. Bro got knocked out so bad he ain't even wake up till we got to Dressrosa.
Also funny though. It's interesting because if he had the spring fruit, he would be a paramecia type, right? So if he was a paramecia, do you think he could turn his head into a spring? Like where he would get punched? Like if he would get punched, it could spring back and it would like go and then it would go boing and it would spring back. So it would like, he wouldn't take any damage from that at that point. He's got to get back to the lab. That's why his bounty ain't shit. That's why your bounty's trash. Fucking Bellamy. Fucking Bellamy. I don't know what's gonna happen to Bellamy, but maybe something good will happen to Bellamy. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? He does have Luffy's Viver card now. He didn't join the Grand Fleet, but he said he might help if he needs it. But it's like, I don't know how you're gonna like call for help and just like arrive, you know? Like, how do you call for? Are you just gonna call him via the Viva card? Do you have his snail number? I have no idea. But yes, thank you so much for watching. Obviously, I will be putting the link in the description below as always, because you should go watch the video yourself as well. Because I am a pause champion and I pause a lot and I talk a lot and I do stupid shit. So I get it. I fuck around all the time. So watch video, give it a thumbs up, and do some comments. Do all that other nonsense. Show him some love. Get him up to 4 million views because he hates everything with 4. Or get 4 million subs. Did I say 4 million votes? I meant 4 million subs. I don't know what I said. Get him to 4 million views. 4 million views. 4 million subs. If I could English, that'd be great. But in the meantime, hit the like button on my video and subscribe and leave the comments in the comment section below because I'm thinking CJ is probably the best anime YouTuber out there. So if you think I'm wrong, let me know in the comment section below who you think might be better, or maybe somebody who's maybe not as good, but on the same par, or maybe I just don't know a lot of people. So just tell me who your favorite creator is for anime, and if you want to see more content from those people, maybe I'll just cover that as well. So yeah, and as always, stay salty, and I'll see you in the next video. The light skin stare. Don't die. All right. That's like a short one. Oh yeah, 9. We did watch this one actually. But I don't know what video I watched it on. Life is used for parody, commentary, and education. It is protected by fair use. Please support the official release. Of course. All right. I'm gonna take a quick pee break and check on the food. I might have to drip the water while it's defrosting. It is defrosting quite nicely. Get some of the a little bit of the coldness off there. A little bit. Wipe it out. It's gonna be bomb though. It's gonna be bomb. All right. Get a good drip. Oh, this faucet makes it so hard to drip. Okay. Kind of like... Oh, that's better. Okay, cool. Drip, 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 drip. Drip, drip, drip. All right, everyone, refill your drinks. Grab your popcorn. Grab that PC. And all right, did I? Just gotta check up on making sure that's good. Okay, it's drippy. It's drippy. Dude, I'm hungry as fuck. I don't think I've eaten anything in like. I don't even remember when I ate last. All right. I'm gonna do a quick video intro. Is everybody ready? Yeah, that'll last me. We'll be good. Okay. The intros, the one shots. I'm gonna one take Timmy this one. You ready? One Timmy Turner. All right. My fair citizens of Sodium City, we have again CJ. I'm never gonna say his name right the first time. It's always fucked up. It's like his name is a tongue twister for me. I don't know why. It doesn't make any sense. CJ Dachamp. CJ Dachamp. Most disrespectful moments in anime history. Number 9. Technically number 7. Because there was no number 4 or 8. Because he hates anything 4 related, I guess. But yeah, so I'm pretty hype about this because who doesn't love disrespectful moments? and it's a sports specific one. And with the NBA stuff going on right now and the WNBA stuff going on too, this can be sweet because obviously this is basketball. This is Kuroko no Basket. And fuck yes. So I'm pretty hyped. So I'm going to pre-like this because I always love it. Let's just get ready. Leave a like, leave a comment. If there's another good sport, I love sports animes. I like Ice Shield 21. Prince of Tennis got me into it as well. I haven't watched Kuroko no Basket, like all of it. I haven't watched a Haiku. I haven't watched I haven't fully watched the one with the girls that fight with their asses. You know what I'm talking about? What is that one called? Wait. Gates of Booty Lawn. I'll just that's all. You get it? Arse. No. Ah. The Gate of Booty Lawn.
I tried to warn you. You're not just fighting me. You're taking on all my teammates too.
Her hand is literally inside the crack. Holy shit.
Ridiculous. You're just copying others. Everyone knows fakes don't even come close to the original. You're nothing but a fraud.
Isekai, danger head!
Boom!
My techniques are copies, but if I pick white axe, come on, Sane, don't let her.
Ass smash face. But that has a tournament, so I have to add that to the list for the tournament arc. Tournament or the anime tournament. So I'm doing an anime tournament. So if you have any animes that you have your favorite tournament arc in it, let me know in the comment section below what tournament is specifically. Because obviously sports animes have it's only tournaments. So if there's 20 seasons, like Prince of Tennis, narrow it down to one tournament, like the best tournament in that anime. And I swear to God, if anyone else says Hunter x Hunter, you're an idiot because it's King of the Hill. That's not a tournament. The Tower is King of the Hill. This is not a tournament. It's not a tournament. It's not a tournament. Not a tournament. Not a tournament. King of the Hill is not a tournament. I don't care what you say. Shut the fuck up. Anyway. I like how it's 6 point... I like how it's... Nice. Nice. Anyway, but yeah, let me know in the comment section below which one's good. Bang! Bang! Oh, what a shot from Curry! All that for Blue Lock, let's go. I still haven't watched Blue Lock Season 2. I haven't watched all of Ippo either. Ippo's good. The towel!
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. Finally, after 2 long years.
Was it 2 years? No wonder you just skipped number 8. Because you forgot that it took 2 years.
Disrespectful moments in anime history. Jesus, I have not done that intro in a very long time. But anyways, man, welcome back. I finally decided to say f it and revive this series from the brink of death. Because damn, it's really been
Christ.
Not gonna lie, I kind of forgot about it. But anyways, on this episode, however, though, we're gonna be doing things.
I like how he said he was gonna do one a month.
Is the most
then
disrespectful moments in sports anime.
He doesn't even do one video.
I'm talking basketball.
Yeah! Yeah!
Soccer. And yeah, I already know I done pissed off a bunch of European niggas saying that. It's called football. Blah,
no, it's
blah,
soccer.
Blah. What the f is a kilometer, nigga? ball? Blah, blah, blah. What the f is a kilometer, nigga?
Did you say blah blah blah? What the fuck is a kebab?
Just saying that. It's called food.
Hold on, did the closed captions pick that up?
What the ball? Blah, blah, blah. What the f is a kilometer, nigga? And even the greatest sport of all time.
I don't know.
It is a nice, beautiful sunny day at this round of the PGA Tour. Winds blowing. Golf. It is a nice, beautiful sunny day at this round of the PGA Tour. Winds blowing at a gushing 3 miles an hour. In our first
PGA Tour, hashtag not sponsored.
Shaniqua bronchitis from San.
Shaniqua bronchitis. What the fuck? You might not be able to see it because Shaniqua bronchitis.
Jose, California. It looks like she's found her shot and she's ready to tee off. Beautiful line drive over the fairway, but the ball is dying down. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Drops right in the lake. And as you can see, Shaniqua is not happy with herself. Just look at her. Even her fans are heckling her.
You ain't shit, Shaniqua.
Yeah, already, everybody. Our first moment is none other than the greatest
You ain't
street
shit,
ball team of all
Shaniqua.
time, Jabberwock. So
The
in
Jabberwockies?
universe, there is
Wait,
this
aren't they
team named
dancers?
Jabberwock that is made up of just straight YNs, and I'm not joking. All of these niggas are only 18 years old, and half the niggas on the team look like they're pushing 30. Like, bro, you can't tell me that bald nigga ain't Shaq. And their team niggas on the
Wait,
and I'm not
what?
joking. All of these named Jabberwock, only 18 years old.
18. Like they had a kid when they were 18? Or like their kids are 18? You mean? Like they have children that are 18?
And half the niggas on the team look like they're pushing 30. Like, bro, you can't tell me that bald nigga ain't Shaq. And their team leader is deadass named Nash. This is a what if
Dude.
if Steve Nash was a YN. This motherfucker
Dude, Steve Nash is basically dude. Come
tatted
on.
up and everything. I know they gave him the pass. And he probably be spamming that shit. And that nigga most definitely
Yeah, he's
driving. Straight back from North Korea after hanging with his homeboy. So Jabberwock pulled up to Japan
Dude,
to see if they
Rodman's
was hooping or
fucking
not.
sick.
And I mean, they rolled out
I love
the red
Rodman.
carpet for these boys. They was getting glazed straight.
Rodman
off
is
the
one of my
plane. Just
favorites.
walking through the airport and niggas is like,
And of course, the answer, AI. But who doesn't love the answer?
So the next day,
That
they
ain't
get to the
LeBron.
court, and they end up playing this team named Team Starkey. And old boy with the glasses right here was already skeptical. He was like, what the fuck are they feeding these motherfuckers? They are not 18. Some bullshit. That nigga's 30. So they were going to have a 10-minute
That guy does not look 18.
just to fill out some of the competition. So they tip off, and Jabberwock gets the ball first. And they immediately start pushing up the court. So Nash starts putting the moves on little homie.
Okay, little nice crossover. Ooh, nice strip.
Was completely shocked. He was
Nice
like,
strip.
"What the
Nice
hell?
strip.
Did I just pick bro's pockets that easily?" So they take advantage of this and get a nice little lay off the fast break. So everybody's cheering. But when little homie was running back, he looked back at Nash, and this motherfucker was just smiling. Bro knew immediately something was off. So then the next possession, Team Starkey steals it again. And they
That was a
push it down
really
the
good
court
pass
with some
interception. Good IQ.
and they pass it to they big.
Was that through his legs?
With some
I think it was.
and they pass it to they big. And bro posterizes.
Let's go.
But if you take a look at Jabberwock, these motherfuckers are just looking so nonchalant right now. They were looking like they did not care. So with 4 points on the board, with 9 minutes and 25 seconds remaining, these motherfuckers go on the greatest run of all time. So they start pushing down the court. And Nash just looks at bro right here. And he finally decided.
Okay, I understand it now.
Huh? This man's ball handling increases to 99. Bro ain't know what the hell was going on. So he stopped with his arms out, and the ball is just gone. And it's just right behind him, floating in slow-mo. So he passes it with his elbow to homie on the
Oh shit! They got some white chocolate up in this bitch.
works Unk right here starts pushing down the court, and he already shook, and he lets it fly, floating in slow-mo.
Dude, that white chocolate elbow pass. Let's go, dude. Hell yeah. Jason Williams, baby. J. Will.
LaFrentz the rebound. The sophomore
This shit was nuts.
Williams in the middle.
Boop.
Back to LaFrentz down the lane. He drew the foul.
All the great passers.
Look at this. Look at this shit. He was going behind the back, but the ball, and then looked to his teammate over there, and then hit it with the elbow to send it to that teammate. Had Lamar Odom being like, what the fuck is this?
And this is just a great move because he picked up that trailer as he was crossing over half court and then never once turned his head. Trailer. And this is just
And the motherfucker didn't finish it. He got fouled. Dude, I'd be so pissed if I got a move like that off in a fucking NBA game. Actually, this looks like an all-star game. But regardless, if I got a pass off that was that clean and that fucking sick in an NBA game on that level, and the person that got the ball couldn't finish, I'd be pissed.
a great move because he picked up that trailer as he was crossing over half court.
Who is that?
Never once.
Who did he send that to anyway? I don't even know who the fuck that is. Whatever.
He passes it with his elbow to homie on the wing.
Irrelevant.
He lets it fly for three. Niggas were shook. Ain't no
Yeah,
what the
yeah.
hell happened, but it gets worse.
I like how they
Right
threw in
here
that white
starts
chocolate,
pushing down
though.
the court, and he already got bro lost. So then he just
Oh,
smirks
shit.
at bro and just starts doing street ball shit. Bro
Yeah.
faces it, breaks his neck. Then he turns around and smacks him in the face. And they're just laughing at him in the background.
That's disrespectful as
Gets
fuck.
the easiest layup of his life. Next possession.
Ooh.
There go this nigga Shaq. Already got bro right here fearing for his reputation. I know he
Shaq
gotta
doesn't
be
have
thinking
ball
in his head
handling
right now.
skills.
If
Come
I get
on.
embarrassed like this on national TV, ain't no hoes gonna wanna fuck with me. So Shaq saw the fear in his eyes and took advantage of it and just starts doing fouls of hell, carrying, traveling, just doing a bunch of bullshit. Had bro on skates. Then he hits him with a late Q3.
Yeah, where are the refs?
Poor Four Eyes. He tried to D up on bro right here, but he hits him with a carry from hell. Pushes to the paint.
That was a still sick carry.
Ankles, putting his ass on the ground. Oh my god! And then he emoted on him. Oh my god! Put the fries in the bag, dog. Never lace up your shoes again.
The T-pose.
It says, I'll throw it up again.
Green fuck, nigga. Big Mac.
And they started embarrassing them for the most brutal 4 quarters ever seen. Niggas was watching this and was just disgusted. So then on the final play of the game, Nash drives into the paint with his elite ball handling, throws up the alley to homeboy, and
Woo!
right here makes the crucial mistake
Nice
of
alley.
jumping with him. And for that, I would like to have a moment of silence real quick. Thank you.
Watch out, watch out.
Posterize this nigga! Took them so hard if we played 2 different times. And at the end of the
That's so good.
final score was a
That's so good.
86-6. Absolutely disgusting. Team Starkey 6.
They won an 86-2 run. They gave a 4 Make-A-Wish points. Basically. I don't know where the other 2 came from. Might have just been lucky. Probably lucky. Well, I mean, there might have been a lot of fouls going on, but at the same time, it seems like the skill diff was huge. There was like a massive skill diff, but that was definitely street ball globe trotter action going on. But like NBA trained players would fuck up street ball players in like a 5v5 all day, every day. Like guaranteed. There's just 0% chance that like a team of 5 like street ball people doing that shit versus an NBA team, like there's fucking no shot. There's just no shot. So they're regardless outclassed. Unless they were getting like tackled and shit, but that's fucking gross.
Only scored once after they scored 4 straight before Jabberwock locked in. Oh my God, I'll never pick up the ball ever again. Leave the game before it leaves you. So after the game, the team captain comes up to shake Nash's hand. And he's like, GG, bro. But Nash dead stares bro in the face. And guess what he does? He just...
Haktua! Just spit on that thing!
Spit on bro's hand. Zero respect at all. And then he has the craziest post-game interview of all time. I'm a translator.
But why you gotta do John Morant like that?
I would just like to say, all y'all niggas are trash. Like really, is this the best y'all got to offer? Get the fuck off of my court. Y'all called us to fly all the way out here on that 18-hour long ass flight just to be fucking hot dog shit. You wasted our fucking time. None of y'all niggas is making the fucking league. Yeah, say something, monkey. Oh my God, bro. Didn't I tell this nigga to chill out saying monkey? And you know what? One more for the one time. Punk pussy hoe. This nigga is trash. Now you see.
Dude. I'm like, if somebody spat on your hand when you were trying to give them a GG after they fucking mollywomped you, they actually mollywomped you and then did an interview and called you trash, and it was all on national TV and said there's nothing you could ever do. Yeah, about that.
Me personally, I'm swinging. You're not about to spit on me after embarrassing me on national TV and telling me to put the fries in the bag. No, bro. And they're just standing there in shambles knowing, oh my God, none of the laws are gonna fuck with us no more. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. Moment 2, super-powered putt-putt man. Ladies and gentlemen, never in my life did I ever think I would be talking about a golf anime. But the shit that we are about to see is just absolutely absurd. So I found this anime called Rising Impact. And how I even found this in the first place, I was scrolling on my reels and I saw this midget.
Wait, is it superpowered putt-putt man or is it Rising Impact? There's 2 seasons to this? I have to add these to the list because there's tournaments. So I got to watch it for the tournament arcs. It's for the anime tournament. So I got to add it to the my anime list. Again, if you know any animes that have good tournaments in them, leave them in the comment section. And you too. Live chat. Tell me your favorite anime tournaments.
4-foot-tall child bleeding from the forehead, looking locked the fuck in over some damn golf. And this little nigga swung his body and boomed that for some damn golf. And this little nigga swung from the damn golf. And this little nigga boomed that bitch and over some damn nigga swung his body and over some damn golf. Damn nigga swung his body. 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 Nigga swung his body.
I want to know what this conversation was that he did this motion with his legs. What is this? I don't even know who this is, but why? What was the conversation that led to this happening? I want to now. I'm almost more interested in this. I'm not a golf person. But what was this conversation? Tell me now.
And boom, that bitch. He drove the ball so hard. The ball ricocheted and broke the flag, leading to him getting a hole in one.
Has that ever happened before?
100 yards out. That is two
like breaking a flag?
fields, nigga. I mean, dog, look at the ball. The ball is smoking.
That flag
is dead. Ripped open and everything. Good God. And
Does it say football flag?
With no
yeah, the football, the two football fields.
I decided to watch the whole thing. I don't know why, but I ended up witnessing one of the most disrespectful
there's a
things
tournament.
a nigga could possibly do. So there was a massive
That was
tournament that was happening. And these four ugly
see, tournament.
Crazy shit.
Sports animes always have tournaments.
Bitch. This big donut lip light skinned Mr. Popo with a buzz cut looking ass nigga. And look at his zesty ass Abraham Lincoln. What the fuck is this, my nigga? Is this supposed to be a beard? Because it
Yeah, heart and spirit is fucked up.
got a chin strap, but it ain't on his chin.
Yeah,
like, bro, cut that shit off and restart. And this dude just looks like
I don't know what it is. Yeah, this looks like Kuwabara almost from Yu Yu Hakusho.
Bully. He got the whole college frat boy starter pack.
Okay, actually, yeah, it looks maybe a little bit more like Beavis.
Look, so while they was yapping, this femboy
wait, is that Butthead?
comes behind them named Lancelot. And you already know he on that elegant shit. He talking like, judging by your loud voices, you lot must be the Americans, yeah? So this overzealous, big-backed gremlin told this man, so you want to talk shit, huh? So why don't you play around the golf with us, huh? So Donut Lips and the frat boy was like, yeah, let's shit on him. So Lancelot accepts their challenge with the smile on his face like, oh yes, it would be lovely. But little did they know, they were about to get clipped and put on ESPN top 10 plays. So
dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. What are these accents, CJ?
Gremlin grabbed Donut Lips and told him, take your fat ass all the way over to the green and make sure that...
He definitely got a little bit more aggro when it comes to describing these characters in 2 years, apparently.
Nigga shit doesn't go in. So the two stooges run all the way to the green so they can fix the game on some...
I never saw the second Dumb and Dumber.
The first one to go up is Zesty Abe Lincoln. And is that motherfucker...
Hey, yo. Cut off jorts? You're gonna wear cut-off jorts. Really?
And booty shorts on the golf course. Alright, Abe. So he hits a nice shot and lands on the green in the first hit. So Big Back Gremlin is up next, and you already know she started yapping. Oh my gosh, I guess it's my turn. My calculations is I'm gonna hit the green on the
calculations.
First hit. Man, please shut the fuck up and hit the ball, yeah. Him and this white guy's British accent. So she launched.
True. It is a white guy's British accent, which makes it even better. It's all right. I can't do any better. It's okay. You lot, yeah. You must be Americans, yeah. Now I'm just trying to do his accent. I'm trying to do an impression of CJ doing an impression of a British accent, which makes it even better.
Of her shot, and she hits hers, and surprisingly, it was a good hit, landing very close to the hole. This gremlin may have one of the worst
did really good.
I've ever seen, but she
what the fuck?
Motherfucker though. So it was finally time for Lancelot.
All right, spec.
Guess what this man does? He pulls out a putter. So obviously the ugly bastards are like, well, wait a minute, are you throwing? Yeah, I don't know, but it looks like free elo to me. And this man is really set on driving this bitch 150 yards with
free elo.
Now I know a lot of people don't know a lot about golf, but everybody in their right mind should know. You do not use a putter right here. You use a putter when you are close enough to hit it in the hole.
Because it has different size mass and it's made out of different material, right? Different densities, different weight distribution. So it's easier to swing. So you just naturally get further by doing like a full swing, which is why the closer you get, you do like other ones. No, but wedges, the wedges are like this. They're more curved. But I don't know if like there's wedges that are curved more than others or if they're just like lighter like in weight. I don't know. I don't know anything about golf.
To explain this in like football terms, chucking up a 100-yard Hail Mary into quadruple coverage and praying to God your receiver somehow comes down with it. That is
Okay, some people may not even understand that. So throwing 100 yards is just ridiculous in and of itself, and I don't even know if it's probably possible, but doing it in a game is ridiculous. But quadruple coverage is 4 people on the receiver. So while you have somebody running down the field trying to catch the ball, the receiver throws it and it's 100 yards away, which is going to be extremely difficult to even precisely throw 100 yards to where you want it to be. And then when you have 4 other people running with your receiver, covering them, trying to make sure that they don't catch it.
How in explain this in like football terms, chucking up a 100-yard Hail Mary into quadruple coverage and praying to God your receiver somehow comes down with it. That is how insane this is. So this man just walks up with no fucks given, lines up his shot, and booms it.
Is this nigga serious?
150 yards with the putter. And when it landed, it damn near was a hole-in-one, literally inches off. So the two stooges saw this. And these evil conniving motherfuckers looked at each other and said, I think I'm about to steal. So when
What is that from?
No more because they moved it. They moved it all the way to the top of this hill to give him the hardest shot humanly possible.
Hey, it's Matt McClung.
In his head, like fucking idiotic lot, yeah. I can clearly see that Dutch ass, 13 ass feet all over the green, yeah. So let's
the green, yeah.
I'm not even gonna argue with them. I'm just gonna shit on them so hard.
Oh shit! It's solo leveling. This is the only reason why it swept.
They're gonna quit this. I'm not even.
The anime awards was because of this scene, and that's it. This is the only reason. I can almost guarantee it.
Gonna shit on them so hard they're gonna quit this fucking sport.
So I can almost guarantee it just because of that.
Because you know anime loves to give niggas superpowers in sports, and he turns the
absolutely.
And hits.
Well, because they have
with their feeble brains, they're thinking, "Oh yeah, he hit the ball too hard." Fucking dumbass. So the ball just completely misses the cup. But he hit this ball with so much.
Oh shit! We got some Sonic sounds.
Back into the cup, and he sinks it. And the whole ugly quartet shook. They ain't know what the hell they just witnessed. And he started talking mad crazy, saying, "What's wrong with you, lot? Yeah, hurry the fuck up and hit your shot, you big back midget gremlin bitch. Yeah." So old girl lines up her shot, thinking that this is just gonna be an easy putt in. And right at the moment she hits,
as it should be,
Lincoln notices, "Wait, don't do it!" Because the hole was surrounded by a skid mark.
Wait. In golf, is it always the furthest person away from the hole hits first? Because why would Lancelot go first if that wasn't the case? Because if it was the case, then the zesty Abraham Lincoln would have gone next. Because she was the closest.
Completely blocking her ball. The backspin on that ball was so hard, he quite literally burnt the grass and changed the whole lay of the land. So after she screwed up, seeing your booty shorts, like, huh, what an amateur mistake. All you gotta do is just hit the ball a little harder. So Abe Lincoln puts his, thinking that his has enough strength, but his ball just gets completely stopped and rolls over to the side. And this man is in complete shock. So
oh my God!
He ends up realizing this man just didn't burn the grass. He made a World War I.
That's actually kind of fire.
Completely jailed them from making the hole. So they had no chance. He's just looking at him like, are you locked down to play some more yet? Or are you gonna be some pussies and leave? And well, they decided to be pussy and leave because they was not about to play this nigga again. He
just left the lobby.
Decided to put the clubs down and put the fries in the bag. All right.
True.
The humbling of Blue Lock. Blue Lock.
I love Blue
the
Lock.
most disrespectful sports anime of all time. And I mean, there's multiple moments. To choose
I don't even
from.
really like soccer.
Used
I used to play soccer a lot,
making
actually.
the king feel like
But I
a
don't watch it
peasant.
at all.
And I know y'all seen that one translation of this moment. Yeah.
Wait, what?
Soggy straight up bullying Borrow, making the king feel like a peasant.
Wait,
And I
wait,
know
wait.
y'all seen that one translation of this moment.
Telling you to get. Wait. Telling you to not get in our way. You retard. I think. That's what it says. Maybe?
Yeah, it is wild. I mean, we can even go back to the first episode. Y'all remember, bro?
That's not
right
that
here?
wild.
I thought he was gonna be the main side character.
I know, right?
They said, pack your bags and get your sorry ass out of here. You're washed
True.
and your career's over. Shit, I don't even remember bro's
Get
name,
fucked.
if he even had a name. And I mean, we can go on about Blue Lock for
He did. He was like the most. He was the most famous soccer player in Japan at the time.
Today we are focusing on the humbling of Blue Lock.
I think
Because these World
he was
niggas
hella
hurt them
famous.
so bad, it had to make them rethink their careers. So how this even happened? This man Ego decided to give Blue Lock a test. So he decided, I'm gonna bring in the all-star team. So he got straight demons
Let's
from around
go.
the world to just cook them. And these dudes are based off of real players. Like, I'm not even a soccer nigga, but I am 99% sure that nigga is Mbappe. Like, that's a given. So the moment they got in there, they was already talking shit. And they was saying it in English, so they didn't know what the hell they were saying. Bro with the dreads was like, oh my God, they're so puny. They look like pretzel sticks. That's an understatement.
They gotta
right?
be
It looks
so
like
much
they haven't
older.
hit the weight room in their fucking life yet. Oh my God, guys, I think they're talking shit. So Rick
Wait.
haven't hit the weight room in their fucking life yet. Oh my God, guys. That's like, oh my God, they're so puny.
Hold on. What is this accent?
They look like pretzel sticks. That's an understatement, mate. It looks like they haven't hit the weight room in their fucking life yet. Oh my God, I think they're talking shit. So Rin was the only dude who knew English. So he
What the
walked up to
fuck?
him and brought that same energy. Staring
Let's
at him
go.
like, you think this is a fucking joke, huh? I'm gonna beat the dog shit out of you so bad.
Let's
I'm gonna make
go.
your old ass retire, and you can finally have the time to get a fucking retwist. Man, you talking reckless pussy.
Yo.
I'll beat your ass right now. So before the fight breaks out,
Yo, that's actually kind of fucking crazy. Yo, if you actually said that to somebody, holy fuck, yeah, you'd probably there'd be some animosity.
they had to break it up because that boy Rin was talking reckless. But
Yeah.
my dog was about to get humbled. So the whistle blows and Blue Lock already gets off to a quick start. Bro right here ain't paying the game no damn attention. So Bachira just puts some moves on him. He
Ooh.
dribbling down the field, passes the ball to Rin. and he
Butch is nice. But he's nice. He's nice.
You gotta be thinking, okay, they got a chance.
Rem's
They
always
scored in
nice.
the
Rem's
first
nice.
minute. They like that. This just must be a fraud.
They are like that.
Team. But man, oh man. They basically just gave him a make-a-wish point. Because from here on out, it was just straight belt to ass. They blow the next whistle. Isagi comes and tries to D up on Mbappe. But he dead stares bro and tells him, let me show you why they offered me a $1 billion contract.
$1 billion? What's with the fucking veins on their face?
It was too fast. And he just cut through their whole
Jesus.
So then here comes Mr. Hero Ball Rin talking like, your route's too obvious. But Mbappe looked at dog and said, you have good reads, but I'm too fast for you, nigga.
Low as fuck.
These boys ain't know what the hell just happened.
Damn.
He was like, all right, guys, let's hurry up and hit the showers. I smell like shit because I'm surrounded by shitty players. And the
Yo.
did not stop here. This man
That's fucked. That's fucked.
So the next possession, they give Ren the ball. Just to
That's
get
fucked.
immediately clamped by Mbappe. And bro right here just comes and snatches his shit. Just easy pickings. So he passes it to little homie right here. His eyes start moving like a Sharingan, and he kicks it
Dude, for real.
down the field, all the way down to the dreadhead. He just bullies soccer Zarbon, and while Tokimitsu was trying to run to
Dude,
dude just gets pushed to the side. He scores with ease, and the rest run to get to
Move, bitch. Get out the way.
just gets pushed to the side. It just scores with ease, and the rest was history. They just bullied these boys for however long this game went on for. Just goal after goal. This was basically like the main roster just shitting on the practice. So then on the last play of the game, Ren tried to lock in on this dude named Leonardo Luna, but he lost this exchange the moment bro started talking. Dude said, "Oh, you're Ren Itoshi. Your size brother, aren't you? And you know your brother's a dog, right?"
Yeah.
The same about his little brother though. So after discouraging this man and comparing him to his brother, he makes a force field and moved his feet so fast he made a vortex. Dude had Ren.
Oh, he's trying to fuck with him.
The moment he tried to move,
He's trying to ISO him.
He kicked the ball right through his legs. And
Damn.
He just said one of the most wild lines ever. This man says in my exact words, "If you open your legs that easily, people are gonna think you're a loose guy."
Oh, the disrespect. The disrespect. After the disrespectful move, the disrespectful time. I love it. I love it. This is the best series ever.
Like, yo, what? What even makes you think of that? You know what, dog? I'm just not even gonna question it. He kicks it in easily. GG easy. Game over. They beat these boys 1-5. And they didn't even shake no hands. They went straight to the locker room. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we have reached our final moment. Or to be more real with you, moments. Because the rest of the moments in this video are all done by one singular man. And he is none other than the most disrespectful man in sports anime. The Snow Bunny mind-controlled demon, Brian Hawk. This is one of the most unhinged anime characters I have ever laid my eyes on. Like, this dude is clinically insane. Now, if you don't know what anime this is Hajime no Ippo.
Let's
one
go.
of the greatest sports animes of all time. And Brian
Big
Hawk
true.
is the WBC junior middleweight champion.
Let's go. Dude, you think those are like, what is that season 3 Gladiator shoulders? Season 3? Season 4?
Record of 20-0. 17 of those wins coming by KO. Now, to understand why this man is so unhinged, we have to know the backstory. So Brian Hawk is from New York, and he had a pretty troubled life. So one fateful night, bro was on the run from a dude that was holding him up at gunpoint. So when he was about to get his brains blown out, something snapped in him. The demons in his head.
Vegeta? So he died?
The shit out of the dude that was holding him up at gunpoint. And it was brutal. He kept on pummeling his unconscious body until he was satisfied. So while he was beating this man in a dark alley, a world famous boxing trainer named Miguel Zell was watching this. And he was completely shocked. So
I wonder if that's based on a real boxing trainer.
He literally couldn't. Brian was about to kill this man. But while observing this man, the coach had a revelation because he realized this dude just beat the ever-living crap out of a guy that held him up at gunpoint. This isn't your run-of-the-mill crackhead. This is a potential world champion. So the coach told him, come with me. I'll take you to a place where you could beat people legally. And you could have all the money, power, and woman you want. And Brian accepted his deal. And from that fateful
Jesus.
night, the rest was history. This man was so naturally gifted at fighting, it was insane. Knocking out damn near every opponent he was in the ring with. And he ended up
So was he
becoming
just
a world
always a fight?
champion
I don't know.
with
I don't
little to
remember.
no
I didn't get to this part of
now that
Hajime
we
no
have the
Ippo.
backstory, let's get into the antics. First
But yeah.
up was his first confrontation with Takamura. This man Takamura was having the fight of his life, hanging on to his last breath. And he looks over at ringside.
New York to
And this
Japan.
motherfucker, Brian Hawk is just sitting there watching him get his ass whooped with some bitches. So Takamura got pissed off and wanted to make a statement in front of the champion. So he knocks the dude out that he's fighting through the ring, and he ends up landing right in front of him. So while Takamura is just smoking while he's just sitting there, Brian Hawk
Dude, he's mugging him.
and it seems like he was entertained and intrigued to
He
fight
wants to
Takamura.
mog him, dude.
So after the match in the locker room,
Oh,
while
shit.
Takamura's doing a meeting with the press,
Let's
Brian
go.
Hawk comes to his locker room. So you gotta be thinking, oh, he's just here to congratulate him and show respect for the person that's gonna come up and fight him. But my God, what this man says lights the whole room on fire. So he tells his translator to tell him he would like to shake the hand of his next opponent and acknowledge his fight. But then he tells the translator something
Or
else,
punch him in the
and he is
face.
completely shook. He is thinking in his head, ain't no way this nigga wants me to say this shit. But Brian insisted. He said, say it, nigga. Mr. Hawk did
Say it
not
with
come
your
to Japan
chest.
to see your fight. He came to Japan to indulge in our women. Like, bro, what? This man only came to Japan to get with women. This is a sick nigga. And then he starts laughing.
I mean, that's like a lot of people that go to Japan, though. Let's be real here. Let's be real here. That's like passport bros is a term for a reason, because it exists. Because there's a whole lot of fucking like pacey computer nerds that don't know how to talk to women, so they go to places where you don't have to speak their fucking language and you can indulge in their women. So you don't even have to communicate. All you have to do is be white and have an American citizenship. And yeah, that's it.
On Takamura, where's my handshake at, nigga? So Takamura was not about to take this disrespect, because he just
that's fucking
disrespected
crazy.
him and his whole country. So he goes into swing off, but he stops his punch with one hand. Had the whole room in disbelief, stopping a grown
Dude, that would hurt so much.
man's punch with one hand is absurd. And then after this, he says, oh yeah, that's a nice firm handshake. So then he walks away. And when he opened the door, his
That's
was already
great.
waiting for him. And he just laughing his ass off, heading to his hotel to do some cheek crushing. This man is
Okay, wait. That's not his. That's Blackbeard's laugh, right?
his ass off. He walks away. And when he opened the door, his hoe's already waiting for him. And he just laughing his ass off, heading to his hotel to do some cheek crushing.
That's Blackbeard's laugh, right? Blackbeard laugh. One Piece. It's gotta be. I'm pretty sure it is. I don't care about the rest of it. It kind of. You can kind of hear it there. Yeah.
This, and he just laughing his ass off, heading to his hotel to do some cheek crushing. This man.
Are they the same voice actor, or did he just add in the Did he add in the voice? Brian Hawk voice actor. Hajime no Ippo. What else did he do? That's all he did? Oh, that's all he did in that. He did do One Piece. Captain Joe. He is Blackbeard. Holy shit. He is Blackbeard. And he has the same fucking laugh. Holy shit. Okay.
And is his ass off, heading to his hotel to do some cheek crushing. This man
That's kind of funny, actually.
insane. And this is just the tip of the iceberg. So now we move
I didn't
to
know
the
that.
second moment of his. And there's no other way to describe it than this
All right.
Snow Bunny mind control. So this man flew into Japan from America for Fight Week, and he brought his entire harem of bunnies. And look how he's posted up with them with the tongue out. Oh my God!
I'm working on a Snow Bunny Crisis self-treatment manual for black males.
So now it's time to look at the full effect of the Snow Bunny mind control. So Brian was having
What?
Oh my God!
I'm working on a Snow Bunny Crisis self-treatment manual for black males.
So now
That can't be real, right? There's no way that's real.
it's time to look at the full effect of the Snow Bunny mind control. So Brian was having a public sparring session where the whole media and public could come watch.
No shot that's real.
His ass beat. He was giving no effort and not trying at all. And he was just saying shit like, "Ow, he got me." And then in the middle of the session, he just says, "Oh my God, coach, he's too strong." Ugh. So Coach Kamigawa was there to scout him out. And he was just watching this like, "Are you kidding me? This is fucking useless."
Yeah, so that's the main coach.
So they end up leaving. But
Takamura's coach and Ippo's coach.
of snow bunnies arrive at the gym, and literally 5 seconds later, you just hear a boom outside. So they're like, "What the hell just?"
It's like a
happened?"
fucking
So they
gunshot,
run
dude.
back in the gym, and all they see is blood on the mat. His glove drenched in blood, and he starts saying, "Well, goddamn, what took y'all fine asses so long? Had me bored than a motherfucker." And you just see his opponent knocked out while bro's just laughing hysterically.
Dude, what's up with the giant fucking... I guess that's probably... I would assume it's a cup, but holy package, Batman. It's like he has a whole utility belt in his dick area. But you don't typically punch people and there's just instantly blood everywhere and blood on your glove. Holy fuck.
This man did not lock in until
Punch the shit out of that guy.
knocked him out as fast as possible so he could get it over with and leave. And then he says, "Bitch number 2, come on and kiss a nipple." And he just starts smacking up on Shorty. Oh my God! Like I said earlier, this is one of the most unhinged characters I have ever seen. But if you didn't think he could get any more disrespectful, we get to the press conference. So the day before the fight, they end up having
Let's
a
go.
press conference. And this press conference went down exactly like what you would think with a person of this caliber. From insulting reporters. Mr. Hawk, the world would like to know, what is your game plan going into
It's almost like he's based off Conor McGregor at points.
And literally telling Shorty right here, "Baby, you can ask me more questions in my room tonight. Room 69, if you know what I mean." Hell no! And then when him and Takamura face off, he decides to give him a little uppercut.
That's fucked up.
Takamura gets pissed
It's
off
fucked up.
to swing on Dog, but they end up holding him back. Coach ends up grabbing Dog by the collar and cussing him out. And Brian just looks at him, and you can probably guess what he did next. He slaps the piss out of him. Bro just assaulted an old man. Probably
Wait.
guess what he did next.
He backhanded him.
Piss out of him. Bro just
Backhanded him like he fucking pimp slapped him. Not even a slap. It was a swat him like a fucking fly. Get off me, bitch. Get the fuck off me. Don't touch me, old man. His hands are rated E for everyone.
And I quote, "You want to beat me, huh? Then bring me all of your women. I'll give you my genes. I'll spread my you-know-what throughout this country. And in 20 years, Japan will be crawling with world champions."
Yo. All right, that's some genocidal shit right there. That's fucking crazy. That's actually fucking crazy. That is crazy.
I'm gonna say it again. One of the most unhinged characters.
Yeah, that is unhinged.
Now it's time for the final moment. Fight night. The way Brian Hawk fought this man Takamura is going to make your jaw drop. From the moment Brian Hawk made his entrance, the disrespect started. When Bro got
fucking Kai
took off his entrance armor, the disrespect started.
Get! Look at that PvP armor. Look at that.
When Bro got in the ring and took off his entrance armor, he was wearing Takamura's merch under.
Oh, let's go talk.
Stared him straight in the eyes and just ripped his shirt to shreds. He was trying to push every button possible.
Damn.
Booing and everything. They hate this nigga. And before the bell's about to ring, just look at him.
I'd say he could be a member of Sodium City, but he's fucking banana sandwiches.
People basically said that this dude is basically Kid Buu if he was a boxer, and they are completely right because
true.
That's how he would act. So the bell
actually true.
Start scoring each other up.
Actually true.
Dropping his shoulders to taunt him to make him throw the first punch. So Takamura says, and he starts throwing hands, already pushing Bro back into a corner, just raining fire on dude. But this, of course, was a trap, because when Brian saw the opportunity, he grabbed the rope and uppercutted the life out of him. And this is when he just started showing out. Bro hits the motherfucking Steve Fox duck and counters him again. And he gets him in the corner and starts teeing off. Left, right.
Dude, if you get hit by that Steve duck.
So Takamura finally got out the corner. He tries to throw a 1-2, but he ducks it and sends his head to the stratosphere. And this is when Takamura realized this dude has no boxing fundamentals at all.
Yeah, because I feel like that wouldn't do any damage.
That he could do whatever the he wanted to.
Because you're going down.
Dodging every punch. Then he got in close on him, tricked him with a feint, and crushed his skull with his left. Takamura was out cold.
Dude, that sound effect is sick.
So Brian was coming in to finish the job, but Takamura gets saved by the bell. So Brian stops right in front of him. So right when Takamura regains consciousness, he sees this.
He was out cold
in his face with his tongue out, looking like a wild animal. And just from this interaction, you know how the rest of this fight.
What if he what if he was still unconscious and the bell didn't ring, but Hawk just stared at him for 20 seconds or something with his hands on the ropes? It basically just caught him, or just I don't want to say trapped him, but waited for him to regain consciousness or waited for the round to end.
Regains consciousness. He sees this man staring in his face with his tongue out, looking like a wild animal.
Or just back up to his own corner and just be like,
go down. Every round this nigga was doing some more crazy shit. Bro was leaning back, throwing haymakers. What the hell is happening? Dude really hitting him with the. And dog, this entire fight.
Elbows back, side to side.
Every time and knocked down. Then after he would stand back, he would just get him on the ropes, throw about 50 haymakers in a row.
Jesus Christ.
I swear, bro, when I saw him hit Takamura with this haymaker of doom, I thought it was over. Bro was standing over his body and emoting too. But he ended up standing over this. But he was not conscious at all. He was literally
just a zombie.
Unconscious. If this is real life, the ref is stopping this shit. Because this
Just
got ridiculous.
10 seconds to respond.
On live TV. It was rinse and repeat. Every
Can only get knocked down twice per round?
haymakers and get his ass dropped by a mean-ass left hook. It was ridiculous. But alas, y'all know
Right?
how anime
Or is it 3 times?
This man Takamura got revived by the power of plot. Had one of the most deviant
Why is it so lame? Why is it?
every single bit of life bro had left in him. This is one of the craziest comebacks of all time. But what ended this fight was the last exchange. Takamura is going in for a mean left hook. But Brian sees it and leans back all the way. And his eyes are bloodshot red, ready to kill. And Brian is thinking in his head,
I knew I wouldn't lose to this plot bullshit.
So Brian hits Takamura, and it
Ooh, there's blood everywhere, yeah. It's fucked.
punch he threw.
It's fucked. It's fucked.
It grazes Takamura,
Woo!
missing his chin, and bro knew it was over.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, he's already shit.
He gets his face drilled into the ground, hitting him so hard he replayed 3 different times. And that was all she wrote. Done deal, he was cooked. No, I'm gonna be completely real with y'all.
Takamura's right-handed though. So doing like a spike, doing one hit, left-handed, spike down, when he's already been knocked down like, what, 28,000 times or whatever in that fight, shouldn't have really done that much damage. Low-key. He got fucking robbed. Call the police.
Like if we be
He got robbed.
This fight should have
He got fucking robbed.
rounds ago. Like he slept this
Yeah,
nigga
abs-
Takamura twice. Like ref, be for real. What the f are we doing, my nigga? Like your license needs to be taken away. But hey, you know
True.
what?
Yeah, but boxing is rigged like 99.99% of the time, right?
Shit he did to you. And after this, Brian Hawk retired. And I'm not joking. The nigga never fought again. Takamura apparently gave this man PTSD. So
Damn.
he quite literally made bro put the fries in the bag. And ladies and gentlemen, that is all she wrote for the most disrespectful moments in anime history. 9. Holy, the 2-year hiatus is over. I brought this shit back. Moments in anime history. 9. Holy the
This was 8 the whole time, lol. See? Look at it. He said it. But there was no 4. So this was actually 7 the whole time. Why you always lying? Why you always lying? My God. Stop fucking lying. I wonder if he's going to do a 9.5 or if he's just going to skip the 10. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? On his 11th one, I'm definitely going to comment, hey, don't forget to skip number 12 because you skipped 4 and 8.
2-year hiatus is over.
We'll see if he does.
For GTA 6. Wow. So I hope y'all enjoy it, man.
For GTA 6.
Barely. Then I'll just go ahead and bring the series back full time. And I know there are more sports moments, so yes, we will bring it back in the future. But until then, see y'all very soon for a very eventful trial.
Eventful. Ooh, a trial. Who loves the trials? I love the trials. Gotta have the trials. Dude, CJ is so good at what he does. I wish he would just make more videos. He needs more videos. We need more videos. CJ, get the fuck on that right now. Go. Make more videos. Go. Make more videos. I command you. But yeah, of course, I linked the video in the chat. And if you are watching on YouTube, I do stream 4 days a week. Schedule's down below. The original link to the video will be in the description below as well. And again, if you have any tournaments or animes or other anime YouTubers that you think are really, really good, let me know in the comment section below. I would appreciate it. But until next time, definitely stay salty. Oh. I stream on Kick now? What the fuck? When did this happen? Wait, what?
I was going to talk a little bit about that with multi-streaming, because obviously I know a lot of people have been wondering and curious, like, what's happening. My plan is tomorrow, I'm going to start multi-streaming on Kick. I joined the Kick Partner Program, and that's happening literally tomorrow. It is I press one button, and I go live on another platform. And some of the big reasons why, and I'll talk a little bit about it.
Interesting. I'll probably listen to that while I make my food and stuff. All right. Well. Wait, that one. It's that one. I choose you. All right. Well, we've been streaming for a long time. It was a long marathon with a huge sidetrack of everything else. But thank you all so much for watching. I do appreciate it. All the new subs, the gifted subs, the follows. If you haven't followed already, obviously, do that. And the super chats, everything, all of it, everything, all of it. But if you haven't followed or subscribed to YouTube, do all that shit. I would appreciate it. That's all good stuff. If you don't do it, I'll fucking poke you in the eye, all right? So press the goddamn button or I'll poke you in the eye, all right? Just press the fucking button, all right? All right? All right? And join the Discord. It is a discord.gg/Sodium City. That's where you'll get all the live notifications. Pretty simple. That's, I'll put it in chat. I'll put it in chat so you all have it. And I'll see you on Thursday, because that's when I normally stream. But yeah, all the updates will be in Discord. So I'll see you then. Peace out.